One, two, three, four, five, six, seven.
Good now? I think we're good. We're ready to start it.
Is the audio working? Audio good? Cool, cool, cool.
I guess I'll preview the feature match. We got Ron Lewis is playing, starting us off. Pretty excited for this one. We're back in OC with the LDS.
All right, I believe we are live. Welcome to the mic's cut.
Yep, bet.
All righty.
The venue was awesome last time, so looking forward to this time. Mats look really good today. I actually hadn't seen this design. Shout out to Casa, streaming the event. Our sponsors, Pristine and Avex Guard. Let's get it going.
Alrighty, we are happy to be back playing some Yu-Gi-Oh on this glorious Saturday, March 14, OC2, LDS OC2. Again, my name is Justin, aka Go to Cardboard. You can find me on Instagram at Go to Cardboard. Here with me is my boy Shad Osman. How you doing today, Shad?
We're good. We're good. Looking forward to some duels. Coin flip. I think pretty much what I think Ron plays Frogs. I'm pretty sure his opponent is on Black Wings. I think we've had both of these on stream before at previous LDS events. So
I don't quite recognize the opponent for Ron. Do you know his name?
I don't know his name, but I'm 99.9% sure we've seen him on stream before. I feel like he's a Black Wing player. Could be wrong. Black Wing or Bayou.
We'll see. We will see. Very exciting day for us today. Very happy to be here streaming some Yu-Gi-Oh! Again, big shout out to all the guys that made it possible for us to be here today. Casa De Tarjetas, sorry for getting that name wrong again, for streaming and being in the tech setup. We have Yugioh Materias, the main sponsor, and for helping make today possible. And let's get some high level awesome Yu-Gi-Oh over here. We have Ron on Hero Frog versus Andy on Vayu. Okay, so it is a I see the players are talking about these awesome entry mats. I do love this design. Eradicator just looks amazing in almost every color that is available. So yeah, personally, I like the gray a lot more. What about you?
I like the gray, and I like this one a lot better than the deck Debbie. Just the skull here just gives it a little bit more character, so I like this one more than the deck devastation virus mat. They both look great, but I think this one's a lot better. The gray is nice too, and it has like a really good material as well.
Yeah, and I actually did see a copy of the actual card, the Eradicator in secret, on one of the vendor booths. So honestly, that thing is calling my name. I might just have to pick that up.
I'm about to get it started right now.
Alrighty.
So this matchup, I think, is really kind of 50-50. I don't know. Sometimes I think Hero Frogs just has a little bit more advantage. You can really just kind of get rid of like Caius, get rid of the synchro monsters. You really just have to play around the bombs. I think Hero Frog wins a lot of the game ones, so we'll see how it plays out. Maybe Ron's gone first. Yeah, he's gone first.
Ron starts out with the good old E. You love to see it. E for Stratos. Stratos for either Ocean or Alias. Let's see what he has taking out. He's taking out of his deck. Depends on what's in his hand. I think he might be going for the Alias. That usually is the better one. Oh, he's going for the little bro.
Prodigy probably doesn't have access to frogs right away. So at least here you're always going to get a summon, like if you have a monarch or anything like that. So he probably doesn't have access to frogs.
Or he might be prepping for the Substitute special.
Right. Yep.
Special little dude, normal Substitute, and then go off the frog combo from there. See, Andy opting to do a more passive turn one for himself with a set monster set 2 back row, and MST is going to find the bottomless. So there you go. More clearance for Ron to be able to summon those more power cards. So let's see if Caius is going to come out from that successful MST.
I think you can play it just kind of a little safe. Like if it is like a Raiko, really don't know what he's on yet. You've seen a bottomless. But okay.
Ooh, we got a evil hero malicious dude. He's gonna pierce over this Ryko, getting that
Yeah.
good damage, and I believe that's 26 piercing, right?
Yep, 26 piercing, so he's taking 23 to the face.
Ooh, that's gonna
He milled
hurt.
pretty well, I think.
He
I mean,
milled a Gardna and a Vayu.
Yeah.
That's fantastic,
Yeah.
actually. That's some good ass milling right there.
Gale, Gardner, Vayu.
Gonna pass over to Andy after putting a back row down, and we got the Card Trooper coming up live right now. He's gonna mill 3.
I think Ron has a set torrential, if I'm not mistaken. I do see a substitute in Ron's hand too. Oh,
Plague
wow.
Vayu. It doesn't get any better than that. He does
Yeah.
lose the bomb of return though, but I think for that much good milling early on in the game, it's much well worth it for him.
Yeah. So I think that really is a torrential there for Ron that he has set, and he has a substitute with Prodigy as well. So he might just try to set up like a dupe block here.
Dupe block's always great because it dumps out all the unnecessary fodder out of the deck, making your top decks just that much better. Frogs being able to play with a 30 card deck off the bat is just strong.
I wonder if this is like a Unifrog play where you can just go Unifrog and then with a dupe and then try to clear one of that back row. And then if they have any extending plays, he just torrentials. So maybe say Unifrog if he plays it.
That might just be the right move right there. Getting that free back row, or if it at least eats a deep prison, it's all worth it.
Yeah, and then you just have a dupe in defense. Card Trooper really can't get over that. And anything that he would do to get over that, you already have one bomb out of the way with like return. There's no Soroka's in the grave, so you can just kind of happily sit on your torrential.
Oh, he did the cheeky little swap frog, return back to hand, summon the Treeborn in his hand, then dump it. So now we're finishing on a dupe frog and unifrog. Interesting. So he's not able to set up the full frog lock. He might have a dead dupe in his hand. Unifrog is going to go in. He's going to eat the Gardner. That's worth it. That's a good worth trade any day of the week.
Yeah, I mean, I think you just go for this Unifrog play no matter what when you're sitting on the torrential here. And the Card Trooper is going to get some value here, but anything too oppressive, he can just torrential away. I don't know if he has a lot of good follow-up, but those are really... There we go.
Ooh, there's some bad mills. So after a couple of good mills, you're bound to have a bad mill. After you've already milled a good amount of good targets in your deck already. You can't expect too much, but thinning's always good. He does lose 2 bombs, though, so far with the return and the dad out of the way.
Kind of 4 bombs, too, because it's like Mirror Force, heavy, return,
yeah,
dark
2
arm.
big staples gone as
so
well.
the last 4 mills were not great.
Ron is clear to not have to play around those big cards right now. He's going to tribute the Card Trooper for the Sirocco.
I wonder if maybe you're going to see a plague play right here.
No, he's just going to tribute and pass. Interesting.
Okay,
oh,
deck
you
Debbie.
see, he has the deck Debbie.
And this is kind of tough for Ron, too, because now Ron he has, I think, 3 frogs in hand. And he's just sitting on a torrential.
Ooh, that's going to be a neg 4 for Ron right there.
Yeah, this is kind of a huge play. And the torrential's locking Ron from bringing back his Treeborn. So he's not in the best position, but...
Frog does allow him to add back the swap, though, so it's not all over. He finds the Rhoda, so he can get an alias off of that.
I think he goes for Junk.
Oh, that's right. Junk is also a warrior as well, so he
I
has
don't know
access
what
to synchro play.
5 you would really want to be in this spot, but let's see.
I mean, a body is better than nothing at this point.
So you can get back your swap. Maybe make like an android.
Android or Catastrophe. Those are your only 2 real choices. And against the dark deck, you're definitely going to want to make the Android instead and get that 600 dividend life point gain right there. So at least you have something to sit on. And he attacks with a 13 first, opting to play around Gores a little bit. And now he'll make the Android, pass on that with a 600 life point gain. And it's sitting on a Toronto and a new back row now. So that tree one will be coming out anytime soon, it looks like.
Yeah, I mean, he has a swamp in hand, Regeki break set, so Andy, this is probably a good spot, like a good opening for him. I think he still has the Plague Engrave, so, and he has the Sirocco Engrave too, so
He's got 2 shots
plays.
for Vayu, so he's in a very good spot right now. 2 more turns, I believe, on the clock for Deck Debbie, so Ron's playing from a pretty far back seat right there for him.
And I think really where it started was just setting that torrential. I don't think he has anything to really kind of back it up, but just setting the torrential, not having a body there, and now the Regeki break is gone. So there's not much to think about there. But
MST
Now you're just on
finds his
torrential.
Regeki break.
So you kind of have to just torrential the first threat.
Ooh, yeah, that does he wait for the
Yeah, I think
committing?
I think you wait for the plague.
Oh, he waits for the value play, so now Circle's able to pump,
Yeah.
get over the android. So
Does he have a second value in the graveyard?
he does. So
Okay.
if that goes, he does have the Armor Master access once it hits the grave.
So he has value plague. I don't. Yeah, I was gonna
Yeah,
say
there's that torrential right there. So now,
the Regeki break would have been so nice for Ron, but now like he can probably do another value, even maybe do a play because he has a Raiko in hand. So Andy's got a lot of momentum here.
so there goes the second value. It's gonna go ahead and go into the Armor Master. So one more value for Andy in his deck, and once that's out of the way, he really has to just hope for finding the burial from a different dimension because return is gone.
Mm-hmm. I wonder if he has. I think it's either Rhoda or
Ooh, and
Burial.
he finds the 1-for-1. I don't think that's going to help him at this point, though.
he could do something. Oh well.
Does he have the extra Froglock juice in his deck to be able to pull this off? Does he have the extra dupes? I don't think so.
I was
He's
gonna
gonna
say
go
probably
ahead
just
and-
defense, put the swap
Ooh.
down.
That's not a good position to be in if you're Ron right now. There is one more turn left for the DDV, so and Andy opts to just go ahead and play it passively. He finds the deep prison, however, unfortunately, oh, that's right. He can just go ahead and attack with the Treeborn Frog so that Raiko is not going to find the deep prison, and he just milled his second or third bomb, being the
Burial.
beauty capsule, yeah, the burial. So yeah, there's only one value left for Ron to get over, and then it's all just Raikos and Caius's from there on.
Yeah.
But he has to survive this tough position right now. He's
Or
gonna draw two, finding his own deep prison and a
Ooh,
Caius.
the Caius
so
is huge.
that is not good. There's a third value. He's already getting it set up, banishing the deep prison
Yeah,
right there,
again.
and that is going to be it. Because once that's cleared out the way, you have three big monsters to attack with the value from grave, and game one is going to go to Andy.
hmm Even though Andy milled like kind of like a lot of bomb cards, just unfortunate for Ron. I don't think he found any of his like monarchs at all. He didn't find any really big pushes. He had just everything he needed besides like a push. And I think the commit to the malicious edge early wasn't as. I don't think it was a good spot to throw it out there when he had a lot of good defense. So I think maybe he could have just waited a little bit, can like find a monarch and then try to like make a push, and then next turn summon a monarch. I think he just kind of pushed it a little too early.
Yeah, it was unfortunate. He couldn't find the Miracle Fusion either. So
Yeah.
if we found at least one Miracle Fusion, he might have been able to stabilize and survive a little longer. But fortunately, Andy just turboing through all his values, all he needed. And even though he didn't have his bombs, he didn't really need them at that point.
No.
At that good position he was in right there after the DDV.
Yeah, Ron was just playing frogs, so just really easy when you don't have any, when your opponent's not looking at any monarchs or anything like that. No ab zero, it's tough. So he just needed to find a couple more pushes. And even though he like decked then too, he went through all of his frogs, he just didn't find any good draws.
Unfortunate indeed. Let's see how both of these players side for game two. Ron definitely going first. I believe we might be seeing some water art alloys coming in, so we'll see how this works out. Water art alloy, just such a powerful card. 3 of them in this format.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
It's a really good card. I think I saw Ron put in like the Noblemans of Extermination as well. I want to see those and see how well they do. Not my favorite card against this matchup. You can probably hit a rug, and it's really good at there. I think there's only like a few good spots for it. I haven't played with it enough to see, but I think that's what he put in. And you saw Water Arts?
Yeah, water arts. I do think he might be putting in either 2 or 3 of them. So he is going first to maximize that along with his dust shoot. Those just power turn 1 cards to give you knowledge are just so good. He has to do something against his DDVs. So, although I don't think that DDV is not as good games 2 and 3 against when you're going in against a hero frog, as opposed to just standard frog where it just absolutely decimates them. But we'll see how Andy does this. DDV is a lot more easier to access in value versus Blackwing, as you get a lot more value out of that card than regular Blackwings. But We'll see how this game 2 goes up.
Yeah, and that DDV really hurt Ron. I mean, it hit 3 cards out of his hand. It cleared the dupe block, or just it cleared the dupe in the Unifrog, and then he was able to protect his trap in the back row. So Andy played that really well. So that DDV really came through clutch.
On top of just milling extremely well early on. It just
Yeah.
gave him all the resources he needed to just go ahead and mow through Ron's field and chip away at his life points. If you guys haven't already, go ahead and follow Casa De Tarjetas on Instagram. Follow myself as well at Goated Cardboard. And if you're on Discord and like to see more LDS content and get all the news and updates for future LDSs, please join the LDS Discord.
It looks like Ron opened up full combo.
There is the frog.
Just the swaps
combo.
and the Treeborn.
Did he normal summon the swap?
Yeah.
Okay, he normal summon the swap. He can go ahead and bounce it, and then is he just gonna go ahead and clear field pass, or yeah, it looks like he is. That open field for the frog players is always scary because you never know if it's gonna gores or
Right.
it's just nothing. They don't have to commit anything. They're just gonna go ahead and use their life points as a resource and respond accordingly, optimally to whatever play you got.
I think I did see Gores in Ron's hand as well. I think I saw Gores Mirror Force swap. So
But the question is, do you gores on a low attack monster or do you wait for something a bit more juicy?
I think I always just drop the Gores first. Like, it's really not doing much in your hand for a while. Like, I would just drop it first, especially against a deck that's like super combo heavy. Like, you want to put reverse pressure on them because at the end of the day, like, Gores is like, even if it's a small monster, it's 2,700. So
You still get that for
Yeah,
a 27 beater.
yeah,
Swap
so
Frog is going to go down, dump the sub to Toad. Let's see if he pecks for the attack. There is a back
Oh,
row
yeah.
there. He's going to respect it, and it goes through for a 1,000-point chip away.
well,
He
picked up
did
a dust
find
shoot.
the dust shoot, so that's going to go down right there. And another back row. And does he shoot the dust right now? Yes, he does. There we go. Let's see what Andy's got. Andy's
He's got a
got
really good hand.
Oh my goodness. I don't
That's a
even know
tough
what to take
pick.
away at this point. Oh man. He takes away the Armonite. Interesting.
Yeah, I think maybe the Armonite is probably the good hit too, because like Greffer is gonna have you're gonna have to commit some cards to like special the Greffer. Or, I mean not special, just to send with the Greffer, so you'll get more cards. The armor can just send, so you
That
get
is
more cards
true.
out of it.
It's a bit more direct and a plus, but with
And knowing
Greffer,
about
you have a more faster access to
Yeah.
dad though, so
Right.
it is a bit scary to know.
I think he has a. Oh yeah. I don't think he can get to dad right away, so he's just gonna pass. So knowing about the burial for Ron is actually pretty. It's helpful for sure, because at least now you can navigate through one bomb, and he doesn't really have a graveyard or anything like that. So if if Ron can find just like maybe, let's see, like a Stratos or something like that, kind of get another engine going. He's just like these Swamp Frog pokes aren't doing too much.
This Swap Frog's going in for 2K already and going right back to hand.
Oh,
there
he drew-
goes the Greffer.
yeah.
Oh, he drew the value, so he's basically set up right now to go in optimally and have that dad safety in his hand right now. So let's see what he sends. I think he might opt to send a Sirocco at this point for the pressure, but he could go for the Necro Gardener or a Plague play. It looks like it is going to be the Sirocco.
And I think Ron might have set a Mirror Force. So this could be a sign too. Like if Andy goes for the summon of the Sirocco and the value, like he does it, then he might be sitting on like a deck dev. That'd be pretty good here too. Because he can just kind of like free go for it, make the synchro, attack into like any card and then just chain the deck. Maybe that'd be pretty good.
That would be very strong.
So I think Ron has to have to do. It's Regeki break.
Oh,
So
okay.
I think you hit the back row. Yep.
Oh, he does.
And then
hit
he dropped the
back row.
Gores. Nope. Yep.
Yes, there is the Gores right there. So that reverse pressure coming in right now. Andy having to deal with a 27 beater and a 17 token. He does have the Caius, so
So Ron might have game here. I think he has Miracle. Oh no, he has Brain. Never mind.
Brain's still pretty strong in
Yeah.
of itself, but it's not going to really get him there right now. 17, 17, 27. That's not exactly game yet. Oh, he has his own Caius. Okay. That might just be it, is it?
It's a lot of damage. So 1,000. So 34, 14,
Yeah,
20.
that is
that's a
going to be game 2. And Ron takes it with the clean Caius.
Mm-hmm.
Push.
Yeah, I mean, Ron, like, even though Andy had like a really good hand, he was just like 1 or 2 turns away from really exploding. So Ron finding like a Caius to kind of get through right there, just an extra push. He needed that big time because it was about to get really out of hand, especially if that Greffer was going to survive the other turn. So, yeah, good for Ron finding the Monarch there. I think if you're Ron, because I think he actually sided out, he didn't side in the exterminations. I wonder if he puts them in here. See there at the top. So, yeah, I think he is going to put that in there. And then maybe crows and kaikus. I prefer kaiku. I mean, I prefer crow over kaiku, even though it does get hit by deck dev. Like if you have it the first turn, it's going to prevent that. So I prefer crows, but I wonder if he just has like a kaiku.
Kaiku's great, but having to eat a normal summon on your turn is just, and then being only 1800, it is still very lively to get run over, but the payout for it is just
huge.
insane.
Yeah, I just never find it connecting. Like when it does connect, it's great, but like it just never really connects. So that's why I prefer crow. And I think he might be on kaiku.
Yeah, we'll see. It looks like he opted to side out the Unifrog as well.
Yeah, I mean it's just another deck dev target, and I don't really find many applications just for that one shot. Like you might just find a deck dev once you hit through with a Unifrog, and it did that the first game too. So he might just be like completely out on Unifrog.
Yeah, you gotta minimize the DDV targets by minimizing the unnecessary frogs and keeping what the necessary stuff is. It looks like it did see a crow go in there, so
yeah.
Let's see if that works out for him. Going into game 3, I do believe Andy's going to go ahead and take the first turn. And a power shuffle coming down.
They still got a lot of time. They're both playing like really good pace too. So now you can really kind of just sit down and really think through all your turns in game 3.
Honestly, game 3 is the one I think you need the most time in because that's where it really all comes down.
Yeah, and this is a hot take too. Like we're playing Edison format, and I do think there are some situations where you really have to think through some things, but not really. it's not too much that you're really playing around. Like the traps are all very basic, you know what I mean? So you can really kind of check for those any trap you're trying to play around really early on. So like and especially it's like value frogs. There's really not too much you have to think about, but if you give yourself enough time in game 3, then I can understand like thinking about a couple things a little bit longer. But through those first 2 games, I really don't. It's not. I just kind of get a little irritated when people take a little bit of time. Format.
I do know what you mean. All right, let's see how Andy kicks off the first turn of the game 3. He does find the Greffer, but does the Greffer have the discard he needs?
I think he has Greffer Brain. I think he has one more monster. Really contemplating the Greffer. Doesn't want to get rid of. Oh no, never mind. Yeah, I don't know. I was really never thought there.
Yeah, exactly. Maybe he was debating whether to send special or just go ahead and just plop it out. But I think early game right now, unless you're really setting up for a clean kill shot, it's just an easy just plop it down and start sending.
Yeah, deep prison here.
Set the deep prison. Is that a roto or is that a DD capsule?
I think it was a roto.
He's opting to save the roto. That's interesting.
So he found swap and a Caius. So, wonder here what he's going to try to do. You can really kind of just casually, or he can be aggressive too, because I think he has the Prodigy. So I wonder if he just kind of wants to wait. So he has Breaker, Heavy, Swap, Caius, Prodigy, I think.
Oh.
On the Heavy.
Opts to Heavy instead of Breaker. I'm not sure about that. He's gonna. Oh, maybe he just wants to.
The Breaker could really be there for like the oppressions or anything like that too. So, it's kind of. I can get behind that.
Oh, okay.
He just wants to rush.
In. That's an interesting choice. I thought it was gonna be a frog combo right there, but no, it's gonna be absolute 0. Turn 1 for Ron, going over the Greffer so he can deny more sending right now. Maybe he values that a little more than just deck thinning and going for the frog combo.
That was pretty...
very aggressive.
Yeah, really aggressive play. I wonder what kind of sign he's getting. Like, because Andy didn't have a bad hand. Like, so, I mean, now you just put yourself where you have Breaker, Caius, Swap, no frogs. And, like, you're heavy just traded with a dimensional prison.
It's like Andy's just turtling up. He did find the hamster. So let's see if the breaker comes down. Oh, he's gonna go
Ooh.
ahead and E.
This could be good though. He could get a Stratos and like randomly pop a back row, just to kind of eat away a little bit more. I wonder if he does that.
Ooh, that's
Because there's
always-
really no good searches for Stratos.
I honestly love it when Stratos decides to activate the
Yeah.
non-search effect. It's just so funny to see.
Yeah.
It's like, what? Non-targeting resolution destruction? Crazy.
So I think he is going to go for the pop of the back row effect. Because there's really no good searches. Are? No, yeah.
Mhm. He would have to force a DDV out
Mhm.
now if it is a DDV, but we do know that that is a hamster face down right there. So let's see what Andy's going to do about this, because he has to activate a card now with before the decision. So, oh, it's the MST.
Okay, so this is, I think the last card in Andy's hand is just the Rhoda. But this is like really not a bad trade either, because I mean this hamster can, or this Raikou can just trade with the Zab-Zero pretty freely. Like the Stratos really can't do much, because what are you gonna do? You're gonna attack the Raikou, get rid of the Ab-Zero. Yeah, that's what exactly what he's
And
gonna do.
yep,
So if he mills really good here, and he already has a value in the, oh wow, yeah, see that's
that is
broken.
a fantastic mill. Oh my goodness.
See,
And
being aggressive here for Ron in the early going, like Andy's graveyard is really good. It has a lot of stuff going for it. I mean, you have Necro, Plague, you have a Vayu, and I think he has. Let's see, did he just draw Vayu Brain? I think he has in his hand.
ooh,
Like he can, he's still at 8K, so I don't think there's any game shot for Andy, but he could find one.
he does have the full access to his toolbox in the grave right now.
Mm-hmm.
But one thing for Ron, could the absolute zero early play just mean he has another Miracle Fusion in his hand and he just wants to get live? That could be a. Oh, I don't
Yeah,
see
he
it.
doesn't have a miracle. The thing is too is like he was really aggressive and like he activated a miracle. Now it just didn't pan out. Like you just hit into a hamster and that got you. Now he doesn't have a swap frog. I mean, he doesn't have a Treeborn engrave, so it kind of doesn't look good because he has to take a turn off to like send the Treeborn to get his Caius live. So he's kind of in a really bad spot. So
Yeah,
like
definitely.
being aggressive early on, I didn't understand why, but maybe he just thought Andy had a bad hand just because he set one with the Greffer, but I don't know.
It was unfortunate. They should have really saved that Miracle Fusion for later on when he knew it was a better time to commit it and went for the frog combo. But sometimes you just get different beats, different vibes. And it's just how the plots play out. So we'll see if Ron's able to bounce back from this. He's still sitting at a comfortable 8K, but that's going to get hit by 500 right now with that.
He might
Armor
go for
Wing.
more too,
Oh, he could go for a plague play.
because
Exactly.
like he could like brain make a 6, but and really put Ron on the back foot. Because wow, Andy, I'm looking at the grave and I'm like, there's nothing there. There's no Treeborn. Like you really have to find Miracle or nothing because your Prodigy's gone, and you know one of the cards in Ron's hands is a swap. So tough spot to be in.
Looks like Andy's just going to go ahead and go for the passive dominance player right now,
Yeah.
opting to save his resources for when he needs to commit them later.
I think he goes for it next turn too. I didn't see what Ron picked up.
It's going to be a tough
Oh, he got a
switch for
Kaiku.
Ron right now, but
A little
Yeah.
turn too late.
Kaiku is not going to help right now. It looks like the swap fog is going to go down and continue to dump the cards he doesn't want to see top decking right now. So we got a Treeborn in the grave right now. Does he? Did you see a Caius in his hand or?
He has Caius, Kaiku, Breaker, swap.
Okay, so
So it's really not. Yeah, this
let's
is.
have some plays.
This might be game here.
Ooh.
No, maybe not.
It depends if he has the
Yeah.
ability to send.
He does because he has a value.
Okay. Oh, okay. So the second value is going to go down. He can send for the Sirocco. And he could do a plague play, but is that 7,500? You can do Goyo plus Armed Wing plus another Armed Wing that's 46 plus 28. It's not going to be enough unless he does another special. If he just
He's in such a good spot. He can just send and then just attack and then just wait for next turn. Well, actually, he has to do something now a little bit because there is a Treeborn engrave. So
Yeah, that Caius is going to come down and equalize a little bit, but he might just have enough gas to push through next turn if he can't do it right now. It depends on how Ron responds to this play.
so this is 4. Oh, isn't this game?
Does he have a return set? Or I
Oh, he
do-
doesn't have another. Wait, he has a value, so he can bring on another. So this, I think maybe Andy's just thinking about Gores.
That's also the thing about in this
Because
format.
doesn't he just like do the value play and that's game?
doing the value to make another on wing.
Mm-hmm. That's 23, 46 plus what, 17?
Yeah, it's not enough exactly. I mean, if you add Goyle on there, I think so. Oh, he's gonna opt to make an 8. That's an interesting play. Going for the dark end.
Maybe just wants to play around.
Okay, playing
Wars,
around
but
wars.
now he can make another play. So is it a game?
No, I don't think so. Not quite. 25 plus 26. That's going to be 51, 60, 68. It's going to be a total of 68 on there.
Hmm. So yeah, Ron has to draw a really good card. And Andy still has a Necro in graveyard.
What are you Kaising at this point? Because
you're not surviving. He just drew Ryza. So like he just has too many
it's over.
monsters. He needed like a miracle or like a Regeki break to survive another turn.
He definitely needs a miracle, really, and figuratively.
Yeah, there's nothing really he can do. I really do think like the game 1 and game 3, I don't know if Ron played it too optimally, especially being aggressive on that first turn in game 3. He just didn't have resources in the grave, and then Andy just kind of milled amazing. So it's just unfortunate, but I don't think there's anything Ron can really do now.
Sometimes you just mill amazing. Sometimes you just get those free pluses by sending the top cards of your deck to the graveyard in value turbo.
Yeah.
That is going to be it. Unfortunately, good games to both players. Andy will go ahead and take round 1 from Ron. Unfortunate, but
yeah, that was a pretty good game. I think Ron just did a weird, not weird, but just an aggressive play that didn't play out, and then Andy just milled insane. So just swung back in his favor, and that's what Value does. I mean, Value can really kind of take over in just one turn, just in a couple of good mills. So that's how it plays out.
They did that this round without even playing the return or burial.
Right? Yeah. Crazy. Didn't see any power cards. Didn't see a dark armed.
So it was just pure graveyard consistency right there, which is.
I wonder if that Kaiku was a crow, it would have been a little different. You could have stopped. You would have had one less summon on the board, and then it would have actually been a little bit of a difference because he would have had one less body and taken one less damage. He would have been able to survive summon a Kaya. So that's just why I like Crow a little bit better, but still really good plays.
Definitely, I do know what you mean. But that payoff for Kaiku, though, man, when it connects, it hits hard. But sometimes you just need that speediness with the Crow. Pitching immediately going to grave.
Yeah, and again, just want to shout out all the sponsors: Avex Guard, Pristine Protection, shout out Casa, and also just shout out YggDrasil. This is awesome. A great tournament. Another one. Great mats, great pricing. Just another great tournament overall. It's a big shout out to YggDrasil Materials. And then we're also going to be taking a break here pretty shortly. So we'll see you back in round 2. We kicked it off with a good match, and we'll see you in round 2.
All righty. Alrighty, alrighty. I believe we are back for round 2 of LDSOC.
Pretty good one here. I got Oscar coming in. Everyone knows Oscar. We know his channel, so always kind of excited to see him play because he's always playing something different. So I wonder what he's on today. And then I don't know who his opponent is, but I'm sure both these players are 1-0, so get a good match out of this.
Oscar copping a feel of that awesome, wonderful, amazing entry mat. I do love this EEV design so much. I actually just literally bought the copy of EEV I was talking about earlier last round from the vendor. Bro, this mat is amazing. I love every single color of this mat. Again, shout out to Yugioh Materias for producing these amazing entry mats, and do check out their new drop on their site live right now. They actually given some love to some other card games. We have One Piece design that looks absolutely amazing, as well as a Steamboat Willie design. So do please go check out those new drops from Yugioh Materias. Use code CASA5 for 5% off. And if you're here with us at the LDS, check out the front booth for some amazing exclusive merch. We have these amazing, awesome, and I mean really amazing, great quality hoodies, full color for Chaos Sorcerer. It is so sick. I just copped one myself. Please do check it out. Do yourself a favor. It is totally awesome.
Totally awesome.
Totally
Rank
awesome.
2.
Exactly.
Should get started here. We're both playing Value. Oscar is playing Nitro Value.
The new Nitro Value variant.
Yeah,
What do you think about that? The inclusion of Icarus and the subtraction of the Raikos.
I mean, to be honest, I just play it pretty much almost the same way that I would play like Value. Just instead of Raikos, I'm just playing around Icarus. Like, once I see it once, it's this. It loses the surprise factor. I think the surprise factor was like the really big part of like when this deck started to get a little bit more popular. But once you see the first Icarus attack, then you get a really good understanding. It's like, okay, I'm playing around Icarus instead of Raiko. So just to me, it's just all about the pilot, and I don't know. I don't think it's great. I don't think it's bad, but I just think it's different. So
it is definitely the more aggressive variant, and I would dare say the bit more turbo in comparison to the more passive just set Raiko pass. Although you do lose the utility of milling, the ability to just pop 2 immediately and just go for more value is really, really understated. Let's see. Oh, are we coin flipping for going first or second? That's cool.
Yeah. They started doing that the last tournament, so they might have been done tournament.
I do like
they
that.
do the coin flips.
Shout out to Yugioh Materias again for producing the LDS coin. That's such a cool coin. We have the LDS logo on the back for tails, and we have a Necro face for the head face. So it looks like it is heads. Is that Russell or Oscar going first? We'll find out. It looks like Oscar gets to go first. Draws 1 for turn. Opens the upstart. It is definitely more turbo for this Nitro variant.
Yeah, and Oscar's always going to play upstart in his decks too. Like every single one that he plays, it's for sure got an upstart in it. He's a big believer in the 37 card deck. He might even have like legacies and whatnot as well. I didn't get a good look at his hand, but he's going through his deck. Those are 2 really good cards to start out with.
Drawing 3 off the top of the turn. Must feel good seeing some extra cards. Banishing the Greffer though.
Probably has another copy.
Very possibly, and he opts to set T-set pass. Interesting.
Yeah, so like Russell can really kind of get an understanding, like, okay, Allure could just be like Value, could be Black Wings. So just the T-set here, maybe Russell's already thinking like, okay, that's a Raiko, because he doesn't know that Oscar's on Nitro Value yet. So, this is a part of the mind game with Nitro Value. Like, this could be just a Value Icarus set and hope your opponent commits, but again, they don't know that, so until they play into it. So that's why it's so good. It's such a surprising factor.
It definitely worked because he did summon out the value to attack the set monster. Let's see what it is. It is a Raikou.
Oh, okay, yeah. So, wow.
Okay, he is playing a mixture of the two, it looks like, or maybe
Yeah.
a tech value. That's very interesting. Will we see any Yggdrasil this game? We should. We have to. It's definitely in the name.
Right? He did mill kind of some pretty good cards. And yeah, he's on even more draw cards like draws. So I probably see legacies in there as well.
36 card deck. Let's go. And you believe he has a value in his hand as well? Oh, he does have the second Grapher, so he's going to go ahead and pitch that value. What does he send, though?
Probably just sends a Sirocco. I mean, you really want to get a little bit of this engine out there and just have more plays at all times.
He could also opt to send for the Necro Gardener to be a little more safe, but I think at this open field state, it might be better to be aggressive as long as he doesn't find a Gores.
Right. And, I mean, the way, like, his hand played out with, like, Upstart, Allure, then he had the Jar, like, you really kind of want to play it towards, like, yeah, I'm turboing this out, and I'm going to see more cards than my opponent, and then I can just really kind of stack my advantages in my graveyard faster than they can. So that's probably why he was just like, yeah, I need to keep going with the turbo aspect here.
Setting 2 cards in the back row and passing. Russell has the Caius he just drew, as well as a Rhoda. And it looks like, I believe that is a Hamster as well. So looks like he's opting to set the Hamster in passing, continuing to play a bit passive. See how that works out for him as Oscar decides to just go ahead and turbo in, it seems.
Yeah, really the only thing that Russell could really figure here is like just a Caius, but even still, that's just going to put in damage. So he's probably on 3 Yadas, 3 Upstarts, and a Jar. So he's playing like probably 33 card deck. So yeah, he's already seen a lot of cards, a lot more than Russell has. So I would think maybe if he has a Caius, he probably just slams it down here. Just keep the tempo, just keep going. But Russell's really not in a bad spot, but he's going to go for the value play here.
He's not afraid of the Raikou, so even if he does lose it to the Raikou, it's just another big Blackwing in the grave for a bigger Blackwing. So we'll see how it works. Personally, I'm not a big fan of the multiple draw traps and multiple draw cards. I personally like seeing more real cards, but to each their own. The ability to just speed through and see your power plays is definitely not to be understated.
Oscar's kind of playing like he might have like a return or even a burial too. He's just really like everything's really fast here. So especially like if he sends something here, like this could be a pretty good tell sign if like it's a return or he has a burial.
And he sends for the Plague, so maybe he is respecting the possibility of a Raikou right now, as he might be going for the Stardust play.
BGR 1990, thank you for the compliment there. That's all Casa's work, so shout out Casa there. Putting up a great stream.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to Casa De Tarjetas. Go ahead and subscribe on YouTube if you haven't already, and follow him on Instagram at Casa De Tarjetas. Amazing folks doing amazing content for the retro Yu-Gi-Oh scene. Oh, he opts for the Brio. Be a bit
He's
more
probably
aggressive.
just going to go for game.
Ooh, oh boy. Yeah, that is a game shot. That is game on board if that all goes through. And he does find the game. He realizes that last turn, since he did poke directly, there was no Gores. And if there was a Gores, it would have came out already. So having that open field and is just free for pushing and going in. Unfortunately, playing too passively for Russell did not work out very well for him when Oscar decided to just go ahead and just turbo through his entire deck, discarding one of the draw traps for that Brio pushes. Yeah, those draw traps, draw spells can be used in more than just drawing.
Yeah, I mean, just you're going to see more cards. Like in this kind of matchup too, you want to see more of your power plays. So he was able to just go through his, like he got his Plague in there, he got multiple values in there. So he just had everything online, and that's all part of like why you want to play those draw traps, to see those cards.
Yeah, definitely the more turbo version of the value deck. Glads for the win, 504. This is round 2, and I believe both players are X and O right now. So 1-0, currently undefeated, but it is round 2 right now. So we'll see as the scores change up a little bit. It is a 8-round day.
I believe so. I think it's 8 rounds. Yeah, I think we're playing all through day 1, and then yeah, so we're all the way.
Lots and lots of Yu-Gi-Oh today, folks. So sit back and tune in for this amazing stream. Again, shout out to all of our sponsors, Pristine Protection, Avex Guard, and then especially big shout out to our main host, Yugioh Materias, for putting on this event, making this all possible. These amazing competitor mats are just French kiss. I mean, no, not French kiss. Oh my gosh. What's that word? Chef's kiss.
Chef's
Yes,
kiss.
Chef's kiss. I mean, you can French kiss the mats if you want, if you have one. Do you? But
are those
yes.
for? Did they do entry mats?
Yes, I believe so. Okay. So there's a variety of colors for the competitor mats. There, I've seen the gray and the blue right here. We can see on stream. Personally, I'm partial to the gray. It feels amazing. There's a variety of different materials as well. I also have seen the red one as well. There is a purple one and a black and white one. They all look fantastic, and I think
the purple
anybody
one
would be
nice.
happy for any of these.
Oscar does this thing where there's he takes the top card and the bottom card and he just shuffles them too. I used to do that as well. I always like to give the best shuffle that I really possibly could give. I really want the variance, but then I always seem to still just draw.
I feel like everybody has their own little shuffle luck ritual. Like personally, I'd be shuffling my stuff a good amount of times, and yeah, I don't really power shuffle though. I don't really. I feel like when I do power shuffle, I end up with worse hands. So that is just a bad luck thing in my head. Probably doesn't make too much sense.
Well, that's why I'm back here and not playing out there. I've since given up.
Beto 93 AB. I'll give you more than just a hug, baby boo. See you later.
I wonder, as far as what Russell could really think of to bring in, I think you just have to bring in really hard floodgates maybe. I don't really know what they would bring in value against nitro value, but we'll see here. Starting off strong, I'm just gonna go for the Armageddon Knight. I think the key in this deck is you really just want to, on this matchup, you just want to get ahead of your opponent. You want to get your graveyard live faster than they can. So see if what he can do. He's going to go send the Necro. So maybe just telling that he has a Caius in hand.
Okay.
This is a really hard, it is kind of hard to navigate, you know what I mean? So you can't really commit to the board here because this is kind of a tell that he has a Caius in hand because he doesn't want anything to attack over the Necro and arming over the Armageddon Knight. So kind of a difficult, not a super difficult spot, but something to think about here for Oscar, how to navigate through this. Well, seems super simple, but really it's not.
Well, Russell did play a little bit too passively last game, which got him the loss. So we'll see if he adapts and changes a bit more for aggressive strategy. But it looks like a mirror play from Oscar right now, summoning his own Armageddon Knight for his own Necrogardness. So it looks like both players maybe playing a little bit from a conservative standpoint on both their ends right now. Let's see if Oscar sets some back row or decides to just go ahead and pass it or crash it.
And I really wonder if Russell's going to actually Necro this.
If he opts for the crash, would you Necro?
I mean, it really just depends. I think I would just let the crash go through. Necro is still really, really good later on in the game. You're down a game as well. But he's not going to. So, I mean, if Oscar sets some back row here.
I do believe he Necroed.
Yeah, he did. He Necroed here. So, if Oscar sets some back row, yeah, I mean, see if it pays off. Russell.
Looks like he's going to commit to that Caius play. He did just draw a value, I believe, so that Greffer is a bit more live. Oh, he's going to Storm. +1 Storm.
Yeah.
And he finds the draw trap. So
that turn would have been huge if it was a Caius.
Well, it would have been huge. Oh, there's the Caius now. He's going to go ahead and go in for that 3,400 sweet damage. And he finds the Gores.
Chibi Gores.
Chibi Gores. You could actually, although it wouldn't be optimal right now, you could actually summon the Gores, I believe, off of the burn from the Caius as well. But who wants to reflect burn?
So I wonder what that back row is for Russell. Because this Gores that was a perfect spot for Gores.
Exactly. And then Necro is no longer in grave right now, which is worse and worse right now for Russell. He did protect his Armageddon Knight to be able to summon that Caius, but I don't know if Armageddon Knight's all worth protecting right now. It is still early in the game. He does have a life point advantage on Russell right now, so Oscar always have to be careful.
So I think he just really kind of you just crash with the token and the Kaius, set the Raikou, and just keep the Gores in defense. That's what I would do. Russell doesn't have a lot going on in this graveyard, and he didn't. Oh no, Oscar built the card. Never mind. So he's gone full aggression.
Did we see a deep prison in Russell's hands? I'm not quite
I
exactly
think it's a mirror force. Oh, it's deep prison.
It is
Okay.
a deep prison, so there goes the Gores, and there is an option to crash, and he does take the option to crash. I believe that it's 2 or 3 darks in Russell's graveyard right now, so he does have potential of 3 for Dad. So
he has Caius and what else?
Caius and a Armageddon Knight, I believe.
Okay, so
He does also have a Greffer and Vayu in hand, so that's definitely a play right there. Oscar setting a monster and passing, still threatening the possibility of a Raikou in the Nitro Vayu deck, but as far as Russell knows, he doesn't even know that he's on Nitro Vayu. He's seen only the Raikou so far, so that extra layer of mind games is putting in a lot of work right now. There goes the Greffer. Gonna go ahead and probably send for the Sirocco. There we go. You got to give Beto his Mr. Pickles sandwich, bro.
Mr. Pickles is fire. I don't know. They hate on everything that I like. So, but Mr. Pickles is fire. So this is like a really aggressive play. I think he has Barry. I was gonna say because I was gonna be like, you're going for this aggressive play when you know it's a Raikou.
Oh, there is the Dad. Yeah. And that just might be it right there.
Oh, that's 100%.
That might just be
He's at 46.
That is the Raikou. And the Gores is already
But he has
gone.
a Necro. He has a Necro. He has a Necro.
Oh, he has Necro. Yes.
Yeah, he has a Necro.
He's not totally done yet.
So I mean, this is everything for Russell. So like Oscar, if he has a pushback, it could be bad for Russell because he has nothing really left. I mean,
he has 2 darks himself in the grave.
Yeah.
I believe 1 Vayu. Brain control will be nice right here.
He doesn't have enough life for brain control.
Ooh, he's going to go ahead and empty Allure, and he's decided to scoop it up right there. It's like, nope, there's no point in continuing that. Let's not waste anybody's time. And we're going to go to a game 3. 1-1 on both sides. Oscar has taken game 1, but Russell came back with the game 2, playing a lot more aggressive than he did game 1. Let's see how both players opt to side and change their strategies up for game 3. Again, quick shout outs to all the lovely and wonderful, amazing people that made today possible. YggDrasil Materias for putting on the event. Casa De Tarjetas for putting up the stream and all the tech stuff. Shout out to our vendors over here. Shout out to Pristine Protection. Shout out to Avex Guards for being our sponsors. And yeah, if you haven't already, please do check out the new YggDrasil Materias live drop that happened recently. We have these awesome One Piece mats that honestly are so killer. The designs are amazing for you One Piece players out there, as well as the Lorcana players. You guys are eating good as well with the Steamboat Willie mat. Honestly, if I was a bit more of a Disney fan, I would definitely have picked one up myself. But oh man, the classic Disney design just looks so nice on the materials that Materias has put out. And yeah, don't forget about these competitor mats. You can get one yourself as well by entering an LDS. We do have LDS Vegas coming up right around the corner next month. As you can see on the left-hand side, we do have a 2-player second chance mat available for the LDS Vegas event. A long time since YggDrasil has created a 2-player second chance mat or prizing mat. So yeah, that's an awesome design. We have Sidra blasting the laser out of his mouth with that is limited removal in the back. That is so cool. It's got a tachymeter going up, and we have 4,200 on the attack stat. I love the small attention to detail that they put into making these mats. It's just so amazing.
But that's not true. That is not true. Game 3. I really don't know where it went wrong for Oscar there. It was pretty well played. I think it's just that Dad coming down was really just kind of it. So I'll start it off.
Once you get that low in a value matchup, you always have to be wary about that potential OTK coming down if they just have that explosive bomb card. And you never know it's going to just sneak up on you. Drawing 3 again, just like game 1. Must feel very, very nice. Let's see what he banishes for the Allure. It's always really a hard option, in my opinion, for these decks. That's why Allure is a lot more balance of a card than something, like OP is Pot of Greed, obviously,
Right.
count to GOAT format. But that banish is never easy, and it is going to be a Armageddon Knight now. So no more dump. He's going to go ahead and set one back row and passing it over to Russell. Russell draws the DDV. He's going to go ahead and summon the Card Trooper, milling 3 and finding some pretty bad mills.
I wonder if this is... Oh, it's going to go through. I wonder if, like, Oscar saved a Sirocco in his hand and opted to get rid of the Armageddon Knight just because he has a little bit of aggression. So we'll see. But it's not that good now because you're hitting them with this Card Trooper.
That 1900 connecting to Oscar right now, putting him at 61. Russell at a comfortable 9K thanks to the Upstart Goblin. So we got a good 2,900 points of difference right now. See how Oscar decides to play against the Card Trooper. Card Trooper is such a great card. So much value in one
really
little body. It does everything for you, really.
It's just such a hard card to deal with, too. It gains you advantage, mills you through your deck.
You don't want to use removal on it either unless it's like a free D prison because it just does so much. And the value is going to go ahead and crash into
D prison.
Find a D prison. Always a great D prison target value. They don't have that access to the grave for you. Turning it back to Russell after setting another card, and Russell is going to mill again. He finds his own value in the grave. Ooh.
See, I wonder now, too, because Russell has a DDV of his own in his hand. So if he can set that up here and just kind of put... It just depends on what those traps were for Oscar, but he can really put Oscar in a bad spot just with this DDV if he can get it live.
That Card Trooper just putting in some work right now. Milling, milling, and milling. You just want to keep that thing on board because it is just absolutely free mills. It works like a Light Sworn almost because there's no need to flip it like Ryko and having a single mill and just...
And it gets you a card when it dies too. Card Trooper's goated.
I see.
It's a goated piece of cardboard.
I do see a D Prison and a Solemn in Russell's hand, so some good safety right there.
He's in a really good spot too.
Summon the Armageddon Knight. I do believe he sends, in this case, the Sirocco. Yep. And he might be going for a push right now, but there is 2 backward to be worried about.
Wait 1 turn and just kind of make a micro push here because he has the Solemn for next turn and it's going to be game, so he could just be checkmate there.
Oh, and there's the D Prison on the Card Trooper, so definitely good. Denies the Card Trooper more milling and the no free draw aspect. I do believe Russell just going to go ahead and just set the Solemn and the D Prison and passing there.
He might opt to make the Synchro here because he has DDV, so he might do that. I think that's what he's contemplating now. Does he do it?
That is always a choice right there.
You gotta think like what are the monsters you can hit and what can really get Oscar started here. So I think he's just gonna set the Solemn and then make the push next play.
Interesting. Okay.
Upstart. Let's see if we can get him anywhere.
Just gonna keep shoveling life points down Russell's throat. He is at a comfortable 10K right now to Oscar's 5.7. Let's see if he's able to leverage that big life point advantage and take the game. But you never know when it comes to the Nitro value deck. We still have yet to see an Icarus come down, so that surprise factor is going to take Russell by storm.
Yeah, this is a tough spot for Oscar. I mean, he's got to really think about what he's got to send here. He doesn't have much of his graveyard. Russell has a full graveyard. I mean, Oscar obviously doesn't know that there's a Solemn there, but this is a really big turn because next turn is going to be probably game for Oscar if he doesn't make something here. And it's really kind of hard to navigate through when you don't know it's a Solemn.
That Solemn's going to be an expensive Solemn, though. 5,000 life points to say no.
It's going to be checkmate, though, really. If Oscar doesn't make something big here, like it probably is going to be a checkmate. But we'll see.
He really just needs to find the resources right now. He has 1 back row and I believe 1 in hand. So down goes the Plague. Will he top deck and summon a Synchro Monster? Is he looking to get a Goyo to steal his Armageddon Knight and for an extra dump? That might be a good choice for him, but it depends if Russell set the Solemn or the D Prison. Because if it's the D Prison, it might just be over. Yep, it is going to be the Goyo. Will he let him take the Armageddon Knight? And
Okay.
it is the
Oh,
D
I thought it was a
Prison.
solemn that he had set.
Ooh, it's going to put Oscar in a very dangerous,
Yeah.
precarious position right now. He's going to
Wow.
set all of his hand as a back row and pass it over. Let's see if it's enough to save him right now. He just drew the
Burial.
DD capsule.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a lot of extra gas. It might just be checkmate for Oscar right now, depending on how Russell wants to play this. I do believe he already used Storm, or was that the previous game?
I think it was the previous game.
But
Yeah.
not setting that Solemn, though. That might just make the
Did he have
difference.
solemn? Because I thought maybe it was the D prison. I was thinking it was solemn, but
I definitely saw D Prison, but you did say you saw
yeah,
DDV.
it might have
Yeah.
been. Yeah, I did see DDV.
Oh, maybe
so
there
yeah.
is no Solemn right
Yeah, I
now.
thought he had a solemn, but it was at D prison.
He does have the graveyard access to summon the Armored Wing right now, but against 4 back row, he's going to
Yeah.
play it carefully and just go ahead and swing for the 14. That 14 getting through, it might just be a tell that there's nothing there, or it might just be a sign of withholding, as he doesn't want to exactly use a D Prison on a small value target like Armageddon Knight. He's going to go and set what looks like to be the DDV, and does he summon the monster, though? That's the
I
thing.
think you can really just chill here because Oscar knows what he's top decking. Probably not the best card. So you can really just kind of poke with your Armageddon Knight like you did, just see if there's anything there, and see if Oscar's that like low, like in a bad spot, like he would activate something. So he can just kind of chill.
Oh, and he flips his own return. That is a huge bomb card right now. Maybe gonna go ahead and restabilize Oscar's field at this point. He's gonna summon the Goyo, summon the Plague, summon the Vayu, and the Armageddon Knight. Armageddon Knight gets another free dump into the grave. Let's see how he's able to turn this around. He has a Sirocco, so he's gonna try
This
and
could
get
be
the.
huge. I
he's
mean,
gonna
because
try
that
and-
back row's just DDV, right?
That could just be an Icarus right now using that value because he did send the Sirocco into the grave.
Yeah.
There's the Icarus. He's going to go ahead and take out the Armageddon Knight and the DDV.
Yeah, wow.
Definitely catching Russell off guard. Like, what? There is an Icarus on board right now.
That was
He's
crazy.
going to make the level 6, summon the Armed Wing, and it looks like he's going to be making a level 8 with the Goyo and the Plague at main phase 2, or is he going to do it main phase 1? Probably main phase 2.
Yeah, the really last thing you have to worry about here is just the cores, but in this spot you have to go for it. So let's see.
Crazy explosive clapback from Russell,
Yeah, that was a huge
from Oscar.
return. Huge return.
But it did cost him. It cost him half his life points. So
Right.
that big deficit that Russell has right now, Russell's still at 10K. That's an 8K deficit. That's crazy. All he has to do is a small, light push. It could even be a difference of just a summon Sirocco pump and go over. It might just be enough, but we'll see if he's able to leverage this because he's gonna have to pull some good cards at the top of his deck to
Yeah.
make this game happen. Because that field is gonna be scary once Oscar's done.
I wonder what Oscar chooses to make with the Plex spreader. Maybe I don't know if it's like maybe a Stardust or Colossal, or just don't even do either, or you make like a Dark End and try to play around the Gores.
That is true. There is still threat of Gores right now, so we'll see how Oscar decides to take this. I do personally think that the right answer may be a Colossal Fighter, personally.
Yeah, I mean I don't know. It's a good like a iffy spot, but Colossal might not make the most sense because if Russell has like a Plague in his graveyard, he can just make a Dark End.
That is
Probably
true.
at some
That's
point.
true.
So you have to make some sort of board that survives something. But his back row maybe can save him. I'm trying to think what would be the better monster to make here. I think it would be good to have like a. Maybe you can make Colossal, then also in like main phase 2 make a Brio as well. He's really thinking about Gores because you have to make a pretty good board here.
You do have to
Because
get that
Russell has a
plague into the
clapback.
grave, though.
Yeah.
And that Goyle is going to go away no matter what. So it's making level 6 or level 8. He opts to make the level 6.
And that could just be, maybe he's trying to calculate like maybe he has like a burial as well.
If he has a burial, then that is going to be cracked.
I don't think he has a burial because it would be a little bit easier of a play for him because he can just really kind of go for it. So maybe he's just kind of really contemplating. I think maybe it's like the Brio here. Or what's he going for? Oh, he's going for. So.
Because even though Oscar is in a great board position, he is not in a great life point position. He realizes that it only takes one big clapback card from Russell, one power card from the power card deck, which is value, to swing this game back over in his favor. Sitting at 10k life points, he is safe from almost any kind of OTK combo that Oscar can put up right now. So we'll see how he decides to do it. He is.
I was gonna say maybe a Darken, but like, yeah, maybe Darken. But then, if he doesn't have it, then what do you like? You might have to put something there to like survive the next turn too. So what is that? That
is the Ghost Rare Stardust Dragon getting on the field right now. So currently on board, he has about a little over 5k damage right now, able to put Russell down half. But that Goyo is going away. Let's see if he's able to utilize it again and make a strong level 8 with the plague, since he is able to top deck again. It is a spell card.
He did have a burial. Yeah, that was huge.
Oh, man.
Yeah, he really had to think about that there, because I mean, he probably could get close to game. You just have to figure out how you can do it, because that Goyo is going to leave. So
that is going to be crazy. So that is
this game? Yeah.
Is that 10k? There's no way that's 10k.
No, not.
Because that's 5k just by the Stardust and the Armor Master, plus 28 and 14. It's going to put him at. I mean, usually this will be game, but thanks to the draw spells he opts to play, it is not. So again, life points do matter a little bit sometimes.
Is this game all the way? He doesn't have a Necro, does he?
No, he does not. But even
was the Necro the first play? No, he opted to use his Necro.
yes, but
20, 25, 60, so it's not
game. It is not game just yet. Did it really put him down to 800 right there?
I mean, that was a lot of pretty big push. I mean, it really just depends now what the back rows are for Oscar. Because I think Russell has a pretty good graveyard.
It is danger zone for both players right now, but Oscar has a stronger field with the Stardust and Armor Master on board with 2 back rows to protect. So we will see 2 very big power cards coming down for Oscar to really flip the tables and take a crazy amount of life points away from Russell, putting him from a really, really high point all the way down to 800. It is something crazy to see.
So Russell, I mean, he's probably thinking back, like, what are those traps that he's trying to play around? I mean, you're looking at Stardust, and I don't know. He has a Sirocco. I don't think he has a value of his own.
There is no value in there. I do see a Sirocco, but it's going to be really tough for to find his way out of this one. Brain Control would be a great card, but unfortunately, I do believe he milled that earlier on in the game, so that's not going to be a viable option for him. He does have the value, so he's able to summon the Armed Wing right now, but does he have the Caius to maybe bail him out and follow up right now? But even if so, Caius is still going to be smaller than both of these monsters, so he really does have to find a really, really good miracle card right now. Not Miracle Fusion, but something. Oh, and the Bottomless comes down, but he does have the Burial in hand, so he might be able to just summon the 2500 meter and stabilize off that, but it's still not very much.
Oh, he has a burial, so that's a pretty good way to get back in it. I mean, you just have to.
Does he bring back the?
I'm trying to think what monster he could make.
He's gonna make the 25. He's gonna make the Armor Master, but oh, there is no Necrogarden in this game for him, huh?
I think he did it early on, didn't he?
I don't see it in the Banish pile, although I definitely would have put that back in.
Right.
So it looks like it's gonna be a 25.
Oh, that was probably
25.
last game. So, I mean, he could clear the start. I don't know. He really can't do much here.
He really just has to save his saving graces and hope that Oscar does not have it. He has to have a back row of some sort. So it looks to be over from our perspective right now, unless he has a Icarus of his own. But then again, Stardust will just go ahead and take care of that, unfortunately.
Is this a Caius, maybe?
Caius probably makes the most sense, but it's not going to get him out of this pickle right now.
Maybe... I mean, what could it be to get him out of this spot? There's nothing. 1, 2... He does have 3 darks. Oh, he has Gale.
Ooh.
I feel like that would just be kind of something you slam down.
Gale would definitely be a great slam down target right now.
But he is really low, so...
If he does have the Gale... Oh, he has the Dad.
So, I mean, I feel like it was always just like, oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Huge. So now he has to do the Gale, trying to survive, right?
Still has options.
I believe the time rules are 0, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it's old time rules, so we're not going to go to time and then go to life points. It's 0, 1, 2, 3, and after the third turn, it is going to be deciding the winner by life points. So we still have a good amount of Yugioh left to play, and I do believe we're not going to see a life point decision. We're going to see a final attack decision. So Gale is going to go ahead and come down half one of his monsters, but the decision is, does he want to keep the Gale alive? I mean, does he want to crash and only keep the Gale alive, or does he want to give the opponent a choice? I don't think he can give the opponent a choice because life points are just too low right now for him to afford that kind of luxury. There is no Necrogarden engraved, so it looks like the board is going to be a singular Gale on Russell's side, and Oscar's going to go ahead and have to find the out somehow.
Is this the first time, right? Yeah, this is the first time we're seeing Gale take down a Stardust, which is very fitting.
Yes.
So he's able to clear both. And now, yeah, I mean, that was always a pretty simple play. You're just able to clear both monsters like that.
And is that a 1 back row and pass? I believe so. Shout out to Gale. Shout out to Stardust for being the prize mats for... Ooh, prize mats for today.
Stroke off the top for game would be nuts.
Oh, that would be disgusting.
Yeah, that would be nuts. That's game.
Is that game?
Yeah.
It looks like Russell took it from Oscar for game 3. Oscar with the extremely strong start, but unfortunately, those draw cards just aren't going to be real cards. They aren't going to get him anywhere except for more cards, and that's one of the other reasons why I don't really like running too many of them, is because in situations like that, that's not what you want to top deck. You want to see something real. You want to see something that's able to trade well and optimally, and just having all that draw for nothing.
Yeah, I mean, Oscar really almost came back for that one. I mean, Russell just kind of had the right cards, and especially again, like the Dad came through really, really good.
Definitely
another good spot. So just having the Dad, both those games, that was pretty. Yeah, that was crazy. That was a good game though. Really good match.
Extremely crazy clapback from Oscar though. That one turn with the return and burial, but biting the end of the stick of the negative effects of Upstart Goblin, giving your opponent way too many life points to OTK over. It's just not ideal sometimes, and sometimes you just have to deal with that.
Yeah, that was a great game. We'll be back for round 3. Honestly, this is going to be a tough one to follow up, but We'll have some more. We'll be back.
We back for round 3, folks. Stay tuned.
today. The Team OC. There's a lot of guys in the jerseys and got one on the feature match today.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I love the fact that they're starting with the coin flip. It's just such a nice touch. I love little LDS coin. If you don't know, They did hand these out, I believe, in LDS Raleigh, this past LDS, and it's the tail side is the LDS logo, while the head side is the Necroface face. So, very very cool stuff to go along with these awesome competitor mats. We have, I believe, oh my gosh, the Team OC. I've seen him so many times, but I don't know his name.
I just group them all together as like a hive mind, just all the Team OC. We're in the county, so they're all just feeding each other mentally.
Yes.
Guys are they're going crazy. You never know which one's gonna be in the top cut, and they just love Edison format. I love Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm a big supporter of that.
Yes, yes, yes. We are in their home turf right now, Southern California, where the best Yu-Gi-Oh happens. If you think that's wrong, prove us wrong. Come down and play us in any of the LDSs. I believe a lot of guys will show up, especially over here in the Southern California area, where all the food is good, the weather is good, and there's basically everything's good except for the prices. Things are pretty expensive, not gonna lie. But hey, we live, laugh, and love, and enjoy life right now. Again, shout out to all the wonderful people that help us make these events possible. Shout out to Materias for making these amazing mats, putting on this amazing event. Shout out to Casa for putting on the stream and everything. Shout out to Avex Guard for Team Protections for being awesome sponsors. And yeah, we have Legacy TCG versus Barry. Legacy on Machina, Barry on Hero Beats.
Oh, we got the nice sponsors in. We got the discount code. We got I'd say arguably rogue matchup. I mean, we haven't seen Hero Beat in a hot minute do anything. Well, we're seeing everybody playing some Machina
It
today.
looks like Hero Beat did open two Miracle Futures, so that's going to be scary. Machina is just going to go ahead and T-set pass. I wonder if he's opting to play the Peacekeeper. That's why he's setting it, but we'll see. It could also, because there's no way you're normal or you're normal setting a. There's no way you're normal setting a. We got a gadget, but yeah. Testing, make sure audio is good. Are we good? Alrighty, awesome. So it's gonna be a normal Southern Stratos going into the Super Nimble Mega Hamster. So bonk, good value for Legacy right now. Summoning out that Raikou for that free +1. So +1 on Legacy TCG's side against that Stratos, which I believe did search an Ocean or an Alias. I didn't quite catch that. Let's see how Legacy follows up with this one card advantage. He's going to go and turn it to attack position and a normal summon a Gale.
Well, this is that teched out control list. He's going all in.
Boy, that's going to be a lot of damage right there on board. He's going to go ahead and make a level 7 off of these stolen Stratos as well, it seems.
I'm always terrified of the Machina control deck just because there's so many different openings you could have. You can have like the normal summon, the gear frame, you can set the nimble, you can just go hard with like even some builds just play like future fusion. You even got these random guys like at my locals, they'll play like a hero package in it. So you never know what these Machina players are going to be playing.
You really do never know. And sometimes all of a sudden you'll see two fortresses just go ahead and slam down onto the board and you're real scared.
Oh, hot Gores.
He has the Gores. Gores coming down after tanking, I believe, the... How big is that token? Let's see. Oh, he decides to half the Gores. Good choice, good choice.
Yeah, he took the Mega Hamster. That's right.
I see. Making the level 7... Is the Armor Master coming out? I don't think he's gonna waste the Black Rose on this board right now. Yes, it is the Armor Master.
Oh, I love Gale. Gale is just such a good such a good good card on its own. Makes other cards good.
Such a broken tuner, and it's a Blackwing. My goodness. Oh, and the Diva's gonna go ahead and come out.
Speaking of broken tuners.
Yes, exactly. Will it be the other Diva or will it be the Gilman? It is the Gilman. Plenty of targets for this Raikou to pick right now. I believe the biggest one is going to be Probably the Gores still, even though it is halved.
Yeah, sometimes on these feature matches, it doesn't like improve your gameplay. Nothing about it makes it better. So you gotta get those nerves out, making sure that you double check that you attacked with everything, making sure everything's being taken down and summoning correctly. One little misplay could change the whole match, especially in this like Machina control versus this beat down type deck that's just gonna kill you out of nowhere.
There's the Miracle Fusion coming down already, even though he knows there is a Raikou right now. Interesting. We got two big prime targets for the Raikou to go into right now. He definitely doesn't want to hit the zero, though, because that's going to be the entire field going to waste for him. But will it be a zero crash? I think so. Yeah, it's a zero crash, eliminating the rest of the field, clearing the way for the Android and the token to go in, opting to keep the Gores in defense position just to hedge against that potential Mirror Force, though.
Yeah, if he had it, he had it. This is a big swing from Barry. That's a very big swing going on over here. And face MST starting the next turn. Let's see the comeback of the century.
Let's see how Legacy TCG opts to adapt to this field. He does have the robot. Robot going into bigger robot. Will big robot slam down onto the field? Because this might be exactly what he needs, as it is 100 points bigger than the Android, and I believe the Machina gear frame is going to be well big enough to take out either the Gores or
Ooh.
the token. So let's see. Yes, it does come down right now.
I see
He
that
has
Avarice in
two.
hand.
Oh, and then yeah,
Another one.
Like I said, you never know when two robots are gonna come out and ruin your day. So let's see how he's gonna go ahead and play around this big robot field. Does he have the Pocket Cyber Dragon in the main deck? I highly doubt it, but you never know.
The Gores was half running over with the little dude.
Boom, boom, boom.
Big
Robots are
robots.
going in, and I think he's gonna equipped. I would equipped, but
Main phase 2 on the Avarice. Put it all back. And young Legacy TCG is back in the game. I thought he was gonna have
Yeah.
it, but you never know. That's machines too. They work well oiled, and then they're gonna come back and refresh from the graveyard. You gotta like banish them. You gotta Kaius them and let it resolve. Just putting them out is not enough. That was an easy board to break.
Yeah,
Definitely.
these robots are scary to play off against, though. And drawing two, let's see what he's able to get. Is that a storm? I believe it's a storm right there. Deciding whether they're equipped or not. It is definitely the safer option to equip with a little bit more protection. So let's see. Barry top decking that Torrential, though. He has the Pocket Cyber. Oh my god.
Oh, I love Cyber Dragon.
He has the Pocket main deck Cyber Dragon. Oh my goodness. That is a 3,000 point Chimera Tank. That's enough to just go ahead and kill him. Does he have the Battle Fader? I think it's over.
I've been seeing Cyber Dragon everywhere. I love Cyber Dragon. That's it. That's just like that. The swings back and forth. These hot techs can really, really make the difference, especially if you're reading what your opponents are going to be playing, or if you just need something for a nice tuner. I've seen it before. I've seen a nice tech in Sidra. I've even seen it in Frogs.
That is crazy.
Being able to pair against that Machina deck, clearing the board, what a swing of a match.
Barry said, "Oh, you're playing machines? Bet. I am ready for you. Take this Cyber Dragon." Oh my goodness. Let's see how the side decking goes. Definitely Legacy TCG sweating his boots. At least I would be right now, having to deal with a main deck Cyber Dragon game one, losing to that, and having to prep for more Cyber Dragons, and potentially even system downs for game 2 and 3.
If you're a young machine player out trying to win a tournament, you can't be a stranger to Cyber Dragon. Game 1, yeah, it might tilt you a little bit, but games 2 and 3, they're bringing in oppressions. They're making sure that they're bringing in maybe some tech monsters, depending on what build they're on. You might even put in like pulling the rugs, because you're seeing like the Deep Sea Diva, maybe a Stratos here. Already have it for the Frog matchup. You got to have something. And with a gear frame plus fortress plus oppression, that's going to be your main defense against the Sidra.
Definitely. Crazy swing, though. I was literally just joking, as I said, potentially the main deck Sidra, but he pulled it out of thin air. Oh my goodness, that was a crazy swing back. Alrighty.
These mats look so good. I love. I was able to give some out today, to everybody, making sure everyone gets one. But these mats look awesome. The little virus mats, and everyone's
They're
playing
so
them.
nice. They actually changed it out. The first early a couple of featured matches they had the gray and the blue. I think I forget the other one, but personally I'm partial to the gray color. But now we have the purple and black and white. The black and white one's definitely a really hot one though.
Yeah, I'm a fan. It looks kind of like something out of a manga, you know, going in with the Yu-Gi-Oh manga, and then all of a sudden the viruses come out and the skulls are floating everywhere. Something crazy.
Dude, the skull design is just so nice. Honestly, in my opinion, out of all the viruses, Eradicator looks for sure the best. Even though DDV and Crush Guard are just disgusting cards to play.
Oh yeah.
Actually looks so nice. I actually purchased a DDV from the vendor. I mean, not DDV, EEV. Yeah,
EV, DV, BV, BV,
all the
beep, bop, beep.
viruses, all the COVIDs, tribe infecting too.
Oh yeah, I need to pick me up a tribe. Um, into game 2, Legacy TCG going first. Nice little set
It's
pass.
a set pass.
I'd prefer a Raiko. I don't know if he's keeping them in this matchup, but if I could have chosen it, I would have. Oh, quick bottomless.
Hero's going out, and it's gonna see the bottomless. I see a super poly in Barry's hand. That is gonna be very cool to see resolve.
Oh,
Diva is gonna go ahead and slam down on the board.
like Diva on its own when you brick on Gilman. Because when you're facing this like kind of control-y matchup with the Machina, they're playing more of the sets, they're trying to go for a grind game. Just being able to do like a one-card synchro is stupendous in the early game. Don't forget about that water boost either. In that pure damage.
Exactly. And then after swing, he's gonna go ahead and opt to make the level 5. I think he makes the android at this point. Yep. Gain that little sweet 600 life point dividend, passing it back over to Legacy TCG. That back row, wonder what it is. It didn't do anything earlier. He does have a hamster. He's gonna go ahead and opt to machine for machine. Big robot on the board right now.
2,500 is so big.
It's so big, and it's gonna go right back into his hand.
That's not what you want to see with a compulse, because you can just summon back the
Yeah,
fortress whenever he
exactly.
wants.
It's just more fodder for itself. He sets the hamster, passes it back over to Barry. Barry easily able to go over the hamster. He's gonna go ahead and E out for his Stratos. Stratos is gonna go for another hero. Is it going to be an alias or is it going to be a ocean? Let's see. Oh, does he even summon it this turn? I don't know. He shuffled. So he may not be going back in. He has the second Sidra is in his hand. He is ready for all of the robots right now. He's
Yeah,
gonna go and
me
play the
personally,
alias.
I'm trying to make that Super Poly live. Maybe he's still trying to bait out that back row. He doesn't know what it is. He doesn't want to get too into the weeds of it. But having the alias, he knows he has to get rid of this Raiko. So the Raiko is gonna pop something. Doesn't want to lose other monsters. He's fine with the alias. Yeah, I see the spark in hand. You think he should have just sparked it? You don't get the draw.
I think so, personally, but maybe he wants to set up for the Super Poly. Because he does know that for sure a robot's going to come down. Let's see what Legacy decides to pop. Is he going to read the Super Poly play as well? Or is he just going to go basic and go for the bigger monster on the field right now? He's thinking about it, so he definitely is something. It is something that is going to tickle his brain a little bit, whether he wants to potentially read the Super Poly. It looks like he might be reading it. Oh,
No,
decides to
you
go
can't
for
read a Super Poly. Casters is hindsight is 2020, but I think just with the information that's available, you gotta get rid of the bigger threat. He didn't even see the Gemini Sparks earlier. He's just seeing the normal Diva Hero beat deck, right? Maybe just like the aliases are coming out, but doesn't necessarily confirm that there's like a Spark or Super Poly in hand. He's got to try to test out the waters.
Definitely, it does make more sense if you put a bigger monster first. So. Lights on? Just on both sides? Okay, lights are on. Okay.
Lights are on in the building. We got a well-lit
Back
room,
row's
full
going
house.
down, and Stratos is gonna come out.
Oh, maybe holding for the pump. Try to
Is
get
it
the
gonna
back
be a
row.
Stratos pop? I love it when Stratos pops.
I love a non-targeting pop. We love a non-targeting pop over here. What you gonna chain? You gotta chain some. Someone's gonna die. Um, the highlighted like play is if you are able to remove the other targets for the Stratos pop. No, I shouldn't say targets, but it has to have another one. Torrent out
there's
will
a
save him.
torrent. He does get to pop the other one though. He's gonna go ahead and gem spark for
Yeah,
the other one.
Gem Spark will get the
instead.
other one.
He gets that extra draw one though, a little juicy little draw.
Yeah, you could tell that he was trying to save the other one. It wasn't just some bluff. He's like, I gotta get rid of this.
Oh, Kaiko's gonna come down and be extra nasty right now. Banishing 2 from Barry's graveyard. That is gonna hurt.
Ooh,
That miracle is
his
not-
ghosts. His ghosts are destroyed. That Miracle Fusion top decks are gonna be tough. I mean, he's got the Sidra in hand. This is
He
that's
has a
quick iron.
Sidra and he has an Honest, but does he waste the Sidra on a non-machine though? That's always gonna be a really tough question.
He's still holding the fortress too. This is a hot hold.
Oh, he's gonna go ahead and hit that Kaiku over and set one pass. It is a bottomless, so he will get past the first machine, and he only needs to get past one because there's only one robot out there.
Is that a trap
And
dash shoot
boom.
in Legacy's hand?
I believe so, and that's gonna meet a bottomless. No Chimera Tech for Legacy TCG right now.
Alright.
Oh, and
Part of the cards. Part of the cards. Barry went into the turn and says, I am not losing to machines. And is going to decide the match on these last 2 draws. That's what this entire deck is based around. You know, get him in the graveyard, mill off of Ryko, get the Pot of Avarice, no DD Crows. You know, heart of the cards, you just got to, you know, let Lady Luck draw you a couple to see if you can get back in the game. But as we saw, you know, in game 1, it could easily go back and forth.
Avarice is an amazing card. All you need to do is top deck a normal summon machine monster. You can get some full value.
Is that a Chaos Sword?
It is a Chaos Sword. What? And he's gonna go ahead and T-set pass. Barry's looking at an Honest in hand. I do believe that's a Mirror Force as well. So he's gonna go ahead and just run over the hamster. Not too bad. Not too bad. He's gonna go ahead
He's
and
not
get
dead
a free
yet.
Ryko. So this Sidra is definitely gonna get outed one way or the other. But will he be able to get the better out with drawing the machine monster and using the Chimera Tech against Barry right now? Because putting out a Sidra against machines is just asking to be punished.
Yeah, they play their own Chimera Techs because they don't want to lose to the mirror match either. You know, just have a nice little machine come out, and then that's an instant contact fuse.
Exactly. Sidra's a great card, but he is a walking liability if he's out for more than a turn. Ryko's going to go ahead and come down. He's going to pop the back row, and that's the Super Poly. No Super Poly shenanigans this game.
I love Super Poly shenanigans.
Oh, and he
Caius.
has the Caius banishing and running in for 24 big ones. He has an Oppression in hand as well as stop any other shenanigans. He's going to go ahead and pass it off to Barry after that. Barry does have the Mirror Force. He does have an Honest. Is that a Gorse? Did he not use Gorse?
I don't think he used Gore. Did he just pass?
Did he?
Did Legacy just like pass on no gores? You know, doing the hard read. I'm not sure if I saw that. Or if he hit him
I
with
don't
it.
think he drew the Gorse. I'm pretty sure he had the Gorse in hand. He didn't just... Oh, he didn't attack, huh?
Yeah, I guess not. I don't see the damage on him. So it's
Oh,
just like
man.
that's that third brain, you know, hard read. It's like, no, I think he's got gores in his
That's the
hand.
mind's eye doing work right there, saying, I know you have it. I ain't going to attack into that. He's going to go ahead and set 2 pass, one of them being Mirror Force, the other being, I'm not quite sure, and it is the Mirror Force going to go ahead and find its way to the Caius being a Sakuretsu armor, effectively. So often Mirror Force just ends up being a glorified Sakuretsu armor.
This is my whole matchup against the Machina decks. They want to get you into a grind game. They don't want to get blown out back and forth like in game 1. They're trying to grind. They're trying to Pot of Avarice a million times. Legacy's not dead. He's not dying anytime soon with this Honest beatdown. He's just going to draw, get into his engine, and, you know, it's not over yet. You still got it.
Honest being that reliable spirit monster right now, dropping down from 11 and going right back to hand. He doesn't have a light monster just yet. He does have a miracle in hand, but he has no fusions materials. He has no heroes in grave to call upon with that miracle fusion. On is coming down again. He's going to find his own mirror force trying to get sent to grave. Glorified Sakura Storm right over here. Passing it back over to Legacy. Does Legacy have any monsters to summon? It looks like not. He's just going to go ahead, set another, and pass. I do believe that is a dead dust shoot right there. So he's waiting for that fourth card, but it's not going to find it.
Is that a dark bribe?
He's dark
Honestly,
bribing.
I've seen like 10 dark bribes today. Everyone's on dark bribe in the tournament. That's like the hot trap card of this event.
Oh,
Lila coming down.
handing out those dark bribes. Lila just going to go ahead and swing, ignoring all that back row. So he's going to pop in main phase 2. But which one does he pop? He pops the Starlight Road. Oh boy. So that means Heavy's open, but he has 3 back row himself over here on Legacy TCG side. Let's see what these mills are. And the Storm is gone.
Yeah, I don't gotta worry about that at all.
Too great. Not too great of mills right there. He got rid of 2 machines that he really wants to see right now at this current point.
The side deck Sidra, the counter side to the side deck.
Counter Sidra is crazy.
That's the other thing is sometimes you're counting for a matchup and you kind of want to side a ton of cards, but we see Barry's like earlier hand of Sidra keeping in the super poly post side. He wasn't even able to really get too much value out of it after the Ghost Destroyer already hit him. So you have to balance between like how much in your side you have for a matchup, the hard LeBron James. Caius coming down, targeting the back
number
row.
2 coming down. What does he hit? He's gonna go ahead and hit the Solemn Judgment.
Oh,
Okay.
would you have judgmented that? I don't think so. He's got a million cards, right?
No, definitely not. He's gonna Avarice again. The second Avarice has hit for this game. Drawing 2 never felt this good.
Legacy's got no fear. He's backed up by that said dark bribe. He's gonna be drawing.
He's
a
not
bunch.
afraid
He's
at
like,
all.
I'm gonna go in. You can't hesitate. You have to know what you have. Make sure you get your 5. Double check, count, show your opponent.
He's gonna recycle those Rykos and hamsters. He's got Rykos and hamsters for days, popping one for days. But let's see what he top decks off of 2. If he's able to rip some big machine monsters out and maybe put Barry on a clock.
Yeah, this game is definitely the small pet section of a Petco. Seeing the hamsters go off and the Rykos go off gets the engine going.
Ooh, and he decides to compulse the Caius.
I'm not doing that. I don't know about
I'm
you.
not so sure about that play right
I'm
there.
good on that one. I mean, like, you could have used it whenever, but bouncing a Caius?
Oh, he's even at Sork now? Oh, he is.
Oh, he's got the light and dark engraved from the earlier Zork. I don't know, man. I'm not.
I wouldn't Sork right now personally, but hey, maybe he did the right thing because he just drew into that Torrential right now. Sork would definitely miss Torrential if he didn't Sork it now. But now we have a possibility of him. No, there's no possibility of using a machine right now. So he's going to go ahead and swing for that 2,300 points of damage and set that small little hamster right there. Well, I shouldn't say small. It's a pretty big hamster, not in all things considered. It's got an 1,800 booty right there. He's going to go ahead and get E'd out, but the Stratos is gone, I believe, right?
Yeah, he still grab like maybe an alias, but I definitely think Legacy just wants him to use something on his field, try to go for something, considering every single spell and trap card activation, trying to get that Caius on the comeback. Say, hey, use something on this, make a play, so that way I can Caius you right back and punish the compulse.
Is he going to be Torrentialing his own field, though? That's a question.
I'm good. He's gonna wait for something. He's got safeguards on safeguards, traps on traps. He doesn't have to do anything. Wait for it comes out with a real card and say, please do something. I will Caius you next turn.
Probably. And he does opt to actually do that. He opts to Torrential his own card.
Good.
And he gets bribed. Ooh.
Oh,
He got bribed. And what did he just draw right there? That's a Heavy Storm.
that's a real card.
That is a real
That's a
card
real
for
card right
sure.
there.
And that bribe is looking to bite him right back in the butt.
Oh, Compulse. I like Compulse as a card. We're seeing a million Compulses this game. Oh my gosh.
He's just launching and evacuating all day right now.
He didn't have to normal summon first, right? He could have just, played the card normally.
Yeah, no, exactly. Looks like he's going to go ahead and just go for the more casual swing, and that's game. That's game. Chaos Sork swing for 23, and Kaya self-destruct for the last bit of life points. We are going to go into game 3. Game 2 going to Legacy TCG. I love seeing these game 3s over here on the Future Match stream. We get more excitement, more fun, and more Yu-Gi-Oh for everybody to go ahead
Oh
and
yeah.
watch.
This stream's looking great. You know, shout out to the LDS series. Shout out to the Casa De Tarjetas. You know, we're going great. Join the Discord. See the updates. You know, we're in the future. We're in a big 2026. The pairings get posted on Discord. The updates to all of their events get posted on the Discord. You know, you can watch this live. Come back and watch the VODs if you're not available, you know, right now. But if I'm Legacy and I'm going into Game 3, I want a repeat of Game 2.
Yes.
I just want to control. I want to go a little bit back and forth. I want to resolve a million pot of avarices and draw a million cards. But if you're Barry, what you thinking right now?
Oh, if I'm Barry, I'm wishing I had. Ooh, careful. I'm wishing I had some system downs right now because I don't think he's playing them. I didn't see them going in the side. I just see 2 siders, and honestly, I've been thinking about this more and more often. But machines are a real threat. Machines are out there. They are ready to go. AI is coming, and it's coming for your booty. So getting that system down to shut it all down really, really nice and hard feels really, really good because not only does it get rid of the field, it banishes the whole grave as well. So
Yeah, you know, definitely if you have a problem with Fortress, you have to consider that, right? But you see Barry putting in the Sidras, but he didn't necessarily lose to just the Fortress, right? He lost to Kaiasing, you know, kind of micro missteps on like a compulse here, you know, hard teeter totter on the traps, a chaos stork there, and the Ryko engine. Barry's gotta really deal with it, kind of like how you're dealing with like a Vayu. You got beat sticks and you got Rykos and hamsters.
definitely, Barry is currently not trading optimally right now with his card trades. Those compulses are not doing him any good. That compulse actually sealed his fate, letting him banish another monster off the Kaya summon and just finishing it off right there. But yeah, let's see how Barry bounces back. He did get game 1, but concedes game 2 to Legacy TCG off of bad trades. We'll see which player gets to take home the W for round 3 of LDS.
Oh yeah, good sportsmanship. Everyone's been real nice today. Everybody's been, you know, fist bumping, good games, and you know that's part of the good vibes that we have at this tournament. So nice to see.
Pretty nice opening hand for Barry, if I do say so myself, with the alias and an honest to protect him as well, and a back row, 2 back row actually. So really nice and insulated. Legacy TCG is going to go ahead and open the storm
Slam down.
for the
Slam down.
+1 immediately. He opts to not save it with the solemn. I wouldn't either. Not paying 4,000 life points off the bat against a machine build. That's just scary. But he does have the honest to protect himself though. Setting 1 monster and passing. That might be the Ryko or the Ryko or the hamster again. He's gonna go ahead and find out. It is the hamster. Lots of hamster action.
Lots of hamster, lots of Petco action. You have, you know, the AI may be coming for your jaws, but it's also coming for your Yu-Gi-Oh decks. You know, they're trying to replace them. But it's a whole different axis that you're playing against on a Machina control deck, right? You know, do you side the Sidras and the system downs for the machines just to be hit by these little beasts, the little Petco guys?
Exactly, because that deck isn't purely robots. It's got some organics in there as well, in the form of little hamsters just running those wheels, powering the robots. But we got another robot going down, searching the bigger robot. But it does seem like Barry's doing pretty well, though. He has that nice little Cypher in hand right now. Let's see if Legacy opts to summon the big robot right now, or is he going to hold it for a future moment in time? He's going to go ahead and pass. Barry's going to draw 1 for turn. I believe we do the Stratos. Yes, Stratos is going to go ahead and come down, search for an alias, I believe, because he needs to get that little bit of beef on his side. He's going to search for an Ocean. Oh, he does have the Miracle Fusion. That's right.
Yeah,
So,
I definitely think in this matchup, if you're not slamming down an Ab Zero, it's gonna be so rough for you. He already knows that he has the Machina Fortress in hand. There's so few outs to that card.
Mhm.
It does a million things, you know, that all do completely different effects. Ooh, he's kind of slamming down, trying to put him off of heroes.
He said, "No hero material for you, sir." He's going to hit the Avarice again. Third Avarice hit so far. First one this game. Is that an Avarice in gray? Did he mill one?
Yeah, he got one off of that. That you know, with tribute summoning for the Caius, you know, sometimes in Bayou, you'll like tribute over maybe like a set actual Bayou or get something like that in graveyard. In this deck, you just load up to 5.
Yep, it's just reload and keep on shooting right now. That hamster Raiko Caius engine is just shooting bullets and getting free value all day right now for Legacy TCG.
Yeah, you can definitely tell which like Machina players have been traumatized by DD Crow because they're like, here's my 5. Are you gonna grow? You know, that's what they're saying. They're like, here it is. I'm showing you. All right, and the deck it goes.
It's now or never. And the Sidra is going to come down again. Unoptimal Sidra yet again with no machines. Is he going to break control over here? He's thinking about it. Gonna normal summon the hero. And he does go for the miracle. So he tests the waters a little bit with the Sidra, slamming it down to see if there's potential bottomless. F-Zero is going to go ahead and come out. He's 100 points bigger than the Caius. And if he dies, ooh, is this game? He's going to shoot for game right now.
6.
And he finds the mirror force.
That's a chunky mirror force. That's a nasty mirror
That's
force.
not a sucker. That's a full-on force right there.
You can't just
Very
go in
wide
like that.
open.
There's
Oh,
torrent. There's mirror force. You know, overextension. You got to play the control game against this matchup because
yep.
you know you can't go back for it. Varies out of cards. Very super
Very
out
tried
of
to
cards.
go in with no loop, but Legacy TCG did not give him the consent. And there is 2 big robots coming down. That looks like to be game for Legacy TCG. Good games on both sides. But yeah, GG's. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
You
what a
never
back and forth.
know when those 2 robots are going to go ahead and come down and just absolutely beat you down right there. Alrighty, so we'll go ahead and see you guys later for round 4 of LDS OC.
Oh,
Thank you guys
yeah.
very much for tuning in and stay tuned. like one in the. That was super sweet. But
Going live.
alrighty, testing 1, 2, 3. Hope you guys can hear me.
What was last round?
Last round was round 3. Hero beat, I believe. Yeah, Machina versus Hero beat. The Machina player won.
Okay.
So you should have light on both ends. Let me see. I have my lights are both on, the yellow and the green one. So you just gotta wait for it to catch up and get on there. Oh, should be going up soon. I'm just gonna give it a little second to connect on there. Just a little bit of technical difficulty with the audio right now. Might have to share
Yours is
mic.
good on.
Yeah, mine is good on, but one of the mics is just Ooh, 2 players that I know. Feel that? Oh, I believe you were on.
Okay. Perfect. Good to go now. So you know
Alrighty.
both of these players. I've seen the guy on the right a lot. I've seen him featured probably like every LDS that we've had. I don't know what he plays. I think one time I seen him playing like the Geminis. Is that what he plays?
Yes, I do remember he used to be a very avid Gemini player. His name is Kyle. I forget his Yu-Gi-Oh channel's name, but he is great. Then we have on the left Min. Always a great player to see. He's really strong.
Local?
I do believe he's a San Diego local.
Okay.
Not over here in the LAOC area, but still Cali nonetheless. Something
Yep.
Cali nonetheless.
They did a matte change too, so these are two pretty good colors. Or did they have that last round?
We had that last
Okay,
round,
okay.
so they changed the matte color around last round. But
Nice.
honestly, all these colors are so amazing.
Mhm.
The black and white one is crazy, but
Yeah.
the purple one is very, very fitting of the actual natural colors
Right.
of the EEV.
They just started the side events too, so
Yes, so
you're gonna
if
see a lot of the
you're-
second chance mats going out.
If you're in the area and you want to stop by for some Yugioh action yourself, go ahead and come on down. Side events are open to everybody. I believe it is $10 per entry, and you have a chance to win a one of these beautiful mats you see right here in front of you in an 8-man pod.
Honestly, hot take: the pods are hard. The pods are kind of hard to win.
Pods are not easy.
like if you enter a pod, like you're probably gonna run into like 2 or 3 good players in each pod, probably more, and they're honestly hard. Like you got to go 3-0. So that's my hot take: is the pods are actually pretty difficult.
Admittedly, I have yet to have won a pod. in
I've won once.
LDS or
Yeah.
RBAT. I haven't won one yet, but I haven't really entered too many, to be honest. I just try to stick around to for the main event, and I wash out towards the end, which is probably the worst result you can get. You either want to just get 2-0 and get out of here, start farming side event pods, or just go all the way to the end. But yeah, both Kyle and Min, very, very strong players. Min going by the
They're shuffling
moniker
each
of
other's decks.
Yoblade.
They each give a good shuffle.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna get that good randomization in there. Kyle returning on Gemini Plans, which is great to see. He has put that deck down for a little bit, if I remember correctly. And man, Yoblade back on Lightsworns. He is deadly with that deck. It's crazy. He is fantastic at Millie. I'll give him that.
So I feel like Lightsworns have a decent matchup against plants, right? Because Titanium doesn't do much against JD.
It really doesn't, but it's so. With Gemini Plants, though, they have a good toolbox, and honestly, like
They can get to Stardust pretty quick.
and you really just have to know,
Yeah.
like, the matchup very well. There's
Mhm.
just so many cards to keep track of for Gemini Plants. He can even play Future Fusion and get out the Gemini Dragon, which is crazy deadly on its own. So game flip coin, we'll see, and it's going to go ahead and land on tails. So I do believe that I think Min is choosing to go first for this round. All right, good luck. Have fun to both players. May the best man win for round 4 of LDS.
Lights ones have to turn it on quick, but the Gemini Plants, that's the one that just straight up is a combo deck. It's not like mid-range or just straight combo, right? Like you try.
No. I believe the variant that Kyle has been playing before historically, I mean, has always been the more mid-range deck.
Mhm.
The combo one is going to be called Gigavice, as far
Okay.
as I know, and that one is definitely the gotta stay on your toes. Be careful.
Right.
Min's going to go ahead and open the Gyarath and pass. Gyarath having no ability to mill on his own, he has to mill in tandem with other Lightsworn. So pretty slow start for Min right now, but it's an 1850 beater. It's going to get past most of the Gemini monster normal summons, and I can't see what that is. I'm not too familiar with that card.
To be honest, it looked like a synchro.
It does.
Just like straight up a synchro.
I think that's the fire one. Yeah, that's the fire one. It is misprinted, it looks like. It's going to go ahead.
Yeah,
and
it's
swing.
really
It-
faded.
It is a 1900. It comes, I believe, in the
He dropped
Gemini
Honest.
Warrior structure deck. So Honest is going to come down. So
Justin, it's a
Pretty good.
faded card. Aren't you like a pretty...
honestly, I think that's sun faded. I have
Yeah.
not seen that one.
Aren't you the faded master?
No, that's not me. That's some other people on Instagram, but I do know a little bit about that. And trust me, those cards are not sun faded most of the time. Most of the time. 1850 is going to go ahead and poke directly into Kyle right now. So that's going to be 2 good whacks from that Gyarath into Kyle's face, going to pass him in turn. So Yoblade, Min's going to play passive. He is ahead a little bit right now, especially in life points. So
Well, I mean, yeah, like the 1850, like with the Honest there too, is like really good. But he still hasn't found a way to mill. So he's, I mean, now like Kyle finding a lone fire, that's crazy. Like, you know,
there's
like
a lone fire, and that's going to go into Taniel. And most likely, more than likely than not, there is not going to be a second Honest on Min's side right there. So this is going to be a free 1950 damage over the Gyarath, unless Yoblade is just cracked like that and has a second pocket Honest. So we'll see. Again,
I feel like he
good
might.
shuffle in there.
Yeah.
He's posturing pretty confidently. Now he's going to go ahead and send that Gyarath to the ground, take 1950 to the face.
Yeah, and like I feel like Yoblade doesn't want to be in this spot either, because now like you have nothing, like one Lightsworn in the graveyard, you haven't gotten anything starting, and now like Titania's on the field, like you're gonna have a tough time to out this, unless you have like a second Honest or like what are other outs.
I mean, if he had it before, he probably would have used
Yeah,
it already
exactly. So
at this point. But
it's gonna be a
two
tough
turns
spot.
deep in, and we have nothing on Yugioh's side to mill right now.
Jane in a dream.
Jane in a dream, indeed. Jane's gonna go ahead and come down. It's not gonna be quite big enough to swing over the Titania, but it is gonna be
Need some
able to
mills.
get some free mills for
Oh.
Yoblade right now. He mills a wolf, but he does also mill a Avarice, so not too great, but still, free wolf is always going to be a free wolf. Kyle going to go ahead and draw for turn.
What are the back row that Kyle might be playing? I didn't get a really good tell of what they are, but like, do they play like your standard bottomless deep prison?
I always think that's going to be probable contention. Usually, it's always going to be a bottomless deep prison for a lot of these decks that do run back row. They're just too good. They're too good of cards. Gem Spark's definitely always going to be a thing as well. I do believe he just set that, and then set a monster. I believe that might be a Raikou. I'm not entirely too sure if Gemini Plants plays Raikous or not, but we'll see. Yole right now has a wolf in a dream, but he just dreams of milling, and I don't think he's able to accomplish that too easily right now. Looking like he's having a tough time.
Yeah, like trying to get over this Titanial without like too much in your graveyard, without like JD access, is gonna be pretty tough. I wonder what he's trying to think. Maybe like what can get out of the situation.
He probably has an awkward situation in his hand right now, so
We're gonna get Titanial read.
I mean, if that set monster is not a plant, then he does have to tribute itself
Mhm.
for any targeting. Should Kyle actually choose so?
He's definitely gonna need something to get. He has like a Raikou, so like maybe he's thinking just like Raikou pass, just get the mills off the Raikou.
Raikou can definitely buy Yoblade a little bit of time right now. He's gonna opt for the simple wolf attack. Will it eat a deep prison? It will eat a
Wow.
mirror force. So
And that's fine to use a Mirror Force there anyway. Like Mirror Force is really not that great against Light Sworns. I mean, just get eat by Raikou, eat by Lila's, just gets popped by JD. So fine spot
Mirror
for a Mirror
Force
Force.
yet again being used like a glorified Sakuretsu armor. Yoblade is going to go ahead and set that Raikou down, pass it over to Kyle. Kyle definitely playing from a more dominant board stance right now. See if he's able to leverage that into a win for game one. While Yoblade is in this very tough spot.
Nettles.
Normal summon the Nettles.
flip-
Flipping
oh,
a
wow.
Sandgat. Oh my goodness.
So maybe Catastrophe here, right? And then search whatever you want. Catastrophe.
Definitely.
This part's
so.
really tough for Light
Mhm.
Sworns to get over. You're really going to need like a JD and hope those back rows do nothing. Try to claw
Honestly,
back
I
in
do
it.
believe that the Raikou is going to have to try and kill the Catastor,
Mm-hmm.
but the Totino is definitely going to save it unless he's able to get another plant on board. Then it's really big trouble for Yoblade. Blazewing Butterfly, another one of those cards you have to just be knowledgeable of. I
Right.
do believe once it Gemini summons, you're able to. Is it to pop or is it to summon a plant? I can't remember.
I read it 3 or 4 times every time, so
And I don't remember what it is every single time. Let's see how Kyle is going to play out this turn. Is there going to be a basic attack? And it looks like so. Raikou's going to go
wouldn't
ahead
you
and get
attack with
flipped.
like? I guess it doesn't matter, but like, wouldn't you like attack with the Catastrophe first?
I think Kyle might be making the read that it is a Raikou, so he wants to go ahead and because no matter what, I do believe he's saving the Catastor because Catastor is just so great against Light Sworns. So he's going to go ahead and attack and then tribute itself and then go in for that sweet 2,200 points of damage right now against Yoblade, putting him at an uncomfortable 3,850, I believe.
So ultimate offering with a Gemini in hand. It's kind of scary.
Definitely. Next turn, that Gem Spark is going to be live. But will he find a punish with a Heavy Storm? Because that is 4-set back row. I didn't see a Solemn. I didn't see a Starlight Road. So
He's probably really hoping for like I mean, if he has JD, like a charge or something to try to get some mills going. Foolish, gonna send maybe Plague.
I believe he only does have. He has exactly 3 names in gray right now, actually. So if he sends a random name, such as an Arcus or a Lila or something like that. Oh,
Plague, try to make a Brio. Maybe he has a name in his hand.
make a Brio or make a Goyo to try and steal the. Oh, you can't because Goyo's an Earth. Never mind.
Right.
Yeah, it's definitely got to be a Brio if he does do for it, and he just opts to set one and pass. Could be the second Raikou, could be an Gardener, or just could be a simple sign of weakness right now.
I wonder why sending the Plague if you weren't going to make a move. Was that a dark? No, it wasn't a dark. It was a Gemini Spark.
No, it's definitely a Gemini Spark set down over there. Does he use it immediately, though, to clear the face down? That's the question.
Is he going to flip the UI right here? Oh,
Yeah,
Gemini Spark.
Gem
pop
Spark
that.
immediately to pop the face down card. It is the second Raikou, so good on him for dodging that, being able to keep the Catastor alive just for a turn more. He's going to activate the ultimate offering, summoning another monster on board. If he has at least an 1800,
Ooh,
he's gonna.
Gigavize.
Oh my goodness, that's gonna be disgusting right now because that's Gigavize is gonna go ahead and revive itself or revive another plant monster because he's gonna
Lone
go ahead
Fire.
and Gemini summon again, go into Lone Fire, going into Titanial. That could be a game push unless Yoblade has a Gores to defend himself right now. In which case, I don't think he does. I didn't see one in his hand. It might just be game one going to Kyle right now.
Yeah, I really wonder why he sent the Plague. If you were just going to set a Raikou, like why send the Plague there? Like you can send like maybe
Yeah, Necro Gardener at the very
something to
least.
save yourself. Because if you're just like Raikou, hope that's going to get through everything. I don't know. He was just in a bad spot. Didn't get really anything going. Didn't have a lot of mills.
Yeah, he was definitely not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Round 1,
Yeah.
unfortunately. Sometimes when you play the gamble deck, you're just going to go ahead and have to deal with the gamble brick hands. It is unfortunate, but it is how the deck runs. Sometimes it runs like a charm, absolutely beautifully. You'll go solar recharge into recharge again, and just absolutely overwhelm your opponent. Some games, you're just not playing the game of Yu-Gi-Oh!
I think like if you think about it, because the one Gemini monster is 1900, right? So hindsight's always 2020. But if you would have just set your honest, like there's not that many monsters unless you're going combo. Like he was like lone fire into something. I don't know. I'm trying to think of like how he could have played his first turn differently, because he just like first had to use the right or honest, and then the Titanial came out anyway. So I don't know. That was kind of rough for him. It wasn't like super easy.
Yeah,
He
and
got
even
nothing
if he
going.
did send the Necro Gardener into the grave, it was a Gigaplant. So Gigaplant could have made another Gigaplant, which in turn makes another Gigaplant or the Titanial. So it wasn't going to be enough either way. But yeah, let's see how Yoblade sides for this extremely niche rogue matchup, which is Gemini Plants.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of other things that you could really side against them. It's kind of a tough matchup to side against. I mean, obviously with Light Sworns, you can do something like some sort of floodgate, but what floodgate really kind of hurts.
I would definitely say Oppression as it targets the special summoning, but however, is it really going to get you all that far? Because it does have a normal summon barrage with the ultimate offering, so we will see.
Honestly, like I've lost to Geminis a couple times, and like my friends be like, "Dude, you lost to Geminis." I'm like, "Dude, like I don't know what they do." Like I don't like you guys have this like Gemini deck on lock. Like you guys beat it every single time. I don't think so. It's not like an easy deck to navigate through, especially because like I don't know what they all do. And even if you know what they all do, like Gigavice is such a big swing, it can really kind of just like it just ended the match there too. So like the deck is really strong.
Gigavice is an absolutely terrifying card, and so is that fusion that they run. Blackbird Drago, I believe it's called. It's
Oh, you're talking about the synchro?
Oh no, that's the synchro. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Blue Drago or something like that.
Blue
Yeah.
Drago, I believe, pops on the field, and then the fusion, the Gemini fusion, once it's on board, all
Ally,
Geminis,
yeah, I know what you're talking about.
yeah, all Geminis are actually become effect monsters, which is crazy. But yeah, we'll see how both of these players handle this game too. Will Kyle be able to keep up some momentum and show us our first 2-0 of our feature match, or will we go to game 3 yet again? I'm hoping for another game 3 because I love to see a little bit more back and forth action, especially with the format as interactable and fun as Edison format. You always want to see more action and then more bounce back and just overall more Yu-Gi-Oh.
It really depends. Like Yoblade didn't really get any like motion as far as like getting stuff into the graveyard. But again, like if you have like a JD, like what is Gemini Plans like doing against that? You just blown up their field. They don't have much protection against that at all, except maybe if they make it start us early. But I feel like he can have a really good matchup. So hopefully he can get his engine started, put up a better fight.
Definitely. The only thing I really think about in terms of counterplay against the JD is if somehow Gemini Plants is running the supervised equip spell, but for this variant of Gemini, I do not think that's a thing. Oh, he's got some Yu-Gi-Oh going on right now. You got the solar recharge, draw 2, mill 2, and those 2 mills were unfortunately not too great. Maybe he has a beckoning light or a monster reincarnation to bounce back and get that JD, but that was a bit unfortunate to see. He's going to go ahead and set the Raikou or a hamster, and I believe he's going to pass off over that after that.
Not the best mills, but I mean, like you said, beckoning light, which if he's running still, I know seeing a JD go to the graveyard is not the best.
Definitely is not. He could also be on the build with a Pot of Avarice, but we'll see. That mystery faded.
It looks like a Fire Fist monster.
It does. I don't know what it's called. I think it's a Flamvel something, but I do know it comes from the Warrior Gemini structure deck, the Gearfried one. It is a 1900 beater, but it's going to go ahead and trade with the Raikou. Raikou's going to go ahead and did Raikou mill?
No, he just Gemini sparked.
Oh, he sparked it. Okay. All right. The Foolish off the top. Is it just going to be send Wolf, get Wolf, or will it be a little bit more juicier than that? It is send Wolf, get Wolf.
I feel like Kyle. Do you think that? I don't think they run Gores, right?
The Gemini deck, I do believe so. I do believe it does. There's no really continuous spells that I can think of.
But
that-
they run like Ultimate Offering, like
Oh, actually, no,
Miracle,
they
like
do.
Miracle
Oh,
Fertilizer.
fertilizer. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe they don't run gores with that many continuous. Actually, yeah, I was completely wrong on that. Absolutely, I'm sorry about that. But yeah, I don't think they run gores if they're gonna run that many continuous.
Yeah, so I was gonna say you can probably just kind of freely go in, just try to get as much damage as you can.
Going in for that 2100 poke, putting Kyle at 59 to YggDrasil's 8k.
And I don't think YggDrasil found like another way to start milling. Like the solar recharge didn't get him that far, you know. So Kyle here with another ultimate offering. So I think he just set Nettles.
Yeah, I believe he's just gonna go ahead and set 1, set 2, pass. It's not a very strong board against this wolf, sitting there at comfortably at 2100, able to swing over almost anything that Kyle's able to put up except for Gigavice or a Titanial. But we'll see how YggDrasil's able to navigate this, because he needs to get going. He needs to mill. This wolf likely isn't going to carry him the whole game where he needs to go to, so he has to get some of his engine going.
Lila would be nice right here, and then you hit the ultimate offering, but he's still just going to swing.
I mean, you got to do what you got to do. If the wolf eats a battle trap, it eats a battle trap.
A little scary here if this wolf... Oh, this is weird.
This is
he going to just tribute for the Gigaplant? Gigavice, whatever it's called.
I think he's actually might be going for a Dark Valkyria play, because I do recall. Oh no, never mind.
Yeah, Gigavice.
Oh, he's gonna go for.
Wow. I mean, that's broken. That's like such a crazy interaction. Just like you're looking at a face down, like what is, and then here's a Gigavice. That's crazy.
The Gigavice is gonna get normal summon next turn to get the Jedi effect, unless
you have to try to
do anything about this. Yeah,
because it's gonna get scary next turn.
But I don't think he has any hard removal built into the deck like that. Not for monsters, at the very least. Oh, and he hard lightning vortexes the Gigavice, the Gigaplant.
So still here, like Kyle's in a fine spot because I think he has another Gigavice in his hand too. So he can like normal summon, then Yugioh, then bring out another Gigavice.
Another Gigavice.
Yeah, so it can still get weird here. Maybe that back row something good. Let's see. Ultimate offering is crazy.
Lightning Vortex coming down, only trading for one monster, so a 2-for-1 is not that great, but he did discard the dead wolf in hand, so it's not all too bad. It's not really much else he can use the wolf for. Did he just, what notice did he just summon? He summoned, he summoned Little Bro.
Yeah, but then now he can just bring out the Gigavice, right?
Exactly. Little Bro's going to get normal summon. He's going to go ahead and Gemini summon, and he won't be destroyed by battle, but he will go ahead and, actually, if it's a Raikou, then that's a great thing for YggDrasil, because that's going to immediately pop that guy, and you won't be able to get all that plus advantage off right there. It's a Necrogardna, which is horrible. And Kyle's only going to lose a little bit of life points off that exchange. Necrogardna is going to stay on the board, so it's essentially dead in the water right now. It needs to go to grave for any value. And Dark Valkyria is going to come onto the board. It's a 1900 beater that has the ability to actually pop a monster upon adding a spell counter. So once it's Gemini summoned. So scary, scary card. It's going to go ahead and run over the Necrogardna, putting it into the grave.
And couldn't he go like summon the Gemini monster, then Yugioh, then bring out the Gigavice? Like as a tribute, or does that not work?
I do believe he has to tribute summon a monster to summon the Gigavice, so you'd have to tribute the Gemini Soldier.
And you don't want to do that?
No, because you definitely want to keep that guy on the board as much as possible.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
I think you get the value out of it, and then main phase 2 just comes in, builds the board now. This would be a mean torrential.
This would be a disgusting torrential.
It's oppression.
Oppression.
Okay.
So paying 800 to destroy the. Oh my!
What a dagger! That one hurt.
That one hurt. Is crazy.
That one hurt bad.
Min is not happy about that. Now Kyle gets to just really develop his board. Gigaplant to Gigaplant to another plant right there.
I bet he wishes he had that lightning vortex.
Nettles is gonna come out. Nettles will go ahead and make the Stardust Dragon right now.
Yeah, this board is really, really hard
This
to
is
break. I mean,
gonna-
the Vortex wouldn't even do anything here either.
No.
That's why, like, you can't, like, I don't know. Even, like, the Ultimate Offering, I feel like it would just be better. Like, Oppression would just be better as, like, Decree. I mean, Ultimate Offering is just doing really, really good right here. It just looks
Kyle.
so good. This deck is, like,
Kyle representing the mid-game
wow.
Gigaplant deck.
Bro, he's
Geminis are
cooking.
not something.
Yes.
Geminis are not something to just brush aside. They are scary if you let them keep going like this. And YggDrasil right now, not seeing the mills he needs, not seeing the ability to turn his Lightsworn engine on. He may be ahead in life points right now, but that's not going to stay consistent for too long. As if he can't do anything with this right now, it looks like it's going to be over for YggDrasil.
Is the Gemini Soldier you just, like, attack and then summon, or is it, like, attack and destroy?
So its ability, if I recall correctly, is it can't be destroyed up to battle for up to 2 or 1 times. So, and if it does battle while it's Gemini summon, you're able to summon another
Okay,
Gemini.
that was broken.
So maximum, if you attack it twice, or maybe no, I think you have to attack it twice to finally kill it. It'll still summon
Yeah,
2 Gemini
really
monsters,
good.
which is crazy.
I don't think there's a lot of cards that YggDrasil can really out here. It'd have to be, like, very specific. He sent...
He needs to maybe see a T-Roar or 2 to just stay alive right now.
Yeah, that would go crazy, Ryan.
But it is not looking great for him right now because he's facing against a Stardust with 2 back rows. Gigaplant's just gonna go ahead, Gigaplant again, do Gigaplant things, and he's gonna summon the
He can make
Nettles
another
out
8.
again.
This is crazy.
Goodness. Yeah, this is.
This is crazy.
I,
He's
I-
going off.
I think it's over. That's definitely game on board right now. It depends if Kyle wants to make another synchro right now, really, but.
Is there a reason to? Like, what would you be scared of in a Lightsworn deck here? Nothing. To me, like, it's just like you have everything. I guess maybe, yeah, I mean, you have Stardust, like, for Mirror Force or anything. Like, if you have game, just.
I think you just go ahead and go for it. I don't think there's much to do. Oh, the Burt Drago. I believe Burt Drago pops 1. Yeah, I do believe it pops 1, but he
Oh,
has
he's gonna
more
go
than
for it.
enough. He has more than enough damage right now for game. So YggDrasil needs to show us the
Something.
the T-Roar, or it's over. He's thinking. There is no Necroguard. Oh, there is Necroguard. That's right.
Is there?
Yeah, there is. So he does get to live this turn. If he has at least that, then he gets to live the turn. But is that one turn going to be enough to buy him what he needs right now, though?
T-Ro's the only card that I could think of.
If it was a T-Roar, I would have flipped that thing immediately. I wouldn't have any second thought. Oh, there's the Mirror Force. So Mirror Force is going to go ahead and fight it on Stardust Dragon. Attack is still going to go through for the Nettles, and then he is going to live this, I believe. So
Yeah.
I don't think you necessarily use Necroguard to just.
So the Mirror Force just kind of acted like another Necro Garden there because you can get rid of the Stardust. So that last card must be something. I don't know.
It's always a sad day when Mirror Force, especially a really juicy Mirror Force, gets caught by a Stardust Dragon.
Yeah, when you're flipping like Mirror Force against Stardust, like you're not a good spot. Never.
Not at all. And I believe last game, I'm not sure if you saw that, but we
Oh,
saw
let's see what it
Mirror
was.
Force Resolved getting for 3, and there's a trap stun right now. It's going to get MST'd, and Stardust is going to go ahead and come on back.
There's
so
like no card that can actually get out
I
of this.
don't think there is a single card that can save him. Right
It'd
now.
have to be like Sork JD.
That's it. And Kyle shows us
Wow.
our first 2-0 of the feature match for round 4 of LDS. YggDrasil, unfortunately, just not being able to play Yu-Gi-Oh right now, not being able to turn on the Lightsworn engine. That's just how it rolls sometimes.
Oh my gosh,
That's a scrap iron
he was.
Scarecrow.
I mean, he was so safe at every point. Like there was no way he was losing that game ever. So I mean, he really cooked. I mean, he had like Light Imprisoning plus Stardust against JD. Come on.
Shout out to Kyle
Yeah.
for playing Scrap Iron Scarecrow. That is incredibly based.
You know, Ryan, I was thinking that Lightsworn might have a good matchup against this deck, but I mean, obviously it looked crazy. Like, I mean, I was way wrong.
Yeah, the cards were definitely the heart of the cards was definitely on Kyle's side right there, and not on Yoblin's, that's for sure, because he did not see anything
Yeah.
he needed right there.
That was a really good showing of, I mean, Gemini's. I mean, they really, and now he's what, 4-0? So, I mean, if he can keep going for the rest of the day, that'd be a really good run for him. I mean, everything was working for him right there. That was, yeah, like, that was the first 2-0 of the day with Gemini's. That's crazy. He's making a pretty good run. So, what is it, 8 rounds today? So he can just do, what, 3 more and he'll be in there?
Definitely.
Yeah, that was a really good showing then. Yeah, shout out Kyle. That was a good win. Carry that momentum because still got a lot of duels left.
Good games to both players. Both still very, very strong players. I do believe this is X1 for YoBlade, so this may not be the last that we see of him. Kyle advancing on undefeated going into round 5 of
Yeah.
day 1 of LDS OC2.
I'd be down to run back Kyle. But hopefully we can maybe get him back on stream, get a good matchup again. We're gonna go on break. We'll be back round 5, so we'll be back shortly.
Stay tuned, guys. We'll see you on round 5.
no, you wouldn't have. All right, I'll be back. Are we on?
We are back. Hopefully, audio is coming through nice and clear. You should have 2 lights on the mic, and then it'll turn on. You just got to give it a little bit of patience. It'll eventually catch up. I don't know why.
This one's just there.
Yeah, it's a little slow. It's okay. I'm a little slow too.
Sick. I think we can hear everyone. So, all right, we got Ernie versus Killam.
Ernie versus
Value
Killam.
Turbo mirror match, it looks like. I know Ernie, I think, won a national event. So, great player. They're both 4-0, so both probably really good value players. Value mirror match, I mean, classic Edison matchup. Everyone's pretty used to this. Always love to see how these matchups really kind of start out. I really kind of respect like slow start and just navigating the turns really well. So if we can see some of that. I know Ernie's been on feature before, so this looks like a pretty good match.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It's going to be the value mirror match. Let's see who is the more skillful player, but who also mills better today. So we'll see. I believe they've already decided the dice roll already, or coin flip in this case. It looks like Ernie is going to go ahead and start us off. Let's see what he's going to go ahead and open up the board with. Will it be just a T-set pass, or will it be a bit more of an aggressive Dark Warrior summon and dump from the deck? We'll see how this works.
And either works, right? You know, like obviously if you're doing with the Warrior, you're getting your engine going. If you're just setting, could be like a Ryko, get some mills going. Need all of that.
Looks like a monster set pass. I think he set the Rhoda. This is some goat format level bluffing right over here. He's going to go ahead and immediately charge and mill 3 powerful cards that he's not going to be able to utilize for the rest of this duel to get that one Ryko. He's probably going to go ahead and set it, and then we'll see if he follows up with a back row and passes. Milling the GD capsule or a burial from a different dimension definitely hurts a lot.
Also the virus too, because like you can kind of say, in my head, I think of like a value, like if they're on deck devastation virus, I comfortably say like they're on 1. Some lists are on 2, I'm sure, but I feel like they're always, if they're like, it could just be 1. So you could say in your head, okay, no, I don't have to really worry about virus. There's not another one. But he searched out the Ryko. He's going to go for the Armonite here. And you said he set the reinforcement, right?
I believe I saw him set the reinforcement, but do you think it's correct to go ahead and mill first and then dump with the... Yeah, I mean...
I'd rather get randoms out of the way first, and then for sure.
That's true. You do have a higher percentage chance of hitting a good mill.
Yeah, and I don't want to take cards like... I don't want to take a value, like a for sure value out when I can randomly hit it for free. So I'd rather go randoms first and then prioritize, like, you know, doing the for sure second. So I think it's fine to do.
Just going to go ahead and just tap right into that set Ryko. Or it could be a set hamster. We'll see. And it was a Ryko. Good trade. And he's going to go ahead and mill some pretty good cards on Ernie's side as well. Both pretty inconsequential mills for both sides, I would say.
Yeah, and then, see, this is actually kind of nice because... he didn't set the Rhoda.
Down.
So he said, he didn't set the Rhoda. What do you get rid of here? I think you get rid of maybe the Gores. Shoko's not doing much in hand, but he does have a Rhoda, so he could get a Greffer. So maybe you do get rid of the Gores. Yeah, maybe you get rid of the Gores. I don't know.
Because if he Rhoda's out, that's a Greffer. That's going to really send the Sirocco and a Value from deck to grave. I think it might be the...
Because he can do the same thing with the Gores, too. Like, he can Rhoda send, like... But, I mean, obviously, the Shoko's a better option to send off.
He chose the Sirocco. Okay, so... I mean, do you actually send the Gores, or do you actually utilize and keep the Gores and search for, say, an Armonite instead?
I would just say Armonite, just send, and then you have a Gores for protection, and then he has an unknown back row, so it really depends on that too. But excuse me,
you dropped the card, bro.
Oh no,
you dropped the.
So he just did Killian just pass, or did he? Oh no, it's Dust Shoot, and then Ernie passed. So getting another
Armonite. So it looks like Killian definitely has a stronger grave right now at this point, even though he did lose the burial, but still coming on pretty strong right now. He has the big bird and the little bird ready for action right now.
Yeah, I think it's just safe to poke. Like, there's no reason to overextend or anything like that. Playing to Torrential, playing to Mirror Force. So Ernie is really. I don't know why he didn't go for like the Rhoda play last term and try to do the same thing. Maybe he was playing around Gores, and maybe he's gonna like, oh, he didn't get rid of my Gores, so he has a Gores. But I think the last turn Ernie could at least just wrote it out like for an Armanite. Let's see.
There's the Rhoda coming on down. Let's see. Will it be the Greffer or will it be?
I think you have
the
to get Greffer
Armanite?
here to at least beat it. Like, you don't want to crash with the Armanite. So like that's what I'm saying. Like last turn he could have done the Armanite play, and like you would have been pretty stabilized here.
So he's gonna go ahead and choose to. Oh, he
Oh,
drew
he drew
the
a Vayu.
Vayu.
Nice, nice
That's the way to go for sure. Then sending the Sirocco. So now both graves are pretty even. Big Bird ready on both sides of the field's graveyards. The Greffer is definitely going to go over the Armanite over here for 300 damage and putting Ernie a little bit on top right now, overkilling him.
I wonder if his back row is like a bottomless. So if he like attacks and just passes, I feel like that's just like a set bottomless or
That bottomless definitely might be
Yeah.
waiting for the Big Bird to come out right now.
right. I mean, that value was like a really, really good draw too. So yeah, that was, I guess, waiting on the road of that turn paid off because he drew the value and was able to get like a good Greffer. So playing a little bit more, just waiting for one more draw, and it worked out for him really well. Is this 2-player mat here? Is that for Vegas?
Yeah, that is going
Wow.
to be for Vegas. That is a second chance mat that'll be available for LDS Vegas next month in April.
I thought it was May. Is it May? or
Is it May? Oh,
Yeah,
yes.
May.
I'm so sorry. May. And honestly, that mat is so sick. I love the
Scared
small
me for
little
a second.
detail touches on that right there. The hyper beam that
Yeah,
the side was
sweet.
blasting. The 4200 on the limit removal right there. So cool. And it's 2-player. So we
Mhm.
haven't had a 2-player.
Yeah, the 2-player sweet.
You haven't had a 2-player Yugioh for these kind of designs in a hot minute. So, yeah, be there or be square. This is going to be a really hot mat.
Yeah, for like a second chance mat too, that's really sweet to do 2-player. So right here, Ernie, like I was saying earlier, that trap could be. I was thinking bottomless, so maybe he's thinking maybe I extend here if it's like a Ryko, so that's what he's gonna do. Maybe just like urge the Ryko to hit like the Big Bird or hit like a Greffer, anything besides the back row, because maybe the back row is something that can like really defend Ernie. So let's see if it's what I was thinking.
Is it
maybe
an
a
early
bottom.
set return? Oh, you hit the back row and
Oh,
it's
it's just an
just
MST.
MST.
Okay,
That's
so I
fine.
mean, fair, it's fine. Now Ryko doesn't look too good now, but I wonder if Ernie's gonna swing with the Greffer here. Because he was kind of playing around Gores for 2 turns, so I think maybe you have to commit to the bid if you're gonna do it now. Unless you drew like a pretty good trap.
Does he still respect the Gores? I don't think you should at this point. I think you have especially enough resources right now to kind
Especially
of
with your
ignore it.
Gores live now too.
Mhm.
So yeah, he's still respecting the Gores, I think. I don't know if Killian has it. So I wonder if he's gonna like opt to like a Caius would be really, really nice here. Because he can go Bird, he can go Value, bring out the Caius. Now Caius would be really nice here. I
It
don't
would
think
be
he-
an absolutely devastating play for Ernie because that Caius is just going to go ahead and kill that Big Bird resource, so you won't be able to convert it into our Armor Master in the following few turns. That's a big grave,
kind of
though.
shaking his head. So maybe let's see.
Oh, it looks like the Big Bird is going to go ahead and come out, but will it just hit the Greffer and trade Crash the following turn, or will we actually be doing something with it? If he has the Caius, it would definitely be now to go for it. It looks like he does the Caius. He's holding it right there. But does he use it?
Yeah, I kind of agree. Casper Zoo, you got to respect Gores when you're playing Value. I mean, he knows that Ernie has Gores just off the Death Shoot, and you didn't get rid of it. You got rid of the Sirocco, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so he knows. Oh,
Ooh.
Why was he shaking his head?
Wow.
Killen was like shaking his head. He's like, "Nah, this."
I think I
He
still
just
see.
has a
I think I
firecracker.
still did see a Caius in his hand.
Oh,
so does he
yeah,
go? Does
I
he
see
go
a
for
Gores
it?
too. So like, I think he kind of just like maybe.
Because I think it's
Is
a
it
good.
a Chaos Work? Oh, Greffer.
Oh man. Oh, is he gonna go for a kill shot?
Oh wow, why was I'm
Well,
so
no.
shocked on why Killam was shaking his head. He's like, no, like it looked like he was like, damn, this sucks. But
I think he's
Like,
more
yeah.
so disappointed in the fact that he can't kill him this turn because
Right,
he
okay, yeah, I
knows
was
he
gonna
has the
say.
gores.
yeah. So like I was gonna say, his hand is juice.
Gores is definitely going to come down and save his butt, but I
Mhm.
believe that Dark Arm is going to go ahead and clean house and have him still be open board right now.
I think he's just thinking of a way. How can I play through the scores without using like all my like dad pops? You know, I mean, he sells like what 4 now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's in a great spot. So he knows Gores, and do we know the last card? I think he already has 2
Not
cards in hand.
entirely sure.
Oh,
There you
okay.
go. He's going to go ahead and pop the
Ooh,
Greffer.
he has Gore's Brain. Wow. All these power cards, just crazy. So he's just gonna swing with it.
Damage is going to happen right now.
I think you drop the Gores on the
You
middle.
have to drop the Gores immediately to save some little bit of life points because the monsters are going to get
And you just pop
dealt with
this.
immediately. And
Oh,
boom,
you don't even have-
boom.
yeah.
You don't even have to.
Yeah.
You don't have, just save the bullets in the grave if the Dark Arm gets to live another turn. But Ernie really has to answer this Dark Arm board right now, or it might just be a game for him next turn because he does have, I believe, 2 or 3 more shots left.
Doesn't Ernie have a Brain Gores? Oh, he's gonna pop his own.
Oh, he's
Dark
gonna
Arm.
self-pop.
Oh, does Killam know that he has a Brain? I think Killam knows that he has Brain Gores.
I don't think he saw Brain. I don't remember seeing Brain. But maybe that's just me. Might be a me problem. But
if not, that's a heads-up play. Wow, popped his own Dark Armed.
that's some serious discipline right there to pop your own Dark Arm just to know and be afraid. Because a Brain Control stealing his Dark Arm would definitely spell almost doom for killing him at 77. If he has the right power cards, Ernie can just definitely flip the table on him.
Yeah, I mean,
but it never feels good just popping
Yeah.
your Dark Armed.
without like the limited, like Ernie has limited resources, if any, in his graveyard. So like, I mean, I guess save your own. Yeah, he did saw Brain. Okay, he did see Brain.
Oh boy, yeah, okay. See, this is the level of back and forth gameplay that we love in old school Yu-Gi-Oh! Make those tough decisions to pop your own boss monster for the sake of what's that word I'm looking for?
I wonder
For the
if,
better choice.
I wonder if Killen had to do that though, because like he has Gardener, like yeah, maybe his board.
Oh.
Maybe his like you trade with the board, but like if Ernie's gonna take the dad, kill the board, like you're gonna get your Dark Arm back, or Ernie's gonna pop it himself.
Mm-hmm. And
so you
waste his
save-
own
so
waste his own
does
grave
does he
resources.
have to do that? Because Killam has a Dark Arm, or I mean a Necron grave. He's not gonna die. Just I guess depends on the push that he has back. So
It's definitely a choice of discipline right there, and he was disciplined enough to just let go of the Dark Armed. That's a lot of banished monsters right now on Killiam's side. One return would be absolutely juicy as all heck.
and he milled a burial too, right?
Yeah, I believe he did mill a
Yeah.
burial, so there's not going to be...
That last 49 might be kind of tough for Killam. Might be kind of tough. So Ernie's graveyard can't Arma. I don't see. There's no value, right? Yeah, there's no value.
no
So, yeah,
value,
kinda
nothing I
thinking
can
of-
see.
Let's see. I
Only
think he
a-
just set. I might be wrong. He might have set a return.
Oh, man.
Not a great return though.
This is not a great position for Ernie right now.
So I
I'm
see
not
Killam
gonna lie.
with a Caius. So he's gonna bird.
So there's the bird again. So that's the second bird banish coming from Killiam's side. One more value for Killiam, and then 2 more values for Ernie if he can just find them. The 2,500 Armor Master is going to go ahead and come out, take the 2,500 life points off of Ernie. Killiam's going to set 1 back row and pass, leaving Ernie at a 2,400 points of life points left. So 1 more whack from this Armor Master, and it's lights out for Ernie game 1.
Okay, brain.
He is going to go ahead and brain.
I just flips a deck. That would be crazy.
Does he have the tribute monster to go ahead and convert this Armor Master? He has to. He has to have the conversion right here. Otherwise, there would be very little reason to use it. And he tribute set the Sirocco. Interesting. Trying to dodge the bottomless, if there is indeed a bottomless, and passing over back to Killiam. Maybe possibly respecting the fact that Killiam could have a brain of his own.
Pass. So this is a window for Ernie to try to put on a lot of damage. Was that a set Sirocco? I mean, if you
It was a tribute set Sirocco.
Yeah.
At least that's what I read or saw.
I wonder why he wouldn't flip and attack to try to put damage in.
Sirocco's a very deadly tool, especially in the bird mirror, because one pump could just mean the difference of you know game or not game. Because double pump Sirocco is scary. Brain control no longer an option for Ernie, but still potentially live for Killiam. Ernie playing like he's playing around that exact possibility.
Interesting spot. I mean, I wonder when either player's kind of.
They're both showing immense amounts of respect to each other in terms of what they might have. Neither player has popped their return yet, and honestly, I think return will make a huge difference for both of them right now. More so for Killiam, as he has a lot more to summon, and Ernie only having 2 banish right now. He's gonna go ahead and flip summon the Sirocco finally.
See, like I wonder why he didn't do this last turn. I really wonder, because now like he could have done that last turn, and like torrential wouldn't have been an issue. So like you're kind of doing the same thing. So why not do it last turn and get that 2,000 in? But I mean, I'm not good. So, but I really wonder why it wasn't flipped last turn to do some damage. Oh, okay.
Okay, there's the Raikou. Raikou's gonna go ahead and pop the back row. Oh, interesting. He opted not to use the bottomless on the Sirocco. Bold move, I might say.
Maybe he has a read that there's a return.
Or maybe a dad of his own. I believe he's a little bit too clogged up for dad right now, actually. I do see more than 3 darks.
If he bottomlesses the Sirocco, goes in, that's 4,048. So, yeah, I mean, maybe he has a read that there's a return set.
2,200 taken off of Killiam's life right there with the Raikou and Sirocco going direct.
Is he contemplating flipping the return now?
Or is he maybe contemplating flipping a deck Devi for the Sirocco? But I feel like you would have to definitely do that in response to your opponent targeting the Sirocco with something to get the maximum value out of that.
See, this Raikou flipped up. That was an interesting turn. That Raikou flipped up.
Oh, and there is the brain control. Maybe that was exactly what Ernie was afraid of. Because if this Sirocco does connect, that's going to be more than enough to end game right there over this Raikou. He has to respond. There is the deep prison. Doesn't feel good. Icarus. Icarus tech destroying
there was
the
the
other 2
return.
cards. And there is a return. No longer going to be active and live for Ernie right now.
Yeah, I'm really thinking about that last turn. Like in the why didn't flip the Sirocco earlier. Like even the brain, I guess he didn't have protection. But that was actually, I mean, that was brutal for Ernie. Like that Icarus, it was kind of crazy. You got rid of like your really kind of the win con there, which would probably be your return. He was probably playing towards like winning with that return. And then it just got destroyed. So that was brutal.
But both players right now well within kill shot. It just takes Ernie to find one Greffer or one Armageddon Knight to set up the grave for more than enough damage to go ahead and take out Killiam. I don't know if it's going to be enough to go through that back row, though, depending on what it is. So Ernie's going to go ahead and just set another back row, passing over back to Killiam. Again, Killiam only needs 1,600 points of damage to go ahead and take game 1 from
like
Ernie.
I was saying, like that last 49 for Killiam to get through, it looks like it, was a little bit of a challenge to kind of still get through. So that last 49 really kind of, it came up. So I think, I don't know now. Finds a D prison. So he's just maybe waiting on a couple pieces here. But also, so Killiam is playing Icarus. So he's playing Nitro Value.
Is he playing natural value, or it could just be a value cripple with the tech Icarus? I have seen that quite often, to be honest.
Ooh, an allure?
There's the allure, but will the allure do anything for you?
Well, no, he has a Gale, so he just seen 2 cards. So depending on the back row, like Gale starts swinging is not bad.
Ooh, getting rid of the Necro Gardener is definitely not an easy choice.
Maybe a Burial? He picked up a Burial?
Burial would absolutely go very hard right now because the size of Armed Wing is more than enough to go over Killiam if the battle does go through. I do think, however, though, one of those traps is going to go ahead and do work. He's going to opt to normal summon out the Gale with the empty field. Not exactly optimal for a monster like Gale, but MST is going to go ahead and come down.
Oh, the
He
burial.
baited him. The master bait.
That was pretty good. So now
He has a.
Killam has his last card as a deep prison. So I wonder. So him getting rid of the Necro Garden was kind of a tell there that he had a burial. Especially like when you're this low, there's no way you would prioritize a Gale over a Necro Garden in my head. You know, so that was kind of a tell. But I wonder if he has a shot for game here. 22, because that last card is deep prison.
He is yet to enter battle phase.
Right. Yeah. So he could like. Oh wow, he's just gonna wait on it.
He's just gonna go ahead and be passive, and it's gonna go ahead and reward him actually, because although Gale is gone, he still has the 2300 Armed Wing ready to go in grave at a moment's notice. But is he able to survive this last turn with 1600 life points? One Greffer and no back row protection will be it for him. Does he let that go through?
He has a card now.
He does have a guard now, that's right. So he is technically safe.
I wonder if that last card's a bottomless.
I do believe he opts to take that 1100 damage and pass.
Like heavy. That's graveyards. Crazy. Pretty back and forth. I mean, this is still anyone's game. Ernie's still with that Necro Garden. Necro Garden are just so good in these spots. Like it really is just like a crazy card when you think about it. Like when you get down to like this small of like a game state and that everything's kind of narrowed down, that's when Necro Garden looks the best.
Oh, there we go. There is the.
Yeah, the purple and pink mat does go pretty hard. Like Justin was saying earlier, it does match the color, like the original card, a lot better. But if you look at the black and white one a little bit more, like it's kind of growing on me a lot more too.
The black and white is absolutely so sick.
Yeah, it's clean.
And it finds the bottomless, so still definitely not enough to kill Killiam just yet. Sorry. Setting a monster and passing. Oh, that might just be it.
Oh, it's game.
If that's a dark monster,
Oh,
that's
that was
it.
a bottomless. Okay, so
The Caius go for the back row? Yeah, it did. It decided.
I think he was going to go for itself. He's at 500.
Oh, yeah. Oh, and then the bottomless would technically save you, yeah.
So now, open fill. Let's see if you can find 20. Does Killam still have his Gores?
That Gorge has been chilling in his hand forever
No
then.
way.
Definitely a useless card right now. And targeting his own back row. Does Killiam have any way to save himself right now?
Oh, it's game.
Oh, it's definitely
Game through Gores.
he's sealing it in for sure.
And Killam's at 22. The Caius is just game. Oh no, he has a Necro. I wonder why Killam opted to just throw his Necro at the top.
You definitely want to keep that a little hidden.
Yeah, because I saw him like show his graveyard and then put the Necro at the top.
Oof. And that is going to be game one going to Ernie.
Was it to Ernie or did? Because I was pretty sure. Didn't Killam have? Oh no, it was game through Gores anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I forgot that the thing was 20. For some reason, I was thinking it was 2000. Pretty good playing by Ernie. Seriously, I think he was really kind of hurt when he got rid of that return because Ernie was kind of playing to like win with that card, and then kind of coming back after that was really good. No, straight up, yeah. If it was targeting the face down monster, that Caius would have got there. I always have the rule: I never go through for back row with Caius. Never. There's no like. I really like rare scenarios when that's the right play. Because if you think of it, like you said, if he would have just targeted the face down monster of his game, like what are the chances that that's not this late in the game? Like you know how many Raikos, you kind of think what's the chance that's not a dark monster? Because he would just, you know what I mean. So yeah, I always go for monsters with Caius. Just a rule that I have. Value mirror match though, for siding it in. I mean, I think everyone kind of knows why everyone's going to side in the value mirror match. I wonder if there's something you do differently because you saw an Icarus attack. So maybe, I don't know, do they side like Trapstone at all? Would that be a good card? Because you maybe take out, I don't know, maybe it's bad, maybe it's all right.
Well, Trapstone's kind of lately been back row card of the year for
Is it?
this past 2025. At least in my opinion, I've
Mhm.
seen a good amount of decks start teching that,
Mhm.
especially with the advent of Gravekeepers playing 3. It's a very, very strong card. You know, the ability to just turn off all the traps for a turn
Yeah.
and still have the ability to access yours next turn. You know, unlike Decree, where it just turns it off for everybody permanently, at least until it's outed. It's just
Mm.
so much utility. It's so great. You can also just flip the trap stun under a regular attack, and to clear it out the way to sort of summon a Gores on your side of the field.
Yeah.
And it also insulates from an Icarus attack since they can't activate it after the fact. It's just a great card overall, this format.
I wonder, Crows maybe? DD Crows?
Definitely Crows would be a good addition in the side deck for both of these competitors right over here. Value Turbo versus Value Turbo. They're fully aware this is going to be a mirror match. Wonder if we'll see some Kaiku action, because Kaiku is just absolutely a killer card in this match right now.
Oh, they're already starting. Yeah, they're quick. They already knew. Okay, Rhoda. Greffer discards the Plague, and then Greffer's going to send. I think you always just get kickstarted with your value, right? You don't really want to draw your value ever.
It could be the value, or it could be a Necro Gardener if he wants to go ahead and protect the Greffer for a next turn pitch send. But it looks like it's going to be the value. Indeed, he's going to go ahead and have the Grave and value, the Plague and value and Grave fully accessible for next turn. He's going to go ahead and set up back row, pass it on over to Ernie.
You know what card grew on me a lot? I was always thinking, this is another hot take too, is I was always preferred super rare value, but the ulti is definitely just better.
Yeah,
the ulti looks great.
The ulti is fantastic. I personally play the Ultra in my deck. The Ultra, old school Ultras look so fantastic.
A Kaiku. Oh, okay, never mind.
Kaiku,
The Ultras are nice though.
Kaiku would absolutely wreck right now. Too bad it's a spellcaster and you can't search it off of Rodan.
Yeah. I was thinking like the heavy Kaiku swing over, that'd be broken.
Be absolutely.
He might go for Big Bird here, just to apply the damage
and put some pressure over on Achillium's side, because he knows that he has the bird right now, but he only has half the bird in his grave, and getting rid of the Greffer basically means, hey, no more bird access for you. He's gonna go ahead and crash.
Yeah, you got. I was gonna say, like, you make the Big Bird to get over the Greffer because you have to clear that anyway because like a Plague's in there.
Maybe he doesn't have too much use for Greffer.
Oh, there's the boy himself.
Kaiku. That's so scary. Ernie does not look very happy with that. Wishing he'd probably go ahead and banish it previously last turn. If it connects, it's going to be brutal.
Wow.
It has connected, and value has been erased from Ernie's side of the graveyard.
Yeah, connected Kaiku, especially with all that build-up. Like, you went Greffer, pitch, just to crash with the Greffer. Like, that's, like, imagine if he would have just vanished those on the first turn and put the Big Bird out there. Like, it wouldn't have been a problem, but I don't know. That Kaiku's broken right there. Maybe sets it right go. I mean, it's... I wonder if ever the value mirror match, you're gonna side like a cross out. No one. Oh, mind control.
Mind control.
That's definitely the better option than Nobleman.
He needs to banish the right one, and I can just make it
Oh
mine.
my gosh,
dude! This
flip right. Oh, value.
This is brutal.
Damn, that is brutal.
Absolutely disgusting right now. Staring down 2 Johnny Sins on the board. Ernie.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Ernie is not having a good time getting double teamed by 2 bald mugs right now. No access to the grave.
That was sick. Oh my gosh, that was funny.
Oh, MST is going to go ahead and find the Torrential. Really wishes he activated it at this point, but no. What is he going to do right now? With the value,
Caius would go hard.
Caius would go absolutely hard. It would clear both of these Kaikus, lickety split, no issue whatsoever. But as they stand right now, there could be no graveyard action coming from Ernie right now. He does have a tribute fodder. Is he able to do it? He has the Caius. Caius is going to go ahead and clear one Kaiku.
Oh
for
wow,
banish
it was a Caius. Look at that.
and run it over for 600. So 1,600 points of damage going down for Killiam. Caius on board, ready to go. Killiam just responding with a set back row and passing. So tempo is definitely on Ernie's side right now, but with a butchered grave, it's just not going to look too good.
I wonder if why is Killiam shaking his head? Like did he have like a play that was different? Maybe he got a little too. I mean, he overextended. Maybe he should have summoned
interesting that the Armageddon Knight opted to send for the Necrogarden instead of going for the offensive. He does have another bird in the graveyard, so
I think he's
could've
just
went
too low.
Yeah, that is true. Being a
Even if
value
he has,
versus
like, a-
value matchup, you never
yeah.
know when it's going to be flip return or flip over the DD capsule and just absolutely wreck you. But unfortunately, there's not too much banish on Killiam's side, actually. There's not too much grave access either. Graffer's going to go ahead and come down. Will he have the ability to activate the effect pay cost for sending a dark monster from deck to graveyard and turning on his grave more? I don't think so. I think he would have done it by now if he had the choice.
Yeah, and then Killiam also has the plague in the graveyard too.
Ooh, that's right. He's going to go ahead and make the Plague Spreader zombie, making the level
Goyo?
6 synchro. Goyo is going to go ahead and get blocked by that Necro Gardener. So definitely a good call last turn to opt for the more defensive choice right here.
Bottomless.
Oh, man. I
It's
think it's game. Yeah, Ernie's going to go ahead
Wow.
and 2-0 Killiam.
What was that last back row though? Because Killiam really looked like he had like a he looked like he just like misplayed or something. But honestly, shout out Ernie because game one, Killiam's hand was so crazy. Ernie quick clawed his way back in there, and then Ernie also navigated through double Kaiku in game two. That was crazy. That was really really good gameplay. And then that Caius just came through really really clutch for Ernie right there. That was like the perfect spot
Caius
for
was
Caius.
the perfect response to double Kaiku staring you
Yeah.
down. Good
Wait,
games
so what
on
happened
both
here?
sides. Shout out to both players. Great players. I do believe that it is only undefeateds that we are feature matching right now. So yeah, both players still very much in contention to go ahead
Yeah.
and top the tournament today. Yeah, but shout out to you guys in the chat for sticking through and watching the stream with us, keeping us company. Shout out to Yugioh Materias for this amazing, awesome event. Shout out to Casa De Tarjetas for the stream. Check out the new Yugioh Materias drop, the One Piece mat and the Steamboat Willie mat. They are amazing. Please check them out, especially if you play Lorcana and One Piece respectively. Shout out to Avex Guard and Pristine Protection, our great sponsors for today. And yeah, let's go on break, and we will see you guys
Next round.
round.
bit different of a variant. Turbo, which is
Hard to innovate what's already
yeah.
in question. I think.
I think we've seen like 2 different vibes. Check. Can you hear? Can we hear? Okay, now we're good. Okay.
Perfect.
Anyways, yes. What were you saying about deck Devian versus
Yeah, I've tried
Icarus?
Icarus in place of the deck devies, just because I don't want to have too many cards that tribute my monsters. But I just keep going back to the deck devies.
Yeah.
They seem to be just a little bit better, and the hand knowledge is kind of hard to beat.
Yeah, no, for sure. Having that application as well as like outing a dupe lock and then getting hand knowledge is just overall a better card if you're going to tribute something away.
For sure, yeah. And I really like the aspect of being able to kind of chain it in a way that's not really.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying.
No, yeah. Icarus is good for sure, but with Rykos, I feel like it's almost not needed.
Right.
So the Icarus is probably more better suited for the Nitro value.
Switch. We can go like that. I don't know. But anyways, we're gonna start off with a Greffer. Discarding a
Value. We'll see if he pitches. No.
Sirocco, yeah.
Interesting. Depending on what's in his hand, sometimes sending a Necro is good. That's 3. That's bold. Hopefully he's got a Solemn back there to potentially stop any kind of heavy that comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah. If he had another Dark in hand, sitting Necro is sometimes almost better. Though, whoa, are we looking at a Spirit Monster that when it deals damage,
I think that discards the hand, right?
It either discards the hand or you draw it till you have 5. I believe that's Yamato.
Yamato Dragon or something.
Yeah.
So yeah, Nick plays like a different. He plays like a lot of hand. He plays 3 water arts. I know that. For
Yeah.
sure. And then he plays this too. And then I'm pretty sure he plays like what is the level 4 water monster that like negates when it attacks the dark. Not dark. It's like water dragon or something like that. It's like level 4 and attacks and like negates whatever it's attacking.
Interesting. I don't know. I don't know if I'm familiar.
But I think he plays that too. So he plays a pretty interesting build, like just more.
That is very strange. But Substoad, Swap, Dumping, Treeborn, pretty routine. Yeah, I wonder if he has a Monarch, though. Does he play Monarchs?
Yeah,
Okay,
for sure.
okay.
Yeah, he plays Monarchs for sure. I think he plays like Thessalos as well.
Okay.
Like Soul Exchange.
So this is more just Frog
yeah,
Monarch.
He plays like a really spicy like Monarch list, and it's a little different. But I know he's a big fan of water arts and like just kind of that hand control as well. So I think he does like the Soul Exchange with Estalos in there. So yeah, it's pretty spicy.
Maybe he also plays Mausoleum. He's attacking. This is confusing.
Econ.
And it does look like that Robert has another value in hand. So yeah, I guess unless he knows that he's playing Frog, it's almost better, I think, to send a Necro so you can get the additional send next turn. Wow, that's a waste of a Deep Prison.
Yeah.
It's not really something that I would have activated.
I mean, I would have just let it happen. Whatever's gonna happen, I would have just let it happen. If it's gonna be like a Monarch,
Yeah.
Now you're just down one more.
And it's gonna be tributed for a Monarch. Yeah. He most likely. Let's hope he has a bottomless set. I wonder what Kais is gonna target.
50-50 shot.
Yeah. Does he hit the bottomless?
He does.
He does hit the bottomless. Okay. All right. But yeah, that was a really good play by Forrest.
Yeah, that really was. I mean, for Nick, yeah.
Nick,
But
okay.
a lot of cards, I mean, used there. So 1-for-1 discard, so 2, and then the econ as well. But I mean, it traded really well with the board.
Oh, definitely. He removed 2 back rows.
Two
Yeah,
back-
still got
yeah.
2 in hand. Card trooper here.
Wow.
Yeah. Not a great mill. That is unfortunate.
He still has value live in there too.
Yeah.
You don't commit to it right this early, I don't think.
I don't see why he wouldn't. He either has, my guess, a Mirror Force or a Solemn back there.
Okay.
Or something that can deal with the Gores if he has it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so maybe he just brings out the arm wing and doesn't attack if he's too scared of Gores, doesn't have a way to deal with it. But otherwise, punching in and get the damage is kind of important right now. Yeah, Yamada Dragon is pretty insane. Yeah, Mausoleum would make sense with this, especially if he's playing the level 9. I believe it's another spirit. It's like Hitagi or whatever. That I think that's the one that just no, maybe that's the one that draws. Because I think Yamada has the bigger butt. I think Yamada's got like 31 defense, which is just
And that one's it's not discard the hand, right?
One of them discards the hand, and one of them you draw until you have 5. Yeah. Which is both have crazy effects if you get them off.
Yeah. Another Caius.
Another one.
Ooh,
And he
you
did
were
it
right
right.
about the Solemn.
He had the Solemn.
Can you
And
scoop it up? Yep.
yeah, it looks like he's scooping. Really? Or is no. I think 4 is scooped.
Nick is scooped.
Yeah. Just because. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So he had the Solemn back there. That was a bold play then to attack with both the arm wing and the card trooper, because he really had no defense against Gores.
Right.
So that's
He was just going for it. Like,
yeah.
that's
Just
tough.
pushing in damage. That is kind of scary.
Did he mill the Yamada Dragon or he just
No, he 1-for-1 discarded it.
one for discard?
Yeah.
Discarded. I was gonna say, where did that come from? But I guess siding in, Nick's deck is full of a lot of stuff. I think you decided on your typical stuff, like your typical hate against value. I'm really trying to think of that level 4 water armed sea dragon. I think it was.
This guy, my boy, says it's Armed Sea Hunter.
Armed Sea Hunter. There it is. Yes, that is correct.
I'm gonna look this up.
So Armed Sea Hunter, I think Nick really likes that one, and it was kind of like kind of hyped up for a little bit because I think it negates like the Raiko, and then it also negates the value forever.
It says after damage calc, if this monster battled, the monster negate the effects. I'm not gonna pretend like I know if it's going to negate a Raiko or not, because Raiko on flip, it's before damage calc. So I don't know if it negates it exactly, but like.
Yeah, like he attacks like a value, it's negated in the graveyard too.
Yes.
I think if you attack like a monster, and even if the armed sea dragon dies, that monster's still negated.
Yeah.
So like if you attack like a Vanity's Fiend, like it's kind of an interesting card. But I think Nick likes to play that one as well.
I almost feel like he might have too many normals, but he's obviously doing really well.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I wonder what we're gonna see. Robert's heading and maybe some Fossil Zynos, maybe Oppression. Though Oppression really is not going to do much because he didn't see any heroes, so maybe he's not too afraid of that. All right, here's Yamada Dragon. Let's see. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent's life points, you draw cards from your deck and you have 5 cards in your hand. Okay. Yes, that one draws into L5. It's a really fun one to set because it's got a 31 booty.
Yeah.
And have someone attack into it and draw into the F5.
Wow, yeah, that's really good.
Yeah.
And what's that? I wonder what the other one is. The other one sounds crazy too.
Yeah, it's got the fire hair. It's like
Yeah.
29, 28, something like that. What's going on here? It's I'll look it up while we are waiting on.
I think maybe he had
going
like a bent sleeve or something that he caught himself.
Oh, okay.
Just wanted to get it changed out.
That was a really fast game one though.
Really fast game one. And I wonder if Nick felt like a lot of pressure just because he was like he wasted a lot of cards on like the econ and stuff like that. I don't know if you could use it defensively in any way to kind of save him and get a couple more turns.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's Hino, Kagu, Suchi.
Oh, okay, yeah, I've seen that guy.
Is that yeah. And this one is if this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent, they discard all cards in their hand during the next draw phase before they draw. So yeah.
That's broken.
I wonder if he plays that one as well.
I feel like he does.
Okay, we'll have to wait and see if it comes out. Yeah, the econ I think was great. It made sense to do what he wanted to do.
Yeah.
Because he didn't have a way. Well, I guess he had a way to deal with Greffer. But he definitely chewed through the back row.
Yeah.
More efficiently with the way he did it,
Yeah.
especially since Robert.
wasted the deep
Yeah,
prison.
preemptively used a deep prison. Like
It worked out in the end for Robert, but I think that was the wrong play.
it was. Yeah,
Yeah.
it definitely wasn't the right play.
Yeah, 'cause it just-
Like Book a Moon or Econ at switching to defense, you're still keeping your Greffer on board, versus that 1,000 attack spot frog. So it didn't make much sense to do what he did. But yeah, it worked out. So it looks like we have maybe it's a marked card or
I think it's just a bent sleeve.
bent sleeve. Okay.
I think he caught himself too.
Nick's looking unfazed. The quick one.
Yeah, I mean he's on a 5-0 run. He's feeling himself.
Yeah, as he should be. Yeah. I'm wondering about the amounts of
No sugar, but we have everything else.
for is this for
I think
Vegas?
it's for, yeah, it is for Vegas. It says Las Vegas.
That is clean.
Yeah.
Limiter
Yeah, it's
removal.
two-player.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
two player.
Yeah, it's
We're making the
two-player.
move.
Yeah, making the move. That one's really, really clean. And I don't know what it is. I just love that classic gray blue.
Yeah. No, it looks great.
Yeah.
I like the attention to detail. With the 4,200 attack of the Cyber
Yeah.
Dragon there.
Yeah.
Doubling it from 21. I wonder if he's gonna switch the sleeve.
Oh, it was Robert's deck, and then Nick caught like a bent sleeve that he could see.
Wait, is he re-sleeving the entire thing?
No way. Oh, he might be just taking off the second sleeve.
Interesting. I am curious as to what the reasoning for that is. I know, right? We have to we have to do the entire thing here.
Hustling too. And I mean, time's still ticking.
They have to pause it for this. Yeah, there's no way. It is curious that they'll have the same extra deck sleeves. All right, looks like we are cutting to a break. Oh no, and we're back. We're back. What's going on with Robert's deck? We got no idea. It looks like they are unsleeving it. Hopefully they are not re-sleeving it with the oversleeves. We are experiencing a little bit of overlay here.
I don't think it was like mine. I think he just maybe was like bent, just too strong or something like that.
Potentially. Yeah, how many people are watching? How many people?
No idea.
We don't know. Okay.
No idea.
All right. I can actually probably just pull it up on my YouTube. We can see how many people are in. Now, how many people we got? We got a few people in the chat right now. What's up with the audio? I don't know. Is the audio not good?
What does it sound like?
It's you.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm good. All right, I'm good. One mic is super robotic and laggy. Oh, interesting. All right, we're gonna have Shad figure this out. I will take it on alone while I can. All right, we are getting our hands ready. All right, we are
Probably better now. I fixed it.
okay. All right,
Just in time. So
heck yeah.
let's see here. Nick gonna start it out, so hopefully he opens up full combo with the swap frog.
Hopefully he's starting it out.
Yeah. Still not good. Still sounds staticky.
Or is mine staticky?
I think it's mine.
Yours, Shad? Okay.
Okay, let's see.
Oh, mics seem all right. Teddy thinks the mics are good. Let's see anybody else's opinion. All right, starting off with substitute and a swap. This is good. Probably sending Treeborn here. Pretty classic frog opening. Hopefully he is going to bounce swap frog, maybe set a back row, or leave it up in case he has one of his. Ooh, he's leaving it. It seems like he might have one of his water arts or trap death shoots. Let's see. All right, we got a
He
water
loves
art.
water art. It's his favorite card. For
It's a
sure.
phenomenal card.
It really is, and he's wow.
All right,
It's a pretty
all
good
right.
hand.
It's a decent hand. Pulling that Armageddon out, it's gonna be pretty decent. Unless he has, even with the Monarch, I'm not too scared of the pulling the rogue since I know it's there,
yeah, it's
and I
kind
can
of
kind of play around it. He obviously can't summon the Sirocco since there's no monsters on board anymore. And then he can play around the trench on the bottomless pretty well.
Yeah, I mean it's just the Armonite you take, right? Okay.
I guess he's really scared of the pulling the rogue. He must have a grip full of Monarchs in.
Or just one. You know,
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I thought the Armonite was the better choice there as well.
No, I can understand why he took the pulling.
Yeah.
His opponent is shuffling his hand. Okay. Likely. So he's gonna probably. If I were in Robert's position, I might just kind of set some cards and pass. Yeah. There we go. He most likely set
Bottomless?
probably the bottomless. Yeah. And so. Oh, we don't even summon the Treeborn out.
Treeborn out?
We're just gonna swap frog. Probably send another Treeborn. Kind of thin the deck. If he plays a second Treeborn, I'm not gonna assume. Or swap. Okay, sends the second Treeborn. He's gonna attack for 1,000.
What's the reason why you think he didn't bring out the Treeborn?
That's a great question. It could be that he wants to keep the Sirocco locked in hand, and he knows he's gonna bounce the swap frog.
Okay.
So he's forcing Robert to make a play here. Summoning Sirocco, hopefully sending Vayu. Unless he drew into a crash or something, in which case he might want to send like a Necro.
Plague.
Send a Plague. I was wrong on both accounts.
Yeah, might say.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, so we know he's got Burial, Torrential, Sirocco. Right? Burial, Torrential, Sirocco. Bottomless.
Torrential.
Yeah. Okay, so he didn't even attack. So he's afraid of Gores now. Obviously, he has no way to deal with it. Though he kind of does have a way to deal with it if he just wanted to go into Yugioh.
Yeah. So now I was gonna say now there's no reason not to bring the Treeborn back.
Yeah, it looks like Mr. Improne. I'm just assuming your gender there. I'm gonna guess that Robert is on just regular Vayu Turbo, not Nitro.
Ooh.
So it looks like okay. So we have a nice little play here.
Do you commit that much cards when you know like the back row is gonna get traded with? Like it's either the bottomless or the torrential.
Yeah.
So like maybe like what's the point of?
What's the point of doing this?
Yeah.
It seems like he just wants to get damage. His opponent. So frogs aren't able to deal a massive amount of damage.
Right. Oh. Okay.
And so yeah, taking his opponent's cards away, are definitely important here.
Yeah. Okay. I thought it was maybe like a Kai's, but if that's Thales, it makes perfect sense now.
Yeah, and with the play engrave leaving that Armageddon on board.
Yeah.
So he knew the back row was going to take out his Monarch that he summoned. And so having that play, yeah.
I was thinking maybe it was like a Rise or a Kai's. So I was like, well, I mean, but the Thales was like.
Yeah, the Thales is pretty good. Wasted a
love that
torrential
card.
there. So you can only get one front from here on out.
Yep.
With cards. So I'm assuming he said the bottomless and he's just gonna pass. It looks like his hand's pretty dead of monsters. This is what I was pretty much facing all day
Mm.
today.
Yeah, that happens.
Yeah, Swap Frog is good. And again, it looks like he's keeping that Treeborn engraved just so he had the Sirocco in the hand.
Kill the Sirocco.
Yeah. Though unfortunately it could backfire if his opponent does find a Greffer.
Rhoda,
Yeah.
something.
Yeah, sending the Plague is weird when you have the Sirocco in hand. But I'm not gonna know
Mhm.
what Robert was thinking here or why he thought that was the best move. He might be thinking more long term than I am. Card Trooper here. Oh, I'm assuming we're gonna mill 3.
Wow.
Great mills. Great mills. We are undefeated in mills right now.
Yeah.
And this is why people hate the milling aspect
Mhm.
of IU Turbo, just how inconsistent it can be.
I was still playing around the Gores, I think.
Yeah. So I mean, yeah, if you're going to play around it, you might as well continue to play around it until you have an answer to deal with it.
Yeah. Stick to the bid.
Yeah.
So now, do you think? Let's see. I see a flip-flop frog.
Interesting. This is peculiar. So, yeah, I do see the flip-flop in hand. I think he's just going to send another sub here. Bringing out the Treeborn is kind of confusing because I thought he would just maybe swap attack over bounce swap, and again leave that Sirocco stuck in his opponent's hand.
Gonna commit to the bid.
Yeah.
I wonder if he just has like a Caius or Ryza. Nope.
So he's taking 600. Yeah, well, he normal summoned the swap.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, he's not going to be normal summoning again, unfortunately.
The
maybe he has a water art that he wants to use.
extra normal.
Extra normal to drop the flip flop. I don't know if I necessarily agree with that play, because you know your opponent's going to bring out Sirocco.
I was gonna ask at like what point maybe do you want him to bring out the Sirocco? At what point in like life points, just so like if you do have like a Monarch or something like that. I think maybe in like the 3,000 to 2,000 range.
Yeah, so he's trading his flip flop. He's just bouncing it. He's not bouncing back a synchro or anything, which I think flip flop is most advantageous.
Oh yeah.
So he does seem to have a grip. He's got at least a Rise in hand. He's gonna summon that Rise. It looks like into a bottomless. Whoa!
Ooh, wow.
That is strong. Are we assuming the other card is not a set
I
bottomless?
thought it
Then?
was bottomless.
Yeah, I assumed it was
Maybe
too.
He just didn't want him to top deck the.
The-
other. Like, he
Yeah,
didn't want to top deck Solemn,
potentially put the
so
Solemn back on. Yeah.
still-
Yeah, that is a hefty cost to pay. And it looks like we have at least another Rise in hand.
Yep.
We know the swap, potentially even a Caius, potentially, is what I saw. This is a really interesting play.
What if you just like? Isn't there a world where he just passes? Like Robert just passes
No, because you're under. You're
because he has bottomless, so he summons anything over 1,500. I mean, this is gonna eat the bottomless now, right?
I hope is he doing the monster? I hope
He did the monster.
Okay. Yeah. So that I guess he just didn't want the Solemn potentially to be
Yeah.
set back on his deck, and that's why he Solemned it. But I think against this deck, you don't really have a lot of good options for Solemn. Like you're not holding the
Right.
Solemn for, say, a Miracle Fusion or something,
Yeah.
strong like that. So yeah, he knows what he's gonna draw. Do we see a Brain Control in hand? Maybe. No. Did he mill Brain Control this game? No, I think he milled it last game. So he's got that monster set again. We're assuming it's and here comes the Caius we saw, and he picks it up. Yeah, it was a Vayu. Interesting. Interesting. We see a Soul Release in Robert's deck. That is a side deck card for sure. It can definitely come in handy.
It could get you out of that loop you're in when Forest has like the double Treeborn in there, and you're just like getting Rise at Caius, and you're in that loop.
Yeah.
Maybe stopping that for like one turn, just to kind of get you back. But I don't really love Soul Release, but I play like Heroes.
Yeah.
So it never really does anything.
Soul Release, I don't. It's good against situations like this where Nick had the double Treeborn in the graveyard. Same thing with like a Kaiku, right?
Yeah.
But it is definitely an interesting card. I don't know if I'd keep it in going first.
Oh, that's true.
But we'll see. Just because it is good. But it can definitely be a dead draw sometimes. And I don't know if I want to start with it in my opening 6 because it's not really going to lead me. It's not going to
Yeah.
advance my game state too much.
Yeah.
It's more reactive than proactive. Yes, this is interesting. Didn't look like Nick cited that many cards.
Knows the matchup, and I mean, so I couldn't imagine more than just like maybe crows or kaikus, if anything.
Yeah.
Is it like 4 cards?
Definitely feels like his matchup is pretty good with his main deck.
Yeah. He's going first too, so water arts. That card's so crazy.
No, Nick's going second.
Nick's going second. Nick's going
Yeah,
second.
yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
so yeah.
We're gonna
Crows.
assume. We're gonna assume Robert's gonna choose to go first. I don't even know if Jinzo TK would choose to go second in this format.
No.
Yeah.
I mean that, but like maybe no, not yeah. Frogs would never really want to go second. I was thinking like 3 soul exchange, but
Yeah.
that's maybe what Nick brought in was just soul exchange.
Definitely.
He
Soul
might-
Exchange is really good.
Yeah, he might have maxed out on 3 just in the main anyway.
Potentially. I mean, it is a Frog Monarch
Mhm.
list, so you do have a lot more room for those tech cards
Yeah.
when you're not playing the heroes and the miracle fusions. Ooh, and we see Robert has a Fossil Dyna in his opening hand, which is pretty good.
Yep.
Definitely hard for Nick to get around if he's not setting in Breaker, Kaiku, or anything big like that. Let's see if we can see anything else. Looks like he's got a Rhoda. So we're playing the Rhoda. There's a few traps that we saw. I don't know if I was able to distinguish any of them, though. So he must not have a dark in hand that he wants to pitch with Gruffer. Again, I'm curious as to how he's choosing which cards he sends with Armonite.
Would you have sent something different there?
It depends on what my hand is.
Right. Okay.
Like I said, if I have the Caius, I definitely like to send the Plague, or not the Plague, excuse me, the Necro. It's just such a strong opening. I'm hoping he has a trap shoot here. There we go. Okay. And then he's got to have a solemn set.
Do you chain the crow?
No. The value by itself isn't a threat right now. And you almost want your opponent to pick the crow as opposed to the
Right.
swap frog, because the swap frogs need everything online.
Yeah.
But having that dupe and the swap is definitely good. Because it doesn't really matter which one. Obviously, putting the swap frog back is going to stop his immediate
Yeah.
treeborn access. But the dupe can definitely get there at some point, unless Robert has a Caius. But again, sending the value over the Necro is kind of telegraphing
You
to
don't
me
have
at
the
least.
Caius,
Yeah,
yeah.
then you're not having the Caius to back up.
I always just don't. Ooh, set the swap. Okay.
Yeah.
I always don't love seeing like double discard traps in my opening hand. It's
Yeah.
just, like if it was just any other card, but the dupe probably just set dupe at a wing blast pass, right?
He has probably a T set coming. Yeah. And it is interesting that he chose the Wing Blast over the Regeki Break.
Mhm.
Against this matchup, it's really good.
Yeah.
Whoa. That is nuts. Did we even see a Raikou game 1?
Mm-mm. You mean a legacy?
No. I know we didn't see a Legacy, but did we see a Raikou?
No.
'Cause
Did you
it's-
pick one up?
No. I'm just saying because this with the draw trap, it actually might be Nitro value.
Oh yeah. No, I didn't see. I don't remember seeing a Raikou.
This is actually really curious. For some reason, I thought we might have seen a Raikou, but I guess we didn't. Did we see an Icarus? No, because he just I guess he had Card Trooper.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
maybe it is a
Trooper.
Nitro value list.
He just has. Yeah, I don't remember seeing an Icarus. I'm trying to think of a Raikou, but I don't remember.
I don't remember seeing a Raikou
Yeah.
either. We didn't see any Icaruses milled off the
Yeah.
lovely Card Trooper mills last
Yeah, no,
game.
they were bad too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we didn't see any upstarts either.
Maybe
So
he just has like 3 draw traps in there, 4.
potentially, but you have to move something out of the main deck to fit those
Right.
in.
Maybe the Raikous.
Well, yes, yeah. Well, no. I don't think he's definitely not siding the drop
Right,
traps.
right.
And we just gotta pass here. Yeah, there's no point in setting the Monarch and getting the dupe, or getting the dupe off the field. You want to get that swap, and then he can Wing Blast. Discard his Wing Blast in hand if he really needs to. Oh, but the Greffer here is pretty good. Oh,
Ooh.
he had the Necro in hand, so maybe that's why he didn't discard it with. But again,
Didn't he have a Rhoda?
yeah, he had the Rhoda,
I feel
so
like he could have done that.
yeah,
Ooh, he's gonna.
interesting. I'm confused.
I think the only reason he did that is because it doesn't stack it to the top, and it's just gonna be random now. But still, I don't know why he would do that in that spot.
You almost want to stack it though to the top.
Right? Yeah.
Unless he's just trying to shuffle the judgment away. If he thinks there's a judgment back there.
Yeah.
So Heavy Storm would only be a -1 for Robert here, because he could chain the dust shoot, chain the draw trap, and he'd just be losing 2 cards to 1.
Oh wow.
Whoa, that's a big play. Okay, well we can see how Robert's 5-0 if he's drawing like this.
Yeah.
This is pretty crazy. Is
Nick's demeanor just went way down.
yeah. So that's why I don't like playing that Wind Blast there.
Yeah, it was a weird spot.
This is game. If he doesn't have cores,
He knows that he doesn't have cards, right?
Well,
yeah,
he has-
drew a couple cards.
he has a DD Crow. He has a DD Crow in hand. So I guess it's not game yet. But still, this is a really powerful play. And he's giving him the effect of Dupe Frog. See, because we know he has a DD Crow in hand.
Yeah.
Why are we wasting a Necro Gardener here? That could potentially protect us later on in the match.
Maybe he has. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's just gonna go for game and forgot about the crow. There's no way,
Potentially.
right?
I would hope not. It's only been
2 turns.
not even. Yeah, it's only
Oh no.
No, he didn't forget. Okay.
So I don't know.
I'm confused by the line of play here. Yeah, I don't think I like the Wing Blast play though. Let's hope he has something to deal with this Dark Armed here, because it'll definitely be nice next turn. Being at 21 up against a Dark Armed is just so bad. Oh goodness. So we know he has the Wing Blast. Okay. Not even summoning the Swamp Frog. Do we think he said the DD Crow or another card that he drew?
I think he said the Swamp Frog.
You think so? Yeah. Yeah, things aren't looking good for Nick, unfortunately.
I'm really kind of thinking about that Wing Blast plan. Like, why?
Yeah.
Like, it just came back to hurt you so much.
For sure. Obviously, you can manipulate the graveyard with the DD Crow in hand. So if you were to wing blast the Dark Arm back to the top of the deck.
Dark Arm probably wouldn't have came down.
Yeah.
And then like you have another chances, but yeah, that was a different play.
But that's why I like the Regeki breaks a bit better than the Wing Blast, because the Wing Blasts are going to
The Reggie could be like more than a Wing Blast. I kind of agree, but in this matchup, I guess it makes a lot like it looks better.
It does only against the synchros because
Right,
you're putting
yeah.
them back.
So he's gonna go for it. And the Wing Blast. What are you trying to? You're gonna die, right? He has a Battle Fader.
Yeah, the only thing he can't have is a Battle Fader.
Oh,
Whoa,
okay.
but that Fossil Dynamic just kind of wraps it up. Yeah,
Yeah.
that is unfortunate.
Oh,
It looks
yeah,
like he
Crow.
had another Crow in hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, I don't think there was a lot of ways that he could have won that game. I mean, I don't think the Wing Blast.
No.
It could have bought him a turn, but his hand wasn't too crazy. either,
Yeah,
but
just Dust Shoot is just way too strong.
yeah, it's really good.
The hand knowledge that it gives, it is just it allows you to play around.
So much.
Yeah,
Everything.
everything.
Yeah.
And obviously that's why Nick's on the triple water art Dust Shoot.
Yeah.
Yeah. SoCal's best value. Is that your guys' best value player? Tommy?
There's a lot of value players out here. So hey.
Yeah. If he is, I am curious as to why he was sending stuff that he sent. Looks like he's playing Icarus.
Was
So yeah, it probably
Okay.
is a Nitro
Yeah.
variant.
Yeah, with the double traps, it's kind of hard to.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to disagree with that.
Yeah. Oh, he plays a burial. So the cards that he said. Oh.
What is he burying?
He just probably brings back his tree ones.
I guess if you're counting on your opponent, well, I guess he didn't
Yeah.
say anything that would warrant it. I don't know if I'm going to cite it in or keep it cited in going first or going second. Excuse me. Because
Yeah.
again, it's just kind of like a dead card that you don't want to see.
Yeah. But I mean, good games. I mean, kind of tough for Nick on the third game, but you know that's how it happens with value. They just have bomb cards. Dad comes down and steals games. So
Yeah, Dad is too good.
yeah, for sure. But we'll be back. We're gonna go on a break, and then we'll be back with round
7.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Moving along.
That's what I'm talking about. Forge is the best deck. Let's see if this guy can play it properly.
Sounds like he could. It's what, 6-0?
He is 6-0 coming into this round.
Shags.
Doesn't necessarily mean he can pilot it correctly.
Right.
Not saying I can't.
Yeah.
But I do know some ins and outs of the deck pretty well.
Yeah.
As the other deck that I like to play.
This light has to come on at some point.
So I wasn't talking at all.
I think it just cut out. Give it 1 second, it might be. Yeah, both players, M Prone, are both XO. I think next round we're actually going to see like an X1 and an X1. See who can stay in the tournament. So we'll see who goes first here.
Okay. All right.
So, I mean, fours is usually like there could be that really good like opening hand that's like game or turn 1. You can really kind of pop off. But usually it's like turn 2, 3 where you see it's like lights out.
It honestly depends. Games 2 and 3, we're not going to see much of that. Hopefully he's setting in. We'll see if he's setting in to the variant. Another set 4 and a monster and pass. He did do that game 3 last time. Are we going to see another dust shoot here? Ooh, looks like Shags has opened up with a Death Frog. That is unfortunate. Not a card you want to see in your hand. We're seeing some traps. That might indicate that we got some Reckless. Unless he's playing Trap Stun. And no, is that a Treeborn? He's got a Treeborn. Ooh, he's setting 2. All right. Let's hope it's a dupe double Reckless. That's what I'm hoping for. Yeah. Dupe double Reckless. We're going to see game next turn.
Yeah, there's not many traps like that they. What else would they play? Like
Yeah.
Maybe Trap Stun and
Yep.
anything?
The only ones that I've seen, and I think Alistair plays it, is Trap Stun and Reckless. We got a draw trap from Roberto here, playing the Nitro Vayu. It looks like he drew a Gale, and maybe has a Necro in hand as well. Checking his back row. Probably a Solemn back there, is my guess, which can be good against a Trunade or... Now this is interesting. We have a Caius coming down, targeting the monster. Was it Dandy? That is unfortunate. Yeah. They don't really want to be setting Dandy turn 1. You kind of want to hold it because it's technically a +3. Seeing the Caius is also surprising in this Nitro Value list. So I wonder if he's taken
Like a mix.
Yeah, a mix of the Nitro with the regular Value Turbo. So we have another
That's probably the tree
set.
one, right?
It's likely the Treeborn. And since he's not under too much pressure, just to Caius right now, there's no reason for him to hit the Recklesses. He might as well wait another turn so we can draw 5, if those are indeed both Reckless. He kind of wants to see either a Substitute or a Fishborg before he starts firing off those Reckless. Let's see.
Oh,
He hit a
two.
Dupe Frog. Okay, all right, so he drew Dupe. That's good.
So it's automatically swap.
Yeah, you typically are going to get Swap here. Looks like Swap is his next draw as well. Yeah, so we get the Swap Frog to hand. This will allow him, if he has, so he has that Treeborn. Yeah, well,
Salvage.
if he has a salvage, yeah, he can do that. He can definitely special by dumping by discarding the Treeborn from his hand and kind of popping off that way. A set card here from Roberto. Now, this is where I want to see some Trap Suns and or Reckless Greeds. Because I feel like this is kind of an important moment here for... Yeah, so we have a Reckless. That's good. Is Roberto going to Solemn it? No, no Solemn. So he drew a Dupe Frog and an Avarice, We seeing another reckless? There we go. There's our other reckless. That's what I'm talking about. Is that a Moray? Moray and another Death Frog. So he's got 2 Death Frogs in hand.
So can he just moray those away?
Yeah, if he has a Moray, I would definitely be putting them back. Because doing all the combos with just 1 Death Frog in deck is very difficult.
Oh wow.
Here comes a
heavy.
Solemn.
Okay.
Okay. Wow. So we had the Solemn back there that we assumed he had. What's going on here with these? Oh, he's letting himself know that way that he has 2 turns of Reckless. That's an interesting way to do it, but to each their own. Yeah, I don't think you can put other cards in your deck.
I don't think you can do that either.
I always There's also the people who put like a deck
Nice.
divider or like
Yeah.
a Pokemon card underneath
Yeah.
their deck, which I'm not sure they're allowed to do either. So we got the Swap Frog ditching the Treeborn. Now are we gonna see the Substitute send?
He's looking for a salvage. Or he has avarice, huh?
I know he has Avarice in hand, but there was a spell card that I didn't really catch that might be the salvage that we're really hoping was oh wow,
Is he just going to like load up for avarice?
he might be doing that. So this will put the 5th monster in grave, or he just wants double Toad in grave for a salvage just in case Roberto's on a main deck.
Crow.
Yeah, Crow. Because you don't need to get both targets from salvage to add them back to hand. You can just add 1. Oh, wow. This is bad. This is a really unfortunate. What is he doing? Is he attacking into what he assumes is a Vine? It's probably a Necro Garden here. He's going to take 1,200. Yeah. So he takes 1,200 here from the Necro.
What does this play?
I don't know what this play is, man. This is crazy to me. This is just a losing position for the Forks. They're not drawn for...
after double reckless, like was it not Moray of Greed?
He's specialing another one. No, it looks like he didn't draw Moray.
I was gonna say that was like a first thing you would slam down, but now he's just gonna shoot over for the avarice
Not the first thing. I would definitely do some deck thinning before.
before you do it.
Yeah. So sending...
So it made a little bit of sense what he's doing first.
Yeah, so he's going to avarice here. Oh, he has a Mirror Force in hand. That's interesting. So it looks like he's probably going to put everything back but the Treeborn. Why is he putting the sub back? Put the other sub back. No. Whoa! Sorry. I did not. This is crazy. All right, we are seeing some wild plays here from this Forks player. He's leaving a flip-flop and a Toad engrave. Because, having that Treeborn as that monster coming back isn't really too relevant, I guess. That's how you get all your plays started. He didn't draw a Fishborg as well, which is unfortunate. He's drawn 6 cards in the last 2 turns.
Yeah.
Well, I guess this is going to be 7 and 8. He's drawn 7 and 8 cards, and he hasn't gotten a Fishborg yet. That's kind of unfortunate. So I guess summoning the Duprog isn't too bad here because he has that Mirror Force. Well, looks like he drew a Dandy as well. Whoa. And I think that's one of the cards he drew, so he just got extremely lucky.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I was like, there's no way.
I guess he's...
Maybe that's what he was.
Yeah.
Still, that's not like the best.
No.
Like the best position to be in, right?
Here we go. Have a Gale. Gonna summon into... Wait, what does he do? Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
He did set the Mirror Force.
He didn't set the Mirror Force. What is going on? What are we seeing here?
This is some funny stuff right here.
Sorry, we shouldn't be ragging on this individual here.
Not at all, but I mean,
We're seeing. I feel like these are some really costly misplays. He's gonna have it to 50. He's definitely gonna sink the Gale and the Necro off.
it's a game, right?
Why is he trying to Black Rose? What the? Oh, he's gonna
Stardust.
Stardust. Interesting. I guess he could Stardust. Is that gonna be game? Yeah, that'd be game. Yeah, the braid is just. It's hard to beat that for sure.
Like you got rid of the Treeborn.
Yeah.
So there's no reason not to set the Mirror Force, right?
Yeah, I don't see why we're not setting the Mirror Force.
I guess it didn't
to
matter
be-
because it was Stardust anyway, but
Yeah, and he picks up his cards. Okay.
Okay.
So we're gonna see if he's got a
Interesting.
conversion side going on here, or if he's going full, just OTK mode.
Yeah, committing to it.
Yeah, every time.
The conversion side's like what, 3 Caius, Regeki breaks, even breakers.
Yeah, typically it's triple Caius, Ryza, double Soul Exchange. Some of them play breakers. Some of them play a breaker and a Kaiku. They typically play like double D Prison, triple Regeki breaker, and triple Mirror Force. But he had the Mirror Force in his deck already, and just by the way that he is Yeah, he's setting out a Death Frog. He's conversion setting. I can tell you that right now. The fact that he combined his main deck and his side deck together as well.
Yeah.
So we're gonna probably see him side out the Reckless Greeds. He's gonna side out the Moray of Greeds. He's gonna side out Double Deaths, probably Trunade, double Fishborg. You want to keep that one Fishborg in for Dream Frogs, just because it can be really good. We see the Regeki breaks in there as a Brain Control. Interesting card. I forget if I played it in my list, to be honest with you. I might.
Nautilus played it.
Yeah?
I mean, I kind of did a little bit of, like, I built the deck. I copied one list, and they didn't have any brain control.
I think Brain Control's too good. It should be played, for sure.
And then the list that I copied, it wasn't really a conversion side. It was more just more ammo.
Okay.
So they also, like, the one thing that I really liked about the deck, it was like, they played Swords of Concealing Light.
Oh, my goodness.
And you played, like, the Red Dragon Archfiend. And then, like, it was just kind of cool. I've never pulled off, but it was kind of cool. If I did, it would be great.
Yeah, well, it's easy to go into level 8 Synchro, but typically for doing that, you just want to Armory Arm OTK
Right.
them, because you can double Armory Arm Colossal OTK them with 8 cards.
Do you play the Beals Frog?
I do play Beals.
Okay.
Yeah. And I know that there are proponents of not playing the Beals,
Mhm.
but I think the fact that it just reduces the amount of cards you need in hand
Yeah.
to actually go
Yeah.
into the Armory Arm makes it just like so much more
Like 2
worthwhile.
less cards?
Yeah. Yeah, it's just too good. Yeah, did he set out triple Des? No, please don't tell me he set out triple Des. You want to keep one Des? He set out the Trunade. This is good. Yes, we're definitely seeing the conversion side here. In terms of what Roberto's citing in, you would expect to see the conversion side. So my guess is that he is probably just citing in the fossil dinas that we saw last game.
There's not much you said. I mean, Fossil Dynas, what else? Like, crows?
Potentially crows if you play the crows. But I don't. It's not too much utility
Yeah,
against the
right.
deck.
There's easy ways to check for a crow within the deck, right?
Yeah. And then there's a chance that he is probably the Lightning Vortex if he plays that.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe a Mind Control as well, just get rid of the do block. But yeah, it's kind of hard to say. I wish I could see a side. Are we going to be able to see the top 16 deck list? one
Yeah,
day?
I'm pretty sure.
Oh heck yeah. Okay. That makes it pretty easy for us to have a little bit more insight as to what they're doing. All right, so we're going to see our Forks player go first. This is good.
All right, well. Ford's going first. Set. Do you think well, I guess it would have been worked out like last game because he cast away the dandies. That would have been Treeborn. A lot of interesting plays last turn, I guess, from Shag. So.
Yeah. And that could just be like the hand strength that he had wasn't too great.
Mm-hmm. Like not running Fishborg or even ways to substitute, right?
Yeah, he didn't have a way to substitute. So yeah, just the single set from Roberto is interesting. It looks like you got a card trooper here. I'm hoping he is going to summon the card trooper and mill. Though whenever I think about milling, I definitely look at the amount of spells and traps and monsters that I have in my hand.
Right.
Because I know my counts, and then I kind of
Based off that.
am assuming what I'm gonna mill. Is that a Gorz as well? It looks like he's got a Gorz as well.
Yep.
Did he just set the card trooper? That's a crazy play. All right, so we're seeing a set card trooper here. Shag is going to maybe tribute this monster. Hopefully not if it's a dupe frog. All right, we're summoning a dupe. We flipped a dupe up. He's going to attack into a card trooper. Please tell me why we're setting the card trooper. I need to know. I just need to know the reasoning behind this.
I can't believe it kind of worked.
It didn't work. In a sense, it did. But we've lost out on 3 mills.
Right.
Now, unless his hand is all monsters and he's too afraid of just milling some valuable spells and traps,
Right.
that can be the only reason I see it not taking place or not having summoned that. But yeah, so he's gonna mill 3 in defense position. Interesting that he plays a Starlight Road.
What do you play? Trying to think. Heavy. That's it, right?
Yeah, I'm hoping it's not sighted in, and that's it's a main deck card.
Right.
I think someone was saying that it was a main deck card that we saw from maybe
yeah,
game
I
1,
do remember
the
that.
last round. Okay. Milling the value is pretty good. Unfortunately, milling the draw power is not that great. I think I saw an Avarice in Shag's hand as well. The double dupe lock here is definitely peculiar. I'm hoping he's not going to attack again. Okay. All right. We're going to switch to defense. This is great.
Weird starts for both.
Yeah, definitely.
Sometimes it's like watching these, and then you're like, what's like you're trying to think like what's going on to you, and it just sometimes you get in like awkward spots like this. You're like,
Yeah.
what is really going
See,
on?
now he's milling again.
And
So
not to mill the first time.
yeah. I don't know why he said it.
Mhm.
Like, is flipping up the dupe going to be that disastrous to you? And taking 100 for that if you wanted to do that?
Yeah.
So okay. All right. We're thinking about a value play here. Are we going to dark imprisoning, light imprisoning? This is crazy. Whoa.
What is he gonna hit?
He's hitting the back row, maybe? What are we doing this for? Is he...
Yeah, this is
This is a game. This is a game that we're seeing here.
Did he do anything to the?
No, he just chained the Regeki break in response to the
Okay.
value being activated. There's a value. Okay. Armed Wing has come out. I wonder if he's gonna sack it for Caius.
Oh, you know what? I bet Shags was playing Rose Deck Dev.
Okay, that's fair.
That's fair.
That's
yeah.
fair. That is fair. Yeah.
That's it now.
Okay. Yeah. I
But
get
still like now that makes way more sense. Icarus or
Igris or deck dev. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, I wasn't thinking. I was just blown away by that.
it looked really bad once it was Legacy.
Yeah.
100%.
Thank you, the flesh.
Excuse me, guys. But I mean,
We haven't. So I know we have an Avarice in hand. That Treeborn's gonna be locked in grave.
and then now, do you think Roberto has an Icarus now since you just made that?
No, it's hard. He could have drawn into one.
Right.
This is true. I know he at least has a Mirror Force. I wonder if he said that. So we just have a pass from Shags. Let's see. Do we see that? I know there's Sirocco. There's a Sirocco, a Solemn, in Roberto's hand. So it looks like he set the Mirror Force. So one of those sets is a Mirror Force. The other one, could be anything. Is that an Icarus? Maybe we've seen Icarus' hand right now. It's kind of hard to say.
Yeah, a little bit of a glare,
It's a double sleeve.
but yeah, no, it is.
He brought the double sleeves back, so we can't see. Milling again. Is he going to change something when he mills? He might chain an Icarus here to the mill or a deck Devi. It's a cost to mill 3. Yeah, he changed the deck Devi. So he did draw into the deck Devi. And I'm assuming he's doing it this way to make the dupes miss timing.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah,
He
that's-
left in Trunade. Interesting. That's typically one that I will side out.
against this matchup. Why is that?
Just in general, when you're doing the conversion side, the Trunade's not going to really advance your
Yeah,
game
okay,
state
okay.
too much.
Yeah.
It just puts them back in your hand. You keep the heavy in, obviously, because your opponent's not going to be able
Heavy's
to.
heavy.
Yeah, heavy's heavy. But yeah, so we miss out on the dupe effects here. We have double Avarice, Trunade, Gores, and something else in hand. Did you catch the other one?
No, I thought maybe like a crow. No. I think he has a solemn.
Roberto does.
Yeah. Okay.
Roberto definitely has a Solemn. And a Sirocco. Is he tripping it off for the Sirocco here? Yeah. Okay. He really likes setting the Necro. He's gonna get in for 3,900 here.
he's got some stuff going on. That's for sure.
Yeah. That is an Icarus. That is definitely an Icarus. That he has in his hand. So I guess that's why we're summoning out the Sirocco.
He has so much like Just the solemn. He has Icarus too.
Yeah.
Made the dupes miss timing. He's under deck dev.
Are we gonna see another Icarus here? A Mirror Force? No. Wow.
Did he check his hand when he deck dev?
Yeah, he did.
He
He
did?
did.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how we know it's a double average
Okay,
tornado.
okay.
Gores.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
But there's one more that I forgot to see. So he's got a reveal for Deck Devi. Ooh,
Wow, it's actually a good one to hit.
it's not. Well, it's fine that it's engraved.
Mhm.
However, when you conversion side, it's not really the greatest card to be drawing.
His
He had a
conversion-
salvage. He had a salvage. That was the other card in his hand. So he can potentially salvage back the dupes, and
Stalemate.
kind of set them. Yeah. But we know he has the Icarus here.
Mhm.
He contribute off the Sirocco. We're gonna see a DD Crow from Roberto. Maybe not.
I think he's trying to read if you target two, like, will you get the other one if he does it? If he decrows it?
Yeah, you will. That's why typically, like when I'm afraid of a DD Crow, I'll send double substitute
Right.
or double substitute. And if my opponent wastes the DD Crow there, even better for my fishboard.
Right.
So he's got the Solemn. We know he has the Icarus. Did he draw or is he gonna Icarus here? I think he's gonna Icarus here.
This card trooper's gone a long way.
Yeah. Card Troopers milled 9, could have milled 12.
Yeah.
We decided to set it.
This card trooper's gone the distance.
Yeah. It's dealt 2,200 points of damage right
Mhm.
now. Unfortunately, Shags is down a game, and he is down in life. Okay, so we decided not to Icarus. So I guess he's just waiting to chain the Icarus potentially to any kind of back row. Oh, there's a torrential. That's what I'm talking about. Do we think he's going to chain the Icarus? Oh, he's going to solemn this for sure. Solemn. Because that's just game. No, he has the Gores. Don't solemn. It's still game.
Because can he just Icarus the Gores?
Yeah. So he'll Armor Master attack. And then
He's
he's
gonna pump?
pumping for no reason. He has game. What is going on?
Wait, is that 3,800 right here, though, in that game, anyway?
Okay,
Yeah,
it's still
game.
45. It's still game. It's still
Yeah.
game. Okay, all right. He just played it. He played it. I think the wrong way.
I got it once. I looked at 38, but yeah, he had just gained 3 cores. I mean, interesting games. There's interesting choices there. Roberto kind of navigated it differently than I would have, but he's still in the W column.
Yeah.
Shags, I don't know what was really missing for him. I guess just not a lot of engine getting there, and deck dev didn't really help. So
Yeah.
I guess there's
Yeah.
there's not much he could have done to kind of.
That deck dev was hard. He was trying to stall out for a bit, with the Dew Frogs, and because he just opened all spells, and that's why I set out the Churnade. Though maybe he set it out. I don't know what else he could have set it out, and kept the Churnade in.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, good game. I mean, another 2-0 that we've seen on stream. So Roberto back-to-back dubs on stream. Good for him.
Yeah, I wish I could draw like that when I play my Bayou.
Yeah, one more round too. So we'll see if we can get some X1s on there. I think we'll just get some X1s, see who can hold on to their tournament.
Yeah, it'd be
life,
kind of exciting to see someone fighting for their top life.
for sure.
Um,
So we'll be back. We'll go to break and then we'll come back and get some X1s on stream.
yeah, sounds good, and it looks like Roberto's going to top regardless. So
Right.
that is good for him. All right, we will catch you in 15, 20 minutes.
Yep.
Do I have to power it off, or can I just put it in? Okay. My mic's on.
Mike's on.
Looks like we have Johnny Mai, 2-time second placed duelist from the last 2 LDS series, and his opponent, Frog and Toad. I wonder if that's
It's a sign. It's a sign for sure. He's definitely playing frogs.
you think so?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay, I guess we'll find out.
You know, it'd be kind of cool though if there was a Toad and what was that? Not TCG player, Toad and
Troll and Toad?
Troll and Toad. Some Troll and Toad merch would be kind of cool, actually.
Potentially. The shirt looks like it could be near mint.
Yeah. Troll and Toad near mint.
Yeah. Has like a rip in it, a bend.
Yeah. I actually never ordered a Troll and Toad.
Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. It's really just hit or miss. All
So,
right.
Yeah, thinking it's going to be, I mean, I think for sure Johnny's just playing Black Wings, and then Brandon is playing Gladiator Beast.
Oh, Gladiator Beast versus
Wow.
Black Wings.
Okay.
This is a match. This is actually kind of reminiscent of his
Yeah. Was it top 4?
no, it was his finals match.
Right? Okay,
Yeah.
finals.
I'm seeing a whirlwind in Johnny's hand. This is good, and an allure, I think. Gale Bora. That's just pretty good. Oh, there's the allure we're seeing. Shura and Mirror Force is drawn. He's gonna banish the Bora probably. Yeah, and it looks like Johnny's off to just a really powerful start. If he goes whirlwind Bora. Yeah,
Yeah, wow.
good play. Are we searching a clue here? Yeah, we are. Okay.
Yeah, so Black Wings really just have to find like a Smashing on Book of Moon or something like that.
Yeah. And try to get around the Mirror Force that Johnny's probably going to set
right,
here.
right.
I
At
wonder
this
if he-
point, he might know.
Yeah, I was saying,
Yeah.
I wonder if he knows that he's up against Black Wings.
He might know. And then Johnny might also know Gladiator Beast. So this point in the tournament, maybe have a good idea.
Yeah. Brandon here is just kind of taking time to collect himself, think about how he wants to navigate this board, which is a solid board. Already +1 with that whirlwind.
Okay.
Yeah, heavy. Wow. That's a good card.
That's a great card right there.
Let's see if he has a tiger and a glad beast name to kind of follow up with. No, and he does not, unfortunately. But getting rid of the whirlwind is pretty good. It looks like Johnny drew a
Wow, heavy of his own.
heavy of his own. Are we gonna see a? Oh,
Damn.
wow. But we do have that collude,
Clue.
but it is kind of difficult. And we know one of the
They're
back
too
row is
back.
probably a trap stun. I wonder if the other one's a defensive trap. My guess is we might see a special of the Gale here, and then a half.
Mozart in the flesh. We are in round 8. So his last round of Swiss here. So Gale the half. Let's see.
Or no, Mozart. It is Mozart, and it is not the finals. It's the final round of Swiss. So it looks like the board's gonna get over the Stardust for 550 here, and we're gonna bring out a Vayu. Vayu's gonna attack, and I wonder if Gale is going to attack as well. Let's see. Do we see the Gale attack? Yeah. Looks like he did. Do you think we're going to Stardust here?
Is there any other monster that you?
Yeah, Armor Master, and then I wonder if he goes Stardust. Yeah, he does. I wonder if he only plays the one Armor Master.
Is he thinking? Is that a Stardust? Yeah.
Yeah, it's a Stardust that he's thinking on.
There's really nothing else in the spot you could go for, right?
I don't think so. I think Stardust is the only thing you can go for. Unless for some reason he wants to go Dark End, but I don't really see the point of that. Oh, wow, he goes for a Thought Ruler. Interesting. Okay. I'm curious.
Maybe like book. Just playing around a book or something.
Yeah.
Smashing ground.
Book, Deep Prison. Well, it doesn't. Smashing doesn't target.
That's right,
Yeah,
that's
it
right.
doesn't get around that.
Picked up a blizzard.
Yeah.
You just swing.
I think I'm just swinging. Though he might just Blizzard if he has a second Blizzard in hand as well. No, it looks like he has. Gosh darn it, Johnny, come on. Yeah, he's just gonna swing. I think he's afraid of. He can't be afraid of Torrential. Can't be afraid of Bottomless either, because. So I wonder what. I know one of the back row for Glad Beast is a trap stun. It looks like he just scoops it up.
Wow.
Wow. So that was a quick
Quick.
quick game win there. That is unfortunate for Brandon.
Yeah, and Johnny just opened up really, really well too. I mean, Brandon kind of could have gotten in there with the heavy, but then heavy of his own. On
Yeah.
Deck, so
Yeah.
Stardust pumped over. Yeah, I mean, Johnny just had the correct answers.
There's it just kind of steamrolls that one whirlwind, getting the clue to hand. You see that instant advantage is just really good, really strong. Yeah, Alexander, he did have the silver one off the Value Armor Master, but I think he was just going to slowly beat down and waste Brandon's resources with the Thought Ruler, and kind of go from there before he popped off with the Silverwind. Wouldn't make sense to just Silverwind immediately, especially with the hand that he had. You kind of want to utilize that Silverwind graveyard big monster, for a little later on in the tournament. Or not tournament, in the game. Yeah. We are pretty late in the tournament.
Let's save it for just another match. Just
Yeah.
down the line. Just
Yeah.
Save that play. We don't want to, people on the tech.
Yeah, we can assume, Alexander, he wasn't going to run into Mirror Force since his opponent didn't Mirror Force his Bora or anything else. Or not Bora, Shura, Vayu, or Gale the previous turn. So I am curious as what he had back there. But yeah, we're looks like Johnny is kind of wanting to slide something else in. And it looks like he stopped his pile shuffle for that. Ooh, a single side.
Mirabos. Imagine.
I don't think that card's being played.
No.
No, it's a little too situational. I don't know.
Just gets a good against one deck only.
Well, I think it also beats Substitute.
Oh, that's true.
But it's too situational.
Right,
in my
yeah.
opinion. I'm gonna tell Johnny that pile shuffling actually doesn't randomize the cards.
Does it not?
No, it doesn't.
Really?
Yeah.
So how do you do it?
Yeah, you're better off just like hand shuffling.
Really?
Yeah.
Why is that? How does it not randomize it? Because I'm a power shuffler too.
Yeah. It puts them in stacks of 4 or 5, and so it's not really randomizing it. It's kind of clumping them together.
Oh, okay. So I do my stacks and then I pile them together.
Well, if you pile them together.
But if you just stack them on
Yeah.
top. Okay.
Yeah. That's how people used to stack back in the day as well.
Yeah.
If you saw them doing piles of 8 or 5, you're like, fudge.
Dude, what's really funny is I do 8. I push them all together and I give it like a good shuffle. But
okay.
Yeah, I just figured. I don't know. I guess
sometimes it's nice to count. I'll give you that. But besides that,
that is what I do for like if I count like in my exact 40. My 40th card's always
okay.
the last one.
Ooh, we just have a set pass. Johnny's hand didn't look too strong. I think Brandon has some monsters in it if he wants to get a little aggressive. Maybe set a trap stun.
Mm-hmm.
Though it looks like Brandon's deck is just all low rarity. I don't know how I feel about that because Johnny is maxed out.
Hey, you know what? Low rarity Glad Beasts and like low rarity Light Swarms are in like the same place. You know what I mean? Like
they do the same thing.
Yeah, it's just
supposedly.
Yeah.
But it doesn't look as clean. Do we have I think we have a draw trap from Johnny being set here.
He just has one Hobby League Heavy Storm.
That's
everything common one.
Ooh,
okay.
So we're playing the Stratos and the Prisma variant. So we must be playing the Test Tiger build. This is exciting. I do like this build. I think it is superior to the Test Tigerless build, which Double Cigarette has been playing on DB a lot.
Yeah. I think just from last time too, like we were talking about it, like the Prisma just really found a good home.
Oh yeah.
In Edison, and like it's just another thing that you have to really kind of worry about in Gladiator B. So you really don't want this going off at all. And like the Stratos is just I think it's like a really good spot for the Prisma Stratos thing.
Oh, definitely, yeah. Just that added advantage, the ability to make it a Glad Beast name to work with a Test Tiger. Ooh, and a Dust Tornado. Interesting. So he definitely sided. Oh, he probably sided the Dust Tornado after seeing that his opponent had Trapple. Yeah. After his opponent had some. Yeah, Crest Chase. Tigerless is definitely not correct. Yeah, I have seen people play it though. So it is good to see that we're seeing someone with the correct build out here.
What is their recovery if they don't play like Tiger?
They don't even play cat, I think. So
Really?
I don't know what their recovery is.
Is it like the Autos build and they don't play Tiger?
I'm not sure. I just know Double Cigarette doesn't play it. I forget what else he
Hmm.
plays. Yeah, but it's definitely not correct. The heavy taking out the Mirror Force and something else. We're gonna see a little tag out here. Oh, is it a dust shoot or bottomless? Might be bottomless. Bottomless. Okay. All right. Yeah, he didn't bottomless the Stratos, and he just took 3,600. Take more than 36. Oh, we're not gonna tag out the. I guess there's nothing to really tag out for, unless you wanted to get rid of the Sirocco and the Grave, but it puts a weaker monster on board. And right now you're kind of insulated against Shuras unless they have a Clute in hand.
Right. What was the back row?
Chase. I don't know what the back row from Brandon is.
The recovery's going to the next game. I mean, I'm just trying to think, like, what is the...
Yeah. I don't
have
think...
a Tiger, there's so many situations where the Tiger just, like, really brings you right back. So, like,
Yeah.
what if you don't have that at all?
You're not
I
coming
mean,
back.
yeah, like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
4 in hand. All right. Are we going to see... Oh, a Mirror Force here. Mirror Force of his own. Just keeping his opponent off monsters. We see a Blizzard. I think that's a Trap Hole and maybe a Book of Moon or an MST.
I think it was a 7 tools.
Oh,
doesn't
wow.
Matter. Doesn't matter.
Good game. I do think that's game. Yeah. We're just
yeah.
going to scoop it up. Wow. Yeah, it was a Book of Moon as well.
Oh, was it? Okay.
But I mean, it didn't matter because you can just flip it
Yeah.
up. recover, like, just scoop it up. Yeah. Wow, that was a really quick game.
A really quick game 1 and 2.
Yeah. We are 10 minutes in the round. I think most of it was sighting.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, just bam, bam, bam.
Yeah.
Real quick.
And it just shows you how, like, what you draw can really affect
Yeah.
the outcome. I wonder if we're gonna see
How did he get rid of the Mirror Force? He just
heavy.
heavy. Okay.
Yeah, heavy. Yeah. So let's see. Is he gonna side out the allure? Whoa, he sides out the allure, putting in. That's interesting.
You know what's really funny is there's a guy at locals that we kind of make fun of because he sides out a lure,
Yeah.
and maybe that's just the wave. I'm like, why would you? What is the reason you would side out a lure ever?
Yeah, I am curious. But I guess if you have better cards that you want to see, then that. I don't know, but just drawing deeper into the deck is important.
Yeah,
I remember
sure.
like facing Twilight versus Lightstorm, which is why I like Twilight, is because like if they go like recharge allure avarice, it's like they've just drawn 6 cards.
Yeah.
They've gone through so much of their deck. And it just helps them so much more.
Yeah. Just seeing more cards. Draw
yeah.
cards are elite top tier.
Yeah, they are. Maybe he sided out because he also sided out a Blizzard, and he doesn't really have any. Maybe turn 1 or turn 2. Darks that he wants to remove from play. Yeah, but it is definitely a curious thing to side out. So we know he's not going to be doing any extra drawing outside of his draw traps. I feel like you side out the draw traps more than you would the allure. Though maybe he likes having the back row as a kind of way to intimidate his opponent.
Mind games.
Yeah. I feel like I'm seeing a lot of spells and traps in his hand.
A lot.
I don't think I saw a monster.
I think there's 1.
No, I think it's a brain control.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got a torrential, maybe a Mirror Force.
Did he open up a Stratos?
Oh, he did. Yeah. Dang. I would say things are not looking too good for Johnny here, but we'll see. We'll see. So getting access to the Prisma early is pretty good. I wonder if he plays a Rhoda, or if he's on the 42 or 44. Tax for 18. Johnny's gonna take it.
Does this, like, what did you do? Like Brandon, what did he just check there? No bottomless. Like,
No, you don't necessarily bottomless the Stratos here.
Right.
Depends on what your hand is, of course.
Yeah.
I like against the Glad Beast. I'd probably like to save it for a Gladiator Beast monster itself, to prevent them from gaining advantage and tagging out. Wow. I wonder if he set the torrential.
Was it torrential or Mirror Force? Huh.
He definitely has a torrential in his hand. He has a brain control as well. But the lack of monsters is definitely it's definitely upsetting. It's a frustrating spot to be in. He's just going to attack here. I wonder if he's going to deprison it. I'm sorry. Yeah, he Mirror Forces it. So he just taking that 3,600 was too much for him. So he's gonna 1-for-1. I always like to try to get a 2-for-1 out of my Mirror Force if possible. Yeah.
I think maybe he was just banking on Brandon, like going for it, just summoning another monster.
Yeah.
Stratus is crazy. I
I
mean,
want-
it's just a crazy card in this format.
Revealing the Heraclinos to send the Laquari and then setting a back row.
Mm-hmm.
I remember that there were a lot of what are they called? Monsters in Brandon's hand. So setting that back row is a little curious.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I wonder if we're seeing a Dust Tornado and a Torrential set here by Johnny, because I think he had both of those in his hand. Maybe a Bottomless.
Did he have 2 dusts? Because he got rid of 1 dust.
Yeah.
Or
I
does
think
have
he had
two?
an. I think he had another Dust as well.
Okay.
Yeah, so slow start from Johnny. It's always unfortunate to draw like this. Ooh, we have. Do we see the Torrential?
Is that a
Ooh.
trap stun from Rob?
No. Wow. Okay, that was a good twofer.
Yeah.
We have
wow.
an Icarus attack. Oh, did he draw a monster? Is that a value I see? That would be an unfortunate
The
monster to
worst
draw.
one to draw probably right now.
But he does have an Icarus. No, it looks like a Clute. So he's got a Clute and he's got an Icarus. What is he going to do here? I don't think holding it would be the worst play.
Holding the Kalut.
Yeah, for the time being.
Yeah.
Maybe setting the Icarus, depending on what else you have set back there. Because, like, just forcing damage against Gladiator Beast
Isn't great.
is... I guess he wants to do it. I don't think it's great. Oh, wow, the trap hole here coming in clutch.
Clutch.
I guess so. Glad Beast they have the Prismas, the Stratos, they have Bestie, they have Laquari, Darius
Is
in
this the
class.
second Prisma?
Yeah, it's the second Prisma
Wow.
that can all get over the Kalut. So that's why I would be kind of hesitant to summoning the Kalut.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. All right, and there's the other dust that we see. Wow, another trap hole. Oh,
He
and
drew
another
another
Kalut.
Kalut.
This is unfortunate.
He has brain.
Is that a heavy? Maybe it's a Book of Moon. And I think Prisma's defense is either 1100 or 1000. So we could get over it. Wow,
Yeah,
that is a
holding the
crazy
Kalut.
look.
Holding the Kalut was probably the best play.
Well, I mean, it did get rid of the trap
one,
hole. Yeah. It's hard to say, right? Because if
Mhm.
it is a Book of Moon that we have seen in his hand, so he set the Icarus in the book, I believe. He's got to book this. Yeah. Okay. Then Brandon's just getting more and more card advantage. Yeah, trap hole showing why it is good against Blackwings, Alexander. That's for sure. Yeah, so we got 4 cards on Johnny's side and 5 cards on Brandon's side. So Brandon's a little up in card advantage right now. And Johnny did go first, so yeah. Let's see here. Another back row. Wow. For some reason, I thought he had a Ready Ari in hand, but maybe that was just a trap hole that I saw. Flips a Kalut. Attacks
Is this
to
like Icarus
Deep
right here?
Prison. He's got an Icarus here. Yeah. Okay.
Do we see what he drew?
He sets 2 more traps. He has a brain control. Laquari's coming down, getting in. Yeah. You see the body language in Johnny,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
he just doesn't.
Yeah.
You tag out, then bring out, what is it? The one that pops the back row?
So that's Bestiari. It is kind of scary sometimes to tag out Bestiari because it's weaker.
Mhm.
And there's a potential for bottomlessing.
Right.
And if you bottomless it, you lose your access to Geyseris, which is such a strong card in this matchup. Do we see the third dust?
Another
Wow.
dust.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
It's a good one to hit.
So brain control Blizzard. Not bad. Not bad. And I think he has an Icarus set, though I'm not 100% sure. Oh, he's gonna brain control first. Interesting.
Maybe trying to play around Chariot.
That's true. Yeah, he could be playing around Chariot. Sometimes I guess in this case it makes sense. Summoning the Blizzard first would play around Torrential, but not Chariot.
Mhm.
And since there's more Chariots in the deck typically, it makes sense to do this way.
So he can bring back a Kalut.
Yeah.
And then he has 3, 5, and then what's the 4? So,
So we can make a Mistworm if he plays it.
right.
He can make, which doesn't really make much sense in this regard. He can make a Bryonic or a Goyo if he summons the Blizzard. Oh, you do side out. Oh, thank you, Chase. Okay, that's good to know. Interesting. So he's gonna
Why
take.
do you side out the Chariots? There's more removal.
Chase, why do you decide not the chariots? Is it because of the Icarus and the dust that come in typically? Is it because the effects aren't as relevant? With Shura potentially attacking over and not leaving a monster face up. I feel like you would want to keep it for the blizzards and the colludes.
He's talking about the signal.
Okay.
Use as much removal as possible. Okay.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that's good. Makes. I mean, I was thinking too, just like the removal, like the Icarus, the dust, and you're just not going to be able to see it. And you don't have as much control. Like Chariot's really, really good when you have like you're over the top and already controlling the matchup.
Yeah. Okay, Chase, that makes sense. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I wonder if we're gonna see a Brio and or a Yugioh here.
Yugioh,
Yeah, I feel like the Mistworm isn't.
the best.
Yeah, it's not really doing much. It's removing a back row, not a monster. Oh, we're compulsing. Okay, wow. So yeah, so he wants to keep his Laquari, get that through. Wonder if he has a bestie to set potentially next turn to go into Geysers. Let's see. Is he gonna play around Icarus here by just attacking? So the compulse is kind of problematic because his opponent is able to just do the same thing next turn and go into a Catastor or an Android.
So do you think maybe Brandon goes for it then?
No, I'm just curious as to what you're doing in this situation. Like you obviously see that your opponent is going to
Summon Blizzard.
tune away your Laquari
No,
with the Blizzard, but maybe you save it for the Synchro monster that comes out.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wonder what Brandon is thinking about here. Whoa. He summoned it. Didn't even set it. He's not afraid of bottomless. Whoa, and he's attacking? That's crazy work.
So he did just go for it.
Yeah. I don't know if I'd have the balls to do that. That is a really risky play. It plays into Deep Prison. It plays into Bottomless, Torrential.
Therefore, everything.
Yeah, Mirror Force has already been used. But yeah, that is a crazy play. And now he's gonna tag out for his monsters. He doesn't want to. I am curious as to what this does.
I wonder what Brandon was banking on Johnny having. Like, what do you think he's just like, that's what he has? Or he was just taking a risk, but that risk at this point in the game.
Yeah,
it's
because
pretty big.
you're in a commanding position.
Yeah.
For the most part. I wonder what's in his hand as well. Hopefully it's not a monster. Hopefully he's got a trap of some sort. Bring out a quest to... Okay, he's adding back that. Do we think he's going to Laquari into a bestie? Pop that back
I was going to say
row?
that too. Like, it's just oppression.
Yeah, and
And
then...
he was trying to play...
Oh, so maybe he did that to get... Yeah, he's under. So he's under the oppression. So he did that to play
okay.
around the
Yeah.
oppression. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. And now he's going into the Geysers play. Yeah. Okay. I didn't see what his life points were at, but
Right.
that play totally makes sense.
Okay.
No, I think he didn't
Just
want.
oppression.
Yeah, he didn't want to set it and get beaten by.
I was
the
going to say why he
oppression.
didn't set it just for the oppression.
Yeah, yeah.
I
I
was
should have looked at his life
I
points.
was like, is Brandon just banked? Like, he just knows that, like, Johnny has oppression. Like, that's the one
Yeah,
card
yeah.
he's trying to... And it made a lot of sense there for the oppression, too.
Oh wow.
Wow.
This is the comeback here. Are we gonna see a Yugioh? Has to be a Yugioh. So he halved. He's gonna attack it. I think he's gonna special it back, and then I believe it's a level 6, so we can tune it with Blizzard to make it into a Stardust. I think it's level 6. Yeah. Wow. What is
crazy.
yeah? And this was all off of the compulse to keep the Laquari on board. Wow.
Wow.
And Brandon scoops.
So I wonder what Brandon's thinking here. He's like, where did I go wrong? And maybe it was just that compulse. You should have waited for the synchro, right?
I don't. It's hard to say,
tough.
right? Because you're gonna lose your Laquari.
Yeah.
And your opponent's still gonna have the collude on board.
Mm-hmm.
if you're reading that back row was oppression, you can attack over. But it leaves your opponent without the blizzard in hand as the additional resource.
Yeah, that was. I mean, dude, honestly, every time I watch Gladiator Beasts, it's a fun time. Like it really does. Like the games that come up in top 4, the games that we watched in North Carolina, it was all really good. And that one came to a good game too.
It just shows it with Gladiator Beasts in particular, because you don't have like bombs or like amazing plays. Your technical play has to be perfect. And like even one small misplay can allow your opponent to get back in the game.
Yeah.
Because it really looked like Brandon had control of that game the entire time. Yeah. He got him down to 100.
Yeah, and that was crazy. That he ended up with a Yugioh Stardust. Like,
yeah.
That's crazy. That was really. Johnny held in there, so that's great. So.
Yeah.
That was awesome, Swiss. I think now we're gonna go to top 16. They'll do deck checks and whatnot, and then we'll come back and we'll do top 16. So, see you guys after the break.
Yeah. See you guys. Thanks for tuning in.
That was crazy.
Johnny was for sure losing it.